Play nice.
Whenever you're ready.
Fight.
Like this. Ha. Check this out. Ha. Check this out. No chance. Ready to rock? Ha. Dodge this. Ha. No chance.
I love it.
It's one of those moves that even if you get it, it doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you just that's why points, I guess, you know. I get points saying like, let's make this a closer match real quick. I respect it. 75-83% on the board, same stock.
And choosing when that clay soldier came out to just go farther away, just reset. And I like the idea because, you know, there's less time when you run away from clay soldier for Toph to run up and try and put more pressure on.
Yeah.
So choosing to run away there, I think it's honestly the smarter play.
Right. Yeah, and Dilly's definitely having a lot of trouble getting past this wall of strongs. It's just like, it's a thing with Toph, bro. Like, if your opponent cannot get past the strong, there's no reason to switch it up. Flint kind of demonstrating that right now.
Wow, the sludge as well was not on Dilly's side there.
Yeah, so pretty easy for Toph to reflect those with just those big strong she has for sure.
Just getting far away with that down B, and wow, it's so strong.
Yeah, especially with how light she is, the boulder definitely gonna KO right there. Carries position, but Dilly gets back. Last stock left. Flint definitely looking very comfortable, stacking this extra credit immensely still on their second stock of the tournament. Going pretty well for him.
Oh
boulder
no!
trade.
Boulder still came out.
They gotta respect that boulder, dog. It's so good, and
yeah.
you see Dilly not giving it enough respect for sure. It's getting hit by so many of them. You definitely want to mix up your counterplay in terms of dealing with the boulder, or else things like that will indeed happen to you as Flint goes up the first game.
Yes, that's kind of the big problem I think a lot of people have with Toph is you just have to play Toph's game most times.
Yeah.
With Toph's boulder being unstoppable, you just have to play the game. And
yeah, just sorry not to cut you off, but we just had a little bit of audio trouble in the beginning. We weren't actually on for a little bit, so I just want to quickly, just once again, just remind everyone, because now you can actually hear us, that this is a charity tournament, you know, supporting Extra Life for Kids, which is a wonderful, wonderful charity. I've been working, this is my 5th year doing this kind of stuff, and all the money, 100% of the money goes towards them, and we're supporting Cohen Children's Medical Center. We'll also be having a 24-hour marathon stream on the 19th, and all the donation incentives that you'll see on the Extra Life page are for that 24-hour stream, but obviously all donations here count towards things like the Steam gift card giveaway. That will all count, obviously, so use exclamation point charity, exclamation point donate, or exclamation point extra life. And if you have any questions, you can hit me up either on Twitter or you can put them in the chat. I'm watching the chat right now. So, yep, just want to say that because people can hear us now, and looks like getting into the second game here, so you guys can go back to doing your thing.
Yes, and you should donate. I am forcing magic onto you. You should donate. Anyways, deciding to go Jellyfish Field, getting some less space out there. I really don't know how to. I don't play many tops. But I don't really know what the correct counterplay for stage picking is for Toph.
I don't know. Toph's kind of a character that's pretty versatile. She's kind of like good on every stage. So it's more just like a thing. You're just like, you know, whichever one you're more comfortable getting around Toph stuff on.
Yeah. And there's definitely some play you can do if you can choose the platform if the boulder's on the ground. You can kind of just use that as a getaway tool. Although I don't actually think so because it bounces, right?
Oh yeah, you know, it still helps you just get around stuff for sure.
I like the idea of that down B there. Just unfortunate that it was a slight miss. It's a little too late on it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, this is a dangerous position. Going for the clap.
Oh, I'm hopping off the snare. I barely ever seen that snare kill.
That had so much range.
Yeah, no. The Albina Strongs, bro, they be going like, they're the size of Texas, bro. Shout out Sandy.
Shout out to the band. And going that boulder killed at 68. It's my big problem. I don't like small stages. I don't like dying at 2. For the people, for the fans, one for the fans.
Sure. Nah, I think you're crazy. Small stages are great, man. Make the game faster. I love it.
The results are in.
The wall slamming down on Dilly's set, and I think that's it, right? It's best of 3 sets.
It's best of 5, I believe. This set.
For sure.
Ah, okay.
Okay, pulls are best of 3, so
That will be the set.
yeah, going up 2-0. Sticking that tough game plan. Again, if your opponent cannot get past it, that's a strategy right there. You just stick to level 1 until they can get past level 1.
Absolutely. GG's to Bint.
Definitely. It was crazy. Actually getting to play Flint offline, combo breaker. It's a pretty fun time. I could actually, you know, react to the top stuff without the online shit. So it's cool. That's cool. In that regard.
Yeah, so you ended up getting second, right, at that tournament?
Yeah, I got second. And I knew we played in the game a lot. It surprised me because like most of the other people were grinding a lot more during the event because like they were like at the Nazi station like a lot of the time. I was like all over the fucking place.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't entered in a while, but sometimes it feels like if you can get to the point where you grind too much, right, and you have finger fatigue and your brain starts slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. That's definitely true. Definitely a possibility. Definitely playing and watching a lot of games Combo Breaker. I got 5th in TMNT Cross Justice League. That's pretty neat.
That's odd.
I was just outside top 4 though. I was kind of upset.
Yeah, I've never been to Combo Breaker. I went to SmashCon last year. I'm gonna be back at SmashCon this year. So if anybody's watching and you see me at SmashCon, I will have my laptop with my Nick Brawl setup. So feel free to come by and play some games.
Yeah.
Okay,
definitely.
we got set 2, Tuttle versus Nano.
Get ready.
I'm ready for
Pretty cool for sure. Nano. Homie right there. Bro has all types of cool art, cool hat, stuff like that. Also repping the Mikey since day 1. Big Turtles fan he is. Tuttle playing Korra. Sure, why not?
For fans.
I didn't know he still used Korra. That's pretty neat to see.
Ooh, okay. Tuttle's actually in trouble here. Oh, why?
Yeah.
Okay, giving it up kind of. Maybe. Nah, I thought the platform was gonna interrupt him anyways.
Yeah, messed up the edge guard right there. It's like, honestly, in situations like that where you're off stage, Mikey can just kill you, like, might do right here, down strong. The rinse and repeat the edge guard. I'm down there after the down B, though.
Okay. Oh, still getting the up B. That was nicely placed.
That was a good anti-air right there, for sure. No, he's definitely catching up, but still needs to take the stock soon. Until
I think one just little get there with maybe a grab or something might end Tuttle's first stock here. But still gathering some extra percent here. Definitely has a lot. Ooh, okay, wrong way.
130 on the board on Tuttle right now. Ooh, dash tag strong there, not hidden.
Hey, went for something there. Oh, wait a minute.
But, yeah, he's still up a stock for sure. 123% on Nano. Unless Nano can rob one of these stocks early, he's still in a pretty safe position. When Mikey definitely can, but it's definitely up to Nano to look for those situations where he can.
It looked like he had a couple of chances, but unfortunately just missing the key opponents there.
Yeah. Honestly, it'd be hard to rinse and repeat with Mikey. Like, edge guard him, they gotta be really on point with it for sure. Despite him being so freaking good at it though, if you are on point with it.
Ooh, okay, scooped him up.
Strong. And one more powerful strong will do it.
Oh, wow, just grabbed Tuttle out of the air while being in disadvantage. The grab and disadvantage is crazy.
It's definitely. This is probably Toad's doing a really good job of getting in on Mikey. It's really difficult, especially with Mikey's nair, very big nair right there. See, that's to do everything neutral right there for you.
Trying to catch these DINs, but Tuttle's not letting Nano have it.
Yeah, Nano's unfortunately dropped a couple of frames like that before throw earlier. DI'd. Definitely just needs to get the stock as soon as possible. Strong there will not quite do it though. Gets him off stage, but.
Oh, doesn't do enough force with it. It's gonna go down.
I'll do not charge it. Same stock count, but still a similar situation right here. Nano at a very high percent. Tuttle fresh on the stock, and now definitely needs to get some combos going and DI in more in order to not get killed by that one. But unfortunately, Nano on his last stock right now.
It needs a quick combo and a gimp to even out this game. So far, he's getting quite a big advantage state right now.
It's definitely at 87%, but Tuttle claws their way back. They're so good in the scramble, dude.
It's a teeter. Goes for a pizza.
Love it. It's pizza time, bro. It's always pizza time.
Oh, no ledge invincibility. Great catch by Nano on that one.
That's the good stuff.
Evens it out. And this is dangerous for Tuttle. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that could be it. No. That's for a grounded strong, but Nano with the jump. Ready for it, but does get that quick up strong for the first game.
Yeah, another good stuff for sure. Pretty back and forth overall. There's just a lot of crucial scenarios where Nano was just missing a lot of kill opportunities, and that let Tuttle just catch up and just hold the lead for a lot longer than he should have been, but
could have been.
Could have been, yeah.
That definitely could have gone Nano's way if he was just able to capitalize on those key moments, because Tuttle was giving the opportunity and he was starting to work with it there. Just couldn't find that key last thing there.
Yeah, it's definitely. And they're just pretty on point for sure, but just there's a lot of situations where you just give up pressure, give up the less scenario. Even if you don't edge guard them, there's always just the less trapping pressure that you just always want to sort of have,
He had the pan and the oil. He just forgot to put the steak in. He was almost cooking. He just forgot the key proponent.
Some was sizzling, but there was nothing in there. I feel it.
Yeah, and he had the teeter, and he cooked up a pizza. Unfortunately, he could have had a neutral strong or forward strong at the ledge.
It's always pizza time. I was saying, real turtle shit. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I could think of was, man, Nano might have not realized that would have teetered and tried to go for an extra little hit to teeter.
Yeah, that's pretty likely.
It is possible. He was a little far, so maybe he thought that Tuttle was going to yellow shield it, and he didn't.
Yeah. Alright, same game. I would imagine same stage, because that could have definitely worked for Nano.
I'm taking this one. Let's go.
Yeah, no, definitely a back and forth scenario. Mikey, of course, really liked this stage too. Mikey likes most stages in the game, though, to be fair.
Okay. Ooh, nice parry from Tuttle.
It's like a really crucial thing when playing against Mikey. Parrying those nairs just gets you so much farther. Tuttle trying to get farther in the stock right now. Stack up the damage.
Trying to catch a roll, but barely misses the nair there.
The move
Going across the globe here is Tuttle.
Yeah, I knew it should be so good for her for sure. It lets her get so much more pressure, moving opportunities like that. So I'm taking a good advantage of that. Good advantage of that down being in the set there. Finish off that first stock.
Yeah, I remember when the patch notes came out that Korra could jump cancel that neutral B. The first couple games I played against her, I was a new character. I had no idea what I was doing. She was just flying all over the place.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those things. You just like, you know, be Superman for a little bit. It's cool.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? No, not just barely enough. Nano does a really good job of walling sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. Sends out those nairs in just really good places that Tuttle's movement is a little stunted a lot of times. So far, Tuttle's been able to break through in those situations and get way more off of it.
Yeah, cause Turtle playing a pretty low range character definitely need to have that good walling ability against her for sure. Also, just isn't too predictable from two. Also, just make her mix them up, not letting Tuttle parry too many of them and stuff. But Tuttle, unfortunately, is still at 149 in the stock. Nano, we see the theme of this set, bro. He's having trouble closing these out.
You are not a closer. No.
Not at all right now. 151 on Tuttle, bro. And Tuttle's still chilling to get his extra credit off. Nano kind of scrambling a little bit, trying to get something happen.
Come on. Okay. Just going to a different planet.
That's movement, man. Love to see Tuttle using that. I wish more cores using it, dude. It's like so cool.
Good tech there. That probably would have been it if without the parry.
Oh no! Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, it's a tough scenario for Nano right now. 4 stocks to 197% on him, bro. Please.
Just pick him up and throw him towards the. That's what
yeah. Oh no. Snare not quite killing. 102% on Nano though. Don't want to get the 4 stock, bro.
Come on, not 200%. Oh no, DIN didn't punch it.
Yeah, for downer instead. Let Nano live another day, but I don't know how much longer it can, bro.
Feels like this is definitely that. Now that I look at it, Nano seems to be going for exactly what I said. Just get a grab and throw him off. No. Well done by Tuttle for a 2-0 victory. That was well played by him. He was just not letting Nano have any good hit. That was very well played by him.
Yes, just holding on to the lead effectively. That's what you just need to do. Not making too many unnecessary, like big overextensions like that. Just playing it pretty safe and letting just the win come to him right there. Great stuff from Mr. Won't Enter Anymore.
That's how it goes sometimes, right? When you're in those matches, like you can't, that first stock, if you can't get it at a reasonable percent, it just feels like it's over after that. You know, if they live up to those like 180%, you're just like, bro, I just can't close this out, no matter what. Like,
Marthitis is a thing for every character in this game sometimes.
It's tough too, because in those situations you get kind of like more nervous and like try to sort of force that stock to happen, but in those it's just like you're letting your opponent just like have a better end of neutral, stuff like that.
This
a Nigel Thornberry.
It's
just
fat
versus. Okay.
This is Nate the Fat Manatee Pingle versus Fint.
Nate the Fat Manatee Pingle, big fan. I thought your commission sentence. I was waiting for you. It's just not. It's all good. It's all good.
I lost it. I lost it. There was something I wanted to say, but I lost it.
It's all good. Yeah, because a Fat Manatee played a good amount of time for sure. This is the what is it called? Frosty Frosting Nabs champion Fat Manatee here. So go right here.
Oh, nice little catch. That's the one thing I've seen Nigel being able to do very consistently is just chase down top platforming.
Oh, what a
Yeah, no, it's like if you want any character, you definitely don't want to let her platform for free. That's one thing you just don't want to let her do. She's in a very precarious position whenever she does platform, especially if she's high up for sure. Dash Shack Snap will steal the stock for sure. Nigel, man, great character at stealing the stock. So that's RPS, okay.
Yes,
75% off one opening.
As Nigel is that dude. That dude.
Yeah.
Jeez. Nate the Fat Manatee Pingle is in a very good position in the start of this game one.
Oh my god.
He is punishing these
strongs.
He is just punishing these strongs with the RPS.
Yeah, you see him throwing out these strong there. It's like he keeps getting the RPS on him, and Flint not catching on to that yet. They've lost like 2 stocks because of that.
No.
Maybe 3 now.
Oh, finally gets his own RPS.
Does not capitalize though. Throw, not quite dead yet either. Yeah, it's like a very
the
good
hands.
right now.
The hands, unfortunately, they would have gotten the stock there, but the hand.
damn it!
Is that it? No. Is this gonna? Are we gonna see a second 4 stock? Not.
We might.
With not another 200% 4 stock. Gets the tech with the punch.
Oh, that should be stopped. No, didn't. Oh wait.
No! Oh, he got No, there was no human being. Okay, let's be fair. There's no human being that's ready for that tech. There was no. If I would call a bot, call you a bot immediately.
You gotta be built different to expect that to happen for sure. But man, he still won that game up 1-0 right now, dude. And yeah, we see just the power of just like we saw a match earlier of just like the strengths of when Toph get her strong game plan down. This is a weakness of it. If like they're catching on to your strong habits, they're RPSing you, they're punching you your strongs, Toph gets in a lot of trouble that she otherwise would not be in. Like she could also just play gameplay, just dash dancing back and forth, naring you, altering. She can play really basic too without using the strong. So I think it's what Flint needs to do.
What I told the last Flint set was Toph forces you to play her game. This is a situation where Toph couldn't play her game. Just completely being shut down. Couldn't get the proper strongs out to run away and charge up that boulder to constantly be putting boulder pressure. Just could not set up anything. So
yeah. You know, Flint definitely needs to switch up the cartridge and that shit for sure, man. I like it right there. Resisted the urge to forward strong, punishing the strong there on block. He'll start the Flint on the adaptation.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, right? Like, Nigel doesn't really have the best down strongs, but Manatee was still able to find a way to get consistent RPSs with it, which is very impressive.
Yeah, most definitely taking advantage of it. At least the range it has. It's not like the best on hit, but again, the range is pretty good.
You see right now that when Fint now is able to play their game, see the slow down pace. You see Fat Manatee kind of juggling around himself in the air, unable to really find a way in, but able to get that DI in for a sip of tea.
It was definitely just it's like a theme. The less strongs that Flint's throwing out, the better they're doing, which is not a coincidence. I'll tell you that for sure. I think Toph's game plan is just like really, honestly, sometimes a lot better. Usually a lot better if you just like don't abuse the strongs too much, because they will catch on if you do.
You know, one of the benefits I've seen from this matchup for Nigel is Nigel having access to one of the few things that kind of gets through Boulder, which is the worm. Just able to worm weasel yourself. Punch!
We're gonna challenge on that platform. Manatee gets that to him. Come back on this. 237 on the stop. This was kind of tough for Toph too. She doesn't have Boulder. Her options are limited.
It's just, you gotta respect the spawn, run in, dash, tech, snap.
Yeah, bro, Manatee with these dash attacks is definitely demon for sure.
Went for another grab, but barely missing. It's very strange.
Oh, what a
It's the clock and
It's like
stock,
these dash
too.
attacks, bro. Bro does not want to play neutral. I respect that.
We are not playing neutral today.
It's no neutral November every month, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that worm almost ran out. That could have been bad.
Oh, got caught the RPS again. Caught the old habit.
It's a dash attack.
Reverse stock, okay.
Yeah, that was the disrespect. Wow. Okay, yeah. GG. That Manatee. Look, even that was way closer. Still looked a bit in control of the situation. I think Flint may have went back to what was comfortable, which is strong spam, and that kind of costed them a couple of stocks. But very well played by both players.
Yeah, you definitely saw near the beginning of that game for sure. Flint kind of stepping away from the Strongs, which led to their early lead. But the counter adaptations from Manatee being more patient with it, not running into as many normals that were leading to Flint's combo game, was definitely a big difference maker right there for sure. Good stuff all around for both players there as Manatee goes up 2-0 in that set.
Yep.
So we're getting Troco and Nano on stream.
Next, yeah, Troco Nano. Should be a fun one for sure. Pretty cool to see. I know Troco's historically it's been a little scary for Edge to do in the past. So I mean, I know that Troco, just the Danny Mikey matchup is not too bad, honestly, for Danny at all.
And he's a scary character. That Danny just puts on so much pressure.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely.
And it kind of becomes, and you know, those weird strongs that can just come out at any point. They can be very difficult to maneuver around. It's definitely one of the more unique matchups you have to learn in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I kind of like, at least some people like disliking Danny at first. I think Danny is cool as hell, personally. This character's pretty sick to me.
I mean,
definitely.
I like Danny when I'm not playing against him. I'll tell you that much.
It's so fun to play against, bro. That's very fun to play
Well,
against.
I'm also a Garfield player. I think Danny's Garf's worst matchup.
Well,
so.
You don't like fun, so that's your Garf.
Nah, Danny's definitely sick. It's kind of funny because, you know, when this game first dropped, you know, Danny and Lucy Ladd were kind of the schmovement characters, right? They were the ones flying all over the stage. And now we've got Oblina and Cora with their, you know, down B cancels flying everywhere. Danny can still schmoove for sure.
of course, I play Leonardo. I don't like any matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know, some that are okay for sure, but you know.
I have the ever expanding list of characters that have better range than Leo's disjoints.
Hold on there. Hold on. The disjoints he has is still really good. It's just the blind spots suck.
And the tipper.
Well,
I'll never forgive them.
Well, yeah. Can't say much about that. Yeah, I can't say a lot about
Play nice.
Extra Life. Shout out Extra Life for helping this event for sure. Definitely exclamation part. Donate, was it?
I think it's both donate and charity, so whichever one you prefer. Whichever one it is, make sure you donate, because this is called for a very good cause with Extra Life.
Yeah, we're going to Cohen Children's Medical Center, and none of it is being kept by us. Definitely help out them if you want to. We already got over 185 on the board right now.
Yes, there's plenty of incentives to donate for, and they all seem pretty fun to see happen. So make sure you donate. And Nano's in the lead with an early little stock takeage first.
Yeah, man. In general,
jumped out of there. Nano's doing such a good job getting out of those upstrokes.
I think Choco was just aiming them properly, because that hitbox is finicky, as you know, for sure. Which is fair, because it's an incredibly powerful move, for sure, so it kind of needs to be.
Ooh, the back hit of that nair barely touching Troko. Now starting something up here. Okay, falls out the wrong DI, but still continues this combo to another up strong caught on the platform.
Yeah, that is a big understated strength of Danny. His combo game is crazy. The up tilt has insane amount of hit stun for sure, letting you stack up so much damage and get confirmed. That sub here and kill mad early, so it's just like a thing where he can just really kill you in one hit if the Danny player is on point with things.
Ooh, with the quote unquote up strong.
Yeah, upset stuff there, not quite doing it. That position. Nano fighting back though, getting back down.
Wow! Like big toe.
Homie was stretching the legs right there. See drop down B. That shit is so fake. I hate it, but I respect it. You upselled him?
Oh.
Yeah, he's doing the wall jump shot, yeah.
What, for fun? I didn't think that was necessary.
Outstanding performance.
So yeah, let's remind you this is this. Charge down B.
Results are in, and the winner is
Yeah, good stuff. It was a little scary for Choco at the beginning of that, but Choco definitely caught on, warmed up a little bit as the set went on. Definitely saw the combos getting right later too. Good stuff.
Definitely.
Yeah, I feel like so far we've seen, Nano between this set and the other one. Definitely doing a lot of good stuff. Just gotta close out, That's really the big issue at this moment. Just closing out those stocks. And I know it's not as easy for Mikey with the edge guards, especially against a character like Danny who can just kind of throw out hitboxes, but maybe need to see.
Uh-oh, now fight a new rival.
Yeah.
Here comes a new challenger. I expected Bird's trying to get some games in.
He's trying to get on stream. But yeah, I mean, I was warming up against Nano earlier, and that's one thing that I know he does really well from playing against him is he finds those ways to hit those little like gimps off stage, like reverse snares and stuff like that just send you flying towards the blast zone.
Yeah. Exactly. His neutral's pretty solid too. He's a good player.
Also, great artist, so definitely check him out on Twitter.
Yes,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna grab his Twitter. I'll drop it in the chat for you guys.
Pamela needs to practice. Needs that Danny practice.
Real.
That's gatekeeper, Troko.
There you go. For you guys in Twitch chat, there's Nano's art page. Check it out. He does some really cool work. He's a really, really nice guy. Like one of the nicest people I've ever met, honestly.
That dude is a Joy for sure. That is definitely one of the nicest people ever. Like, if Nano don't trust you, I guess you're just an evil person, bro. I can't help you with that. It's one of those things.
If Nano don't like you, that's a you problem.
No, we don't like you, bro, because I ain't like you either. Like, off rip, bro.
Frame 1.
Play nice.
Frame 0.
Frame 0.
No startup, no startup.
Fight.
In game 2, though, going to Jellyfish Fields. Fan favorite stage right here.
Oh, let's go to another planet. Where are people doing that to Nano? That's the second person that's been doing this to Nano.
Look, it's Mikey edge guarding, bro. You scared. You trying to get away. I feel it.
Oh,
Come back to the stage swinging.
wow, got the grab clank there. That's crazy.
Definitely. I can end up playing this a bit more carefully, but Troko breaking through, not getting the up B though, doesn't get the kill, but still precarious position for Nano right here, taking so much damage.
Wow, nice call out.
Down there, no, too slow on it.
Yeah, needed that a bit earlier. It's gonna cost Nano the stock there.
Yeah, from how they're playing, it seems like Nano kind of like doubts some of these kills that he gets a lot of the time. Definitely just need to be more confident with it in general. It's up to 8.
Unable to get a little bit too early. I will say Nano is really good at just, well, throwing out a hitbox, and he'll really like running into those.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
He has very good timing with those, I will genuinely say.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike's scared of great hitboxes, definitely. People that like, you know, seeing all the preemptive hitboxes definitely love the character, and Nano's definitely one of them.
Okay, we got some neutral.
There it happens.
I respect the attempt. I respect that attempt.
For sure. I also respect that down air truck again. There, still in the lead back.
That down B being shut down by down air, but another down air shutting down that combo.
Oh
wow, yeah.
I was trying to do there. I don't know what he was trying to do there. It was too much chip on the chip, but
Too much chip on the chip.
Up tilt, go strong, gets the stock. Nano on last stock situation.
yeah, it's so tough because like Trucko just has these confirmed just down pat. Nano's still kind of struggling to get those sometimes. So it's definitely gonna be a pretty uphill battle for sure, especially Trucko all over Nano right now.
And Nair's coming out. They just need something here to keep it Nano to keep it settled right. Got the spin too at the end. My favorite.
At the end, I was just like, "You seen me that before?" So I was like, "Is he gonna go for it?" Like, hell yeah, he did. That was pretty cool for sure.
Well done, well played by Troko. And GG's. Shake my hand.
That's definitely always good to see. Troko in the mix, competing with Danny's always fun to watch. Love it, love it.
Yes.
We got Squibble and Dilly up next.
Okay, Squibble.
Combo Breaker champion, all the other offline tournaments champion, all the online tournaments.
Champion, you know what I'm saying?
So
Champ.
there was a lot of noise about Sandy going on. Just so if anybody's watching, you know, maybe if you're newer to the game and stuff, you know, what are your guys' takes on, like, what's the counterplay here? Because there obviously is, and we don't want people thinking like, oh, this character's just busted, you can't play against it, you know? Like,
so
what should people be doing?
In general, people get very flustered playing against Sandy's main two tools, which are the lasso on the jab. The jab, he gets a lot of pressure off it. It's kind of like a mix-up whenever he goes for it, because he can like go for a first one instead of going for the second one, and if you're blocking, he just gets a grab type shit. But he can definitely, if you have a fast out of shield option, he can just like do that out of the jab situations a lot of the time if he doesn't expect it. If he expects it, he can block it, but if not, like I have like Helga Slide, for example, which I did a lot in my set against him as a Combo Breaker, which are definitely good at getting out of those. Lasso, generally people are... Honestly, people suck at being unpredictable. So honestly, a lot of times, people will just like throw out a lasso expecting to jump into lasso, and it works out a lot. Even had to be a couple times. Like my game 1 of the grand final set, I was like getting caught by that a lot. I shake it off because I was getting very predictable in my disadvantage. Also, just in neutral too, just like people just don't respect it a lot of the time. Just holding shield against it when you're approaching, holding shield against it when he's like off stage trying to do it back. Because like if he misses it off stage, he should be dead. It's like people will say it has no recovery, but it definitely has a noticeable amount for sure. Enough for you to sort of get the upper hand a lot of time for sure. Even on stage, if you can't punish it necessarily, you can take stage position back, which is something you'll just like have to like accept against Sandy sometimes. Either way though, basically this character, very good character, but there's definitely a lot of counterplay measures that a lot of people aren't necessarily implementing that they definitely should be.
So, in my opinion, this is more of a generalist thing. A lot of players in this game are very impatient.
Yeah, of course.
And that gets them completely shut off from a lot of times by, honestly, by Squibble, who can be a very patient player at times.
And he's definitely great at just taking advantage of people's impatience, for sure, I'd say.
Yeah. They see this fast game and they just want to, go in and press the buttons, and I respect it, but don't expect not to get punished for it.
Most definitely. Up against the Dilly Oblina though, Oblina doing a pretty decent job right now. Neutral B grabbing the recovery, down air, up air, damn. Bad DI on that kill, and unfortunate.
Clean. Nice little fade back lasso from Squibble.
Yeah, you just see Squibble just gets a lot of lassos, people just like not shielding, and also just like catching the disadvantage, they're falling, jumping into it, stuff like that.
Yeah, that right there was a very good example of what you were talking about, Blackamar. The nair out of shield to beat the jab, that fast option.
Yeah, most definitely. Even sometimes you just like hold shield against you, think it's gonna keep going for jab. It's like you'll get pushed out of the way eventually and get back to neutral.
It's all about being patient and not wanting to you just don't need to constantly be in the game. Just slow it down. Oh wow! Oh no! Let's Squibble get the second hit.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I got the beat back on the second hit, but that was definitely a good example I was talking about. If he whiffs the last off stage, he's in a very bad position. We can rob stocks for sure, but it's also inherently risky like that.
Where are you going? See, like, that's it.
Oh wow!
Yep. Wow, yeah, Cod catching in the DI away, trying to get back to I think trying to go for ledge for a more neutral position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when it comes to, I'll just give my thoughts on Sandy real quick before this match. You gotta play to your character's strengths for sure, because you don't want to get into trying to box with Sandy if you can avoid it. I'm not saying you gotta camp Sandy out the whole time, but for example, like if you're playing Garfield, make use of your zoning tools and your pies and stuff.
Yeah.
You can't if you can't outbox Sandy, you really shouldn't be trying to outbox Sandy. It's just not gonna work.
I'll say projectiles are just really good against Sandy in general, just because lasso does not beat projectiles, which means they always go through lasso, meaning if she lassos you and she's in the path of projectile, she will get hit out of it, like all the time. It's always a really good option to use those against her. You saw Dilly get a lot of mileage out of the sledge in the trash, for example, in that last game.
Yeah, it's also, Sandy's Sandy's doesn't have bad disadvantage, but like we saw early, Dilly went right in and got like 60% off one hit right at the beginning of the game. You know, you can fight Sandy up close. You know, you just got to make use of your character's best options. Like Dilly did a really good job with the Nair's at a shield. You know, just knowing that that's going to beat jab. So
yeah. I think actual options only really checks instead of counterplay to jab. Well, it's still something to make playing against it easier, right? I describe it as a counterplay, personally. It doesn't it's not a beat everything option, but like, it's just ways to make dealing with it easier and not get punched in the face all the time.
And at the end of the day,
Very nice.
it does seem hard when we talk. It does make it seem like it's simple, but at the end of the day, you are just fighting the best character in the game.
Oh yeah,
you're down a bit, and you know what? If you the
Honestly,
final option, if you're gonna keep if you want to keep just complaining about it, the final option, join them. You can't beat them. Join them.
I think like she's on the exact same level as both Mikey and Nigel. I think all three of these characters are like slightly above everyone else, just slightly.
and definitely also, you know, you're playing the best character in the game, and if you're playing against Squibble, you're playing one of the best players in the game. So,
I'm about to go right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like, you know, playing against Thunder's Reign Leo. You just gotta hold it.
Definitely. Also, she's playing Aang, by the way. We didn't point that out, but
I did.
uh,
But yeah, it's Squib Games.
Squid Games.
yeah, sometimes Squibble catches you. And when he catches you, he catches you.
DIing indies, jabs a bit.
That's gotta hurt.
Also,
Unfortunate.
Also, there's another thing I was going to mention too. We didn't really see it in this game, but in general, Sandy's aerial options, aside from Lasso, are not very good. So generally, if you have a character like Aang or Mikey, for example, with very good long-range aerials, you can definitely kind of just like, not really camp her out in air, but kind of like force her to lasso range, and then at that point you can just like get in on her, sort of thing. So it's like if she's like in that sweet spot where she can't really lasso you, without like you reacting to it, and you're in the air, it's like it's a really good position for you. Which is like, it's, again, still, she's a really good character still, but there are holes in the game plan, people. There are holes in the game plan.
Yeah, Sandy I have some experience with, because there is a Sandy player in Switch, and I did notice that when I had Sandy in the air, it was a lot easier.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, I can't say too much because it's more of I always feel like it's more of a when Ren and Stimpy be winning situation. Because that's another oppressive state entirely.
It's like forgetting Troco and Tuttle.
Yeah.
Man, these two play so often.
I just want to mention a $50 donation from
Tuttle. Except from who?
Tuttle.
Oh,
$50 donation from Tuttle. Thank you for that one. We're now at $235.
Oh, nice. We get the $50 more. We can have Rob match the highest donation. So if anyone wants to, help get some more money, the charity. You got easy ways to raise
money.
Any amount helps.
Yeah, definitely shout out to Tuttle. Thank you very much. Won the first Brownie Brawl and donated his $60 winnings from that one back into the charity. So big supporter of Brownie Brawl in general. And thank you very much, Tuttle. Very much appreciated.
Absolutely. And still going with the Korra here.
All right, for sure. That'll be interesting to see. I know, again, these two have played lots over the course of this game's life, especially recently too. Recently, I think Tuttle has overall won the grand majority of the sets they played recently, but Troco could take it any day now. You know what I'm saying?
Anything is possible with these top player sets. They always. I've noticed with top player sets, they're always really close or a complete landslide.
Yeah. Manti with a notch down play. Shout out the homie. He's definitely top 3. Shut up. Nah, I'm fucking not shut up, but like if
Shut up.
I think it's like not the most controversial idea that he'd be like up there with them, because like I don't know, I think all 3 of them have their own weaknesses that aren't really like too insane. I think Nada's the same. Either way, I digress though. Getting into Tuttle versus Troco here on Duck Duck Pie, starting game 1. Love to see the stage variety. Shout out Fan Packs for praise the Lord.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting. We're seeing a lot of stages in this tournament. Normally, we see like mostly jellyfish and occasionally, you know, maybe graveyard. But we've seen Sweet Dreams, and now we're seeing Duck Duck Pie.
No one's been picking my stage.
What's your stage?
I'm surprised nobody's went.
Oh,
no!
Ooh.
I'm surprised nobody went graveyard. I love that stage.
Ugh. I hate FDs. I hate fighting destinations.
You're always polarizing, man, for sure.
It's a platform fighter. Play on some platforms. If I want to play on a fight stage, I'll go play Street Fighter real quick. 6 just came out.
At least we have graveyard instead of harmonic now.
Harmonic was the size of China.
Ooh, my. Stockonomics had a higher percent.
Stockonomics, yeah. That's funny. Even stock count right now. Stock's flying by fast with these 2, man. Both a really fast-paced players for sure. So getting the down B, the dive kick in range. Troco getting out of it. There. Wow. I was not expecting to have the DI that way. Kills him earlier than I probably would have a lot of the time.
Troco fighting Ghost real quick. And
He's a phantom, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah. One character who should be fighting Ghost.
Definitely in last stock scenario for both players right now.
Close one. One opening from Tuttle could very well end this game in his favor.
Wow, that read for the grab, that was crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately missed the supper. That probably would have been game.
Oh, that's
2
it.
Supper.
Nice catch on the down B. Had the perfect range to counter it.
Great stuff, Troco. Danny, he be hitting hard as hell, bro. As you can see right there. Sure, we're getting into game 2 pretty soon. Yeah, I was definitely. I expected the second game to be definitely just as back and forth for sure. It's hard to say definitively what Tuttle can really do to make it easier, because like I think this matchup is inherently one of those kind of just like very scrambly, very scrap heavy, as you can see. So it's just like
both characters are very powerful and have just get so much off of so little that it becomes that it can either, when you have 2 characters like that, either becomes a snooze fest or a boxing match.
Yeah, it was definitely, we saw the latter for sure right now. We'll see if it continues. We're getting to game 2.
Either becomes a match between 2 Mike Tysons or 2 Floyd Mayweathers. It's no in between with these types of characters.
Oh man, Tremerton, shout out to homie Trey Morton.
Dimension Joyride is here.
Yeah, I love the stage, man.
I'd never play this stage. I should.
Yeah, dude. Quality counter pick for sure. Not Tuttle likes the stage too, so not too surprised to see him come out for him.
Ooh, nice catch on the platform land.
The Ross up there? It's crazy.
Wow, the perfect setup. And you can just tell how much Tuttle knows about the stage with all those setups.
Yeah, most definitely. He plays in the stage like a lot more than most people do. I've noticed for sure. Ooh. Man's here with the jab. That was funny. Kind of struggling to get this kill. He's kind of scrambling a little bit right now, throwing out all these crazy kill options. Throw a Tuttle there to punish it immediately.
Ooh, wow, get away.
Wow.
The
They
getaway.
snuck under that, dude. Yeah, that was crazy. Raw down B. I don't know about that, Troco. I don't know about that one.
That's a bit too desperate for a kill.
Yeah, no, he's definitely scrambling a little bit. And again, Tuttle just taking great advantage of that. He's definitely, Tuttle in general is just great when the opponent's scrambling for a kill and they're in the neutral. He's always good at remaining patient like that, yeah.
Can you get undetermined and air dashless?
Or get probably under everything. Air dashless, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, too far right there. Makes it back though. He's chilling, he's chilling.
195 still not dead. 200 has been reached.
You know, modest 200, you know. Modest 200%.
Oh my goodness. What? The DP?
I said, sure you can. You die.
That was crazy.
Okay, that was okay. I think
People are downplaying Helgen, and bro. They're just not as good as not just not as good as Nigel, Sandy, and Mikey at all. I feel like they're definitely great though. Okay, how was he ready to take that grab? That was crazy. You see that earlier? That was wild.
Tuttle will attack that boulder from the last game.
Facts.
That's a good.
Tuttle do it differently, bro. Do it crazy. For sure. Yeah, Troco needs to come back from this immediately, bro. Once we settle this light character, he's not gonna stay alive for too much longer, especially in that scenario.
Wow. Perfect distance to get that snare. And it's a 1-1 set. I think our first 1-1 set.
Yeah. Okay, has touch of deaths on a single wrong DI. The top 3 characters have touch of deaths on any DI, including yours. So it's like bad news. I'm not gonna get into this with you. I'm not gonna get into this with you, bro. You know that man Nigel got great neutral for sure. But
Nigel just steals. Nigel is just a thief. Just steal shit.
Bro is a thief talking about my rivalry. Nah, somebody ban Manatee, bro. Anywho.
Ready?
Game 3, running back to Trent Merchant. Surprising, actually.
Ban until the next $20 of donations are met.
Oh, man.
That's the new incentive. $20 to save Manatee's chat. Wow.
You died?
Troco ran it back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm surprised about this decision. It's probably one of those situations where you just like you're proud of losing on the stage. Like, nah, bro, run it back. It's one of those. I feel like.
I guess this is the true salty run back.
Yeah, it definitely happens, bro.
I never do salty run backs. I'm just like, all right, I got my ass whooped here. Let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of sitting away, bro.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta hold it.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's tough. I'm not holding it right now. But he's holding these 2 stocks down. That is tough.
And it's, finally getting something, but can he? We saw the last game, Troco unable to close out the first stock. Is the same thing
Honestly,
gonna happen?
like,
but no, just immediately interrupts whatever Tuttle was going for with the up strong.
Honestly, like both this game and last, his combo game has not been as good as game 1. I think part of it may be the stage. He's not used to comboing on the stage.
Yeah, the platforms on this stage aren't really as standard as other ones, right? They're constantly shifting around. Even when they're stationary, they have those like tilts up at the end that can really mess you up if you're not ready.
Yeah.
Was that bad DI?
Yes, it was.
I was just like, that should not have. That looked like it would never have killed if
That's gotta hurt.
And this looks pretty bad for Troco.
Yeah, Tuttle was running away. It's making it look like that game one didn't even happen right now, bro.
Okay, trying to get something. Needs just be in full control the whole rest of this game, but unable to do that with a taunt finisher. Tuttle takes the set 2-1 over Troco.
Oh man, yeah, good stuff to Tuttle for sure. Great job again. He's so good just playing the lead for sure. Unfortunately, Troco, I feel like another stage pick would have done Troco a lot better right there, but
I just want to mention $75 from Sanji. We have reached 310
hey.
in donations.
Oh, shout out Sanji.
Which means we have passed the first donation goal.
Well, Sanji right there. One of my favorite people ever. Shout out that guy.
That's the GOAT. That is the true GOAT.
Yeah, so definitely shout out Sanji. I guess while we have a little bit of a pause, I'll talk about real quick. This obviously is a charity stream. Extra Life for Kids. All the money goes towards them. That supports children's hospitals across the United States. We are supporting Cohen Children's Medical Center. Donation goals, we've passed 250, so at the end of the 24-hour stream on August 19th, I will match the single biggest donation up to 250. So right now I would be matching a $100 donation. At $500, I will do a Let's Play on my YouTube channel of the biggest donor's choice. At $750, we're doing a Mystery Science Theater style watch along of the second biggest donor's choice. And at $1,000, a $50 Steam gift card raffle. All donors are automatically entered for that. On August 19th, for every $20 donation, I will eat a jelly bean from the Bean Boozled Challenge. I will also eat to catch up for the donations from today. And if we reached $1,206, the SpongeBob Platformer Marathon stream at a later date. So, thank you to everyone donated so far. You guys are awesome. Lots of love. And let's get into this next set.
And make sure to do !donate or !charity to get that link set up. And already Fat Manatee has some control over this first stock.
And Manatee versus Quibble? Wow.
Yeah. But Squibbing getting these jabs set up.
Oh, misses the combo though. Weird drop for him.
Oh, you should have known there was no visibility.
Yeah, if you hold shield too much, Squibble definitely will not hesitate to grab you right there. Great mix up.
Ooh, counter to that. A little too obvious with trying to go for not strong.
Yeah, Squibble knew that was coming. Got this in there ready to take care of it and everything. He's getting a lot of drops right now, so I mean, Manatee's getting a lot more chances to live, but maybe not this one. Down, no, missed it down there.
But tries to go for something extra.
Peter.
Oh no!
What was that snap?
Yeah, that was a dash attack snap in any universe.
Snap, bro. Snap your fingers. Do your step. You can do it all by yourself. You feel me?
Should have gone for the head. I mean, like.
Now, Squible's sitting at 162, so she dropped the stock right there. It can be so crucial in this game sometimes, man. You need to get those stocks when you can.
Especially against Sandy. If you got a chance, you got to clean it up.
Absolutely. But bro, it's gonna be monkey punch. He's not gonna kill him, bro. It has no knockback. He ain't in all day.
No growth.
No growth. Oh god. Oh yeah, caught the jump. This neutral B. Yeah, no, it's looking like go next. Dash check snap though. Eventually gets a KO.
The character busted. Ban, please. I think anytime a ban character discussion comes up, I just think it's stupid.
Bro, it's like I felt like the least upset person about my my 2 losses against Wibble, because like I was like, yeah, just like I was playing well in the first set. He just outpaced me. Second set I was fucking him up a lot of time. Which is like, I don't know. I think people aren't playing against him well enough to warrant the ban, if that makes sense. As a whole.
Got a $10 donation from Sizzly. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. Shout out to Sizzly. Shout out to everyone else that donated. Shout out to the Nasby fam. You guys are goated.
Any donation helps, always. It's always nice.
Also, you know, even if you guys are just hanging out in chat, very much appreciated just to help make this a great event. I also just want to say thank you to CTEM and Cherry for helping me set this up, and thank you to Blackmar and Valak and all these future commentators that are going to be helping as well. So thank you everyone that has helped with this.
Shout out to 29 of y'all watching this. Really appreciate that for sure. For the Nasby Gaming, really appreciate that. Really appreciate Scribble going for the skill, getting the 0 to death. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, that was very well timed by Squibble. Okay, nice snap, but not able to kill just yet. Wow, that lasso. That lasso there was crazy.
I caught him off the ledge.
Yeah, nice. Just hold that. Hold that ledge.
Nancy may disagree, but I think like this matchup, like it's kind of like back and forth. Honestly, I think like it's not bad for Nigel at all. Like he's definitely one of the better characters at the playing against what Sandy does. So, like,
I think the other issue people have is Squibble like being almost the only Sandy in a lot of cases. Don't see a lot of the character in most cases, because I think most of the people that used to play like Mikey now, right? This could be over very soon.
yeah, most likely. Yeah, Mancy's just getting caught by a lot of jabs, getting by a lot of things, and not really closing on these stocks as fast as he needs to. Snare, not quite killing.
And I think the situation is, in my opinion, very similar to Blazing Pasta, but the character's good. And that's
yeah, it's scary, man.
Yeah, where it's only really Squibble and the character's really good this time.
Helga's better than Nigel worms through a lasso. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's simply interesting.
That's a GG. Squib games in full force this tournament. Definitely a favorite to take home. Brownie Brawl.
That was definitely. He's the guy to beat right there, bro. I think Pug entered the bracket, so he definitely could see those two slugging it out for first and second.
Those are my favorite sets. I love Squibble.
Yeah, Pug was always great for sure. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm probably going to see it next set of matches and pools. I think pool 1 and 4 are just about over, I feel like. Let me see.
Yes. Yeah, that was the last set.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's been a good time commentating these matches with y'all. We're going to get to the next set of matches. After a quick break, we're going to get Crumpton and TNT replacing us in the commentary couch. But that means we're out for the tournament. Appreciate y'all. Shout out Valak, bro. It's been good talking to you again.
Yeah, good talking to you. And before we leave, make sure to do !donate. Any little bit helps.
Yep.
It's all for a good cause. That the Rob is keeping none of it. It's all going to charity. It's a really good cause, so make sure you do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Be right back, guys.
We will be back in roughly 15 minutes, everyone. So get a drink, take a break. We'll be back.
back to the Brownie Brawl #2, supporting the Extra Life charity. I am TNT, and I'm here together with.
I am Legit Brownies Gaming.
Well, one at a time, boys. One at a time. I'm here with Crumpton and Legit Brownies Gaming. Rob's very own charity bracket. Always hyped to see this. I'm so excited to see that it's coming back from last year. It's been we've been watching it on the back. It's been a very nice tournament so far. But
Yeah,
lots of great games. Yeah. But we're gonna look into the next set, which is Luke the Spooked versus Pablo Escobar 2007. Now I wonder what I wonder if he's just doxing himself.
I guess so. I mean, for all we know, they could just be a big fan of famous politician Pablo Escobar.
No way.
Or
That's
run.
not real.
I mean, you can look it up right now, but you'd missed a match if you did. So, who's gonna theory
Damn.
check?
You're right. You're actually so right.
I know. That's because I am Crumptan, the most right person in history.
Bad.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just got a 10 and you're like, yeah, I have a new alter ego.
I mean, it's a real life alternate costume, TNT. You need to think about it.
A real life alternate costume. Ah, yes. Nasby modding has transcended the reality of screens.
I have a life outside of Nesby, you know, TNT.
Well, yeah, you're a Puyo player.
Don't say it out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're a Tetris player.
Don't lie to them.
Oh shit. You're a puzzle gamer.
At least mention money puzzle exchanger to the audience, TNT.
I don't even know what you're just saying words.
That's what they all say when they're losing debates, TNT.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, I guess, but I'm also still right. Like you can't just say
TNT.
them. Yeah.
TNT, I hear all of this from every single amateur debate club. You are not impressing me.
Listen. This is not the high school debate team, okay?
However, what this is a fantastic team of players coming in. Now, Luke the Spooked has a lot of experience with Korra in the past, and I'd imagine you've seen a lot of their play, haven't you, TNT?
I've seen a relative amount of their play. They are very aggressive. A lot of relying on Korra's speed with the neutral B jump cancel stuff. Definitely, whenever they see you off stage, they're just gonna jump after you every time, from what I remember. Definitely.
I mean, might as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if I'd say that.
Even if it's not viable competitively, it's fun to do.
It's true. Listen, if you don't style in your opponent, have you really won the match?
I mean, yeah, but people think you're a loser.
I gotta say, that's one thing about Spooked, having watched him play, is he goes for some pretty flancy. I combined flashy and fancy. Some pretty flashy stuff. Like, he's a pretty hype player, in my opinion.
Yeah,
so.
he definitely plays for the clip, for sure.
I mean, if there was ever a player to warrant combining two words into a horrific mishmash, Luke the Spooked is one of them.
Also, just want to jump in real quick and just say thank you. During the break, we did get a $20 donation from Matador, so thank you very much for that.
Hey, let's go, Matador.
Thank you, Matador.
Also, I just noticed, Ren only has one eyebrow.
Oh yeah, the other one's on the top of his head.
That's a hair!
And what do you think eyebrows are made of, TNT?
You are not gaslighting me with this.
TNT, which one of us has been watching Ren and Stimpy in the past few days?
Definitely not me.
Exactly,
Rob.
I'm the fact
It was
person.
Rob.
No.
It was Rob. Yeah, no, it was definitely Rob.
Look, you both have someone who can fact check this kind of thing. And you're saying that my opinions don't matter on this?
Yeah, because you're British.
Of course I'm British.
Yeah,
That
it-
doesn't mean I ain't right.
I was
What
just
do you
about to
mean?
say the opposite. I was gonna say I find it really hard to argue with you when you sound like you do with that
So
accent.
sophisticated. It's like, yes, Ren and Stimpy, that hair, right? It's like just one of his eyebrows is on his head.
No, because like
clearly.
American accents are just like so, just like boring.
Well, that's because you're used to it.
That's true. Yeah, that's fair.
But Netherlands accents, well, everyone can get behind that.
God no.
Well,
Every Dutch person talks like they pronunciate their T's like so hard, it's painful. They talk like this all the time, and I'm like, shut up, bro. Please.
well, the American thinks they all sound boring, the Dutch think they all sound annoying, and quite frankly, I think the British person is dying to lose their entire will to live after what everyone has to say about them. So, I think it's about time we start the match. I think.
I think
Yeah.
so too, unless something horrible happens.
They were having some start GG problems, but they got it solved.
Ready?
Don't worry, I think everyone has start GG problems nowadays.
have a visitor.
Well, we are starting with a productive pie at the very least, so I think it's a pretty fun little match.
Yeah. I have absolutely no idea what to expect from Pablo. Like
I mean,
zero.
I mean, they are just the mystery player, and always. But they have been getting a really good start on Luke.
Yeah, they do probably momentum because what we talking about.
Well,
oh no.
Well,
I think they might have wasted their jump early, or they might have thought they could have made that.
maybe. I mean, either way, Renan's Stimpy recovery isn't ideal at the best of times. Not much you can really do.
He's not too far behind, you know. It is Nick Brawl. You're never out until it's over.
Outstanding
Ain't
performance.
over till it's over, but that stock's over, I'll say that much.
So definitely, like Lucas kind of carrying this momentum. I think Lucas specifically just not caring about getting hit. He's just trying like, alright, I'm just not gonna get hit by any kill moves. Like just playing around the kill moves specifically, which definitely is a strategy.
I guess so.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you live until 200 if you don't get killed by the kill moves, you know.
I mean, avoiding moves that usually kill you is a strategy most people try to follow, TNT,
Oh my-
so I agree.
Thank you, Captain Smartass.
I know, that's why they hired me. So,
Yeah. Okay, go for it. Yeah, say something smart.
okay, I'll say something smart. Invest wisely in your financial positioning so that in the future you have more money to save up for your dividends and rent.
No, I disagree. Spend it all in crypto right now. Definitely worth it.
TNT, just because you started by purchasing into Bitcoin.
The results are in,
Anyway.
and the winner is
It looks like Pablo had a really good opening. It looks like they're really, really good in advantage, but I know Ren and Simpy's disadvantage in general is not great, but they were having a real hard time getting out of disadvantage.
I think the main problem for Pablo, like you're right, but I think his main problem is like converting his good advantage into a kill opportunity.
Yeah.
Specifically because like, they get Luke to that percentage, but then they don't go for like the 50-50s or the ledge trap situations. They kind of just hope that one of their raw strongs is gonna kill instead. I feel like if he tries to focus more on putting his opponent in these bad positions, it's going to give him a lot more opportunities to read into one of these strongs. If that makes sense.
I guess so.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I like boistering the vocabulary and talking points of my fellow commentators, so I'm glad that's coming to use.
It's just the I guess so. It's like, oh great, that's what I can work with.
Indeed. See, this is why I spend $1,000 a day on commentary classes.
Commentary glasses?
Commentary classes, yes.
Glasses. Okay. I was like, how do glasses help you with commentary?
Well, see, here's the thing about that, TNT. Commentary classes, they, using the power of AI chatbots, tell you what you should commentate on next.
Oh,
It's
so
incredible.
it's just one of these fancy news anchor machines.
Yes, exactly. And they never go wrong.
roll.
Oh, okay. Oh, the taunt.
Opening taunt.
Respecting the taunt though.
Okay.
Respecting the taunt. Let's go Luke based.
As you should. Like if you're in this community, you may as well respect the. Might as well respect people who remember that at the end of the day we're playing the Nickelodeon fighting game.
No, this is the most serious game known to man. If you don't take it seriously, there's no point in being here, man. How dare you?
TNT, you said that exact same thing when Foam Stars was announced at the PlayStation.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a serious game. If you look at it, it's super original and new, and it's definitely not a ripoff of anything.
And speaking of rip-off, I'm pretty sure Luke just ripped off the band-aid on Pablo's stock there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Pablo keeps ripping it.
I mean, even so, like, Pablo is still getting like some decent hits in to build some percent, but unfortunately, like, Luke is just so experienced that they're just making up that lead incredibly quick. Like, oh, they get the teaser, but unfortunately nothing comes of it. And there we go, we get the dive bomb, 30 tech at the end, but thankfully the Lick and Stomp gets it back.
The Ren and Stimpy up tilt kill. It's fun thing about this stage, I don't know if you remember, Crump, but this stage is the lowest ceiling in the game if you're on the top platform, because the height of the stage is calculated from the highest platform, and because this stage doesn't start with a platform active, it starts from the base of the stage.
Oh no!
Well, they activated that too early. So
He just keeps pressing up, man.
I mean, hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's not exactly the option you want to use in disadvantage. Like, I'm not sure if Pablo Escobar is a newer player or not. So, if a general tip, I don't really play Ren and Stimpy, but your up B in disadvantage should really be like a last-ditch effort with them.
I mean, either way though, if they are like a newer player compared to Luke, they're still doing really well just to like keep up as much as they have been. That's crazy. That's really good, actually. Like, I've never seen Log like chain like that combo. Maybe that's something other Ren and Stimpies have done. I don't know. But like,
I've never seen it like that before, yeah.
Unfortunately, not a good use of up B in the air. Like,
yeah, like Pablo's getting really good openings with their advantage and making really good use of his down strong for sure.
Yeah, like in general, Pablo's been doing some. I think that's what Pablo's trying to go for with the up B, is just trying to get hits with the explosion. But a great little parry there from Luke, and they unfortunately get punished on the dive bomb. They use the explosion again to get off the move, which I'm guessing is what they're trying to go for. But
I don't know, but it's so funny because he's just kind of pressing some buttons at like these really weird times, like both up B and down strong. He's just kind of pressing him and like just straight up like, all right, I'm gonna hit you right now.
I mean, it's working, so. I mean, it's working, so. I mean, they might as well. It didn't work then, but it was working before.
Yeah, no, I mean more like if Luke starts playing. I was gonna say if Luke starts playing a little bit more. Defensively, it's over.
Well, maybe they'll have to learn to play defensively in the next match they play.
Next set.
Yeah, definitely good stuff to Pablo. If Pablo can clean up the panic up B and get a little bit more mileage out of his advantage instead of just kind of those stray hits, I mean, they can definitely do damage in bracket. So really good stuff to them.
I guess so.
Definitely,
Like,
they definitely were playing really well though. I'm gonna have to say.
Yeah, like. I'd imagine it wouldn't take much for Pablo to just clean up a couple of problem areas, and then they'd be a really talented player in this game.
Got Jenny Garfield. I'm excited.
TNT, this must be very nostalgic for you.
I play both of these characters.
I know, exactly.
This matchup sucks for Jenny. Good luck, Matador. Actually, if Jarl doesn't up tilt, it's fine.
So you're saying if the light button on Jarl's controller breaks.
No, I'm specifically saying if he decides to go for up airs instead of up tilts on Jenny, it's a lot easier. Because yeah, go for it.
Well, let's just hope that Jarl isn't listening to this commentary right now for you to give him an idea.
It'll be fine.
It's time to finish.
Never met a lasagna I didn't like.
Anyway, say what you were going to say.
I was gonna say, up tilt, especially since they changed how hit stun works, up tilt combos into itself on like every single person in the cast, I think, for at least like 4 or 5 times, 3 or 5 times. Yeah, but on like heavyweight characters, you just do it until they're dead, like or off stage. Yeah, and Jenny is like heavy and she falls fast. So you just up tilt them until they're off stage, basically.
I mean, it doesn't look like Jarl's making use of that so far. Like, and in general, like Matador's got a really good lead so far.
Yeah, Jarl is a very
Unique.
aggressive. Yeah, I'd say relatively aggressive Garfield. Like they kind of wanna overwhelm you with like big hitboxes and like a bunch of different stuff. But Matador has been doing relatively well recently, and I know that Jarl hasn't played as much. So, but definitely, they're definitely both playing relatively patient. These are both two characters that don't kill that easily if you don't set up for it well.
I mean, there's Pookie. I mean, doesn't get much, and the burp are gonna take it.
Yeah, without up tilting Jenny, I think this matchup is relatively even.
Yeah.
Deep fried.
Well,
Yeah,
there
he
was
stopped.
for
He stopped. Yeah, he's not doing it.
there it was for a brief, glorious second.
Actually, it's very
Jarl-
interesting seeing Matador use the controllable rocket as an anti-air. They're going to the other side of stage, holding shield, and then using the rocket to catch Jarl's jump-ins.
Huh.
The controllable rocket's like so cool.
I think
Love the thing.
it's funny because like Jenny feels probably one of the most like jack of all trades characters of the DLC cast, just because you can absolutely play her aggressively, but like her kit just also allows her just to zone out and be like not like the most zonery character in the class, but you could definitely like see a playstyle like that being a
That
bit more
was
defensive.
really cool. If anybody in the chat doesn't know what just happened, you can use Pookie to extend the hitbox of your strongs, and that's exactly what Jarl just did.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
and that hitbox is already out for like eons.
You put Pookie at ledge, and your down strong is even better.
And the chest laser.
I think it becomes 16 frames.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's insane. But like, it's a small hitbox. If that hitbox hit below the ledge, it would have been over.
I mean, speaking of over, that probably would have been it. But fortunately, like, this is... I mean, if it wasn't for the platform, that would have been a great combo continuation for y'all. They're both pretty even now.
Yeah, Jarl's clearly just kind of trying to find a dash attack.
Oh, no. You hate to see it.
Do you think
Especially-
they nared on accident?
I guess so. I mean, you hate to see it, especially on a character that can easily recover from that as well. Like, good lord. Oh, punishing the upbeat. Up special, up special. Please don't kill them.
How dare you! I will grab my pitchforks and crucify you on a cross. That's how you crucify people, actually. That's not fucking redundant.
Deep fried.
I mean, speaking of cross, I'd imagine Jarl has been feeling this way for the majority of the set because they are really going in on Matador right now.
I think Matador's feeling a little bit flustered, like he has to get the kill now.
Oh.
What?
But they miss out on the neutral strong, unfortunately. And
Oh no!
No, Jarl. The classic
hey.
Garfield.
I hate doing that. Oh my god.
It happens to the best of us, not me though.
not. So you're saying you're the worst of us? Great.
Exactly.
Makes me feel pretty good about myself. Okay. They get the last hit, and unfortunately that's going to be it for Matador on this set, and Jarl takes game one.
Yeah, I think definitely good for both. Obviously, Matador had an SD at like I think a more unfortunate time than Jarl, because Jarl died like at what 150, something like that at his SD, and like Matador at like 70 or something.
Yeah.
Which in this matchup is more significant, because generally you don't get to play the game much until you're at least at like 90 or 70-ish. Because you'll just get comboed. So
Oh my.
definitely, yeah. So definitely, very unfortunate I definitely think Matador can, like, with a better stage pick, do well, especially because of how aggressive Jarl wants to be. Matador's trying to keep it a little bit slower, obviously. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that or not. They're trying to take it a little bit slower. So like a bigger stage would do well for them. So definitely interesting to see if they're gonna pick that or not.
It's times like these where you miss harmonic conversions, huh?
No, never. Are you kidding me? No. You know how broken both of these characters would be on that stage?
I know, it'd be fun.
It's very interesting in that first match. I'm curious to see if we're going to see a little bit more use of down tilt from Kraken as a pressure on Matador. Oh, biggest stage in the game, I think, right?
Like if it is as a square, yeah, but not as like horizontal. Horizontal, it's like smaller than both Sweet and Roof.
Yeah, that's true. Sweet Dreams is huge horizontally.
What's with this slander against Powder Choice Trouble not being the biggest?
It doesn't count. It's not competitive. It doesn't exist.
Maybe not in your rule set.
In what rule set doesn't exist, Crumb? Please enlighten me.
I mean, we've been experimenting in the United Kingdom with this game for quite some time.
Yeah, but not
speaking of experimenting, I'm pretty certain that Matador has been experimenting with not losing because, quite frankly, they've been doing really well this round, this stock. I mean, if only Jenny knew how to.
That's slander, and I will not take it.
You literally said just earlier that it was the exact truth. Anyway, speaking of not killing, it appears both characters are doing a very good job of not doing that. And because right now, like, Jarl's at a massive, like Jarl's almost at 200%, and Matador's at a percent that most characters would probably easily be able to take that final blow on, but it just doesn't seem like either character. I mean, here's me eating my fucking words. Eating my not swear word words in regards to that. And so now it's just in a situation where Jarl tries to take advantage of them being on stage. They don't get it though.
Yeah, Jarl, I've noticed that, like, this is like a really big stage, right? It's very easy to... It's very easy to fall out of kill percentage for Garfield, but I think that wasn't. I think that was slightly below because of how heavy Jenny is.
Oh
Slightly
my!
Below. Ooh, the read.
A Jenny kill move, incredible.
You're acting like that thing never kills.
I never said it didn't kill. I'm just surprised she has it.
Incredible! Incredible! She threw out another kill move. Incredible!
Incredible. Matador has buttons on their controller, and they work. I mean, so far they're pretty even on terms of percent. I mean, they were for a little bit, but in terms of stock lead, it seems a bit up in the air, I should say, for y'all, in good, non-biased commentator terms. But so far, like, Matador tries to go for the neutral special again, doesn't get it. Neutral strong.
I would like to see Jarl maybe challenge off stage a little bit. Jenny doesn't have a hitbox on her up special, so...
Yeah, if Jenny has to recover low, it's not for like killing and stuff, but if Jenny has to recover low, you can basically infinitely Pookie them.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying to do, very funny.
Yeah.
Which is more important than it actually working well.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna, the other thing about Jenny is that she can't reverse that edgeguard situation as well as other characters. Like, she has the S dare, but she doesn't have a light dare that's super troublesome off stage. You know, certain characters you don't want to go off stage, like, because they can just turn on. Like, you don't want to go off stage with Lucy if you can avoid it, because she'll just turn on and double dare you. But Jenny, not as big of a threat with that.
Yeah.
I think it kind of depends on how many resources they have, because they can just double jump and snare from like anywhere. The opposite direction.
This is looking
And, like,
very precarious.
You gotta also realize that Garfield has relatively risky off-stage tools.
Yeah.
Like, the safest thing you have is Forward Strong, but even that's not that safe. So I understand not wanting to go off stage. That being said, if you're down like this, you're gonna have to make risky plays, man. You're gonna have to make a call out.
It's a very damned if you do, damned if you don't situation with Garfield.
Deep fry it.
Yeah, see
Yeah.
that, like, right there with the Esther attempt, that, I like that. It didn't hit, but you're making them think twice now, you know? They can't just get ledge for free.
Exactly. And I do have to say, for both players, I feel like they're not looking for their dash attack opportunities near the ledge at all. Like, Jenny has both strong dash and light dash into their kill moves, and Garfield has light dash into down strong, which is like insane. But both of them aren't really looking for it.
But what about Garfield Strong Dash TNT?
Yeah, we don't talk about that. It has use, but like, nah, we're hitting your opponent.
You strong dash into up strong if they DI it wrong, and it's about it.
You could strong dash. You could confirm relatively easy out of strong dash. It's just hitting it.
That's, yeah.
Like, it's so slow. You use it to just if you
Y'all,
your up strong wasn't the play regardless. Homie.
I mean, this could go either way. Still, for y'all, like, I have no idea how this is going to turn. They're doing really well juggling Matador. They're not going to get killed by the Nair just yet.
Yeah, he just has to watch out because I think one light up air will do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at 250 for maybe like not at the lowest point, but like if he's on a platform, yeah.
Yeah. Bitty.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, that use of up special just
And the winner is
rave adjacent to them.
Yeah, I think Jarl tried to land on the top plat.
Yeah.
But barely missed out and just weaved between it.
Oh.
We've
Well.
betwixt it. So definitely not bad. It's 1-1, right? They're
Yeah,
still,
it's 1-1.
Jarl does have counter pick advantage.
So hey, swings and roundabouts for y'all.
Which, man, I think if I would pick this, it would either become Sweet or Sewers. Or not Sweet, Harmonic, or no Harmonic.
I put things in your skull.
Yeah, you really did. A Cemetery or Sewers. Small stage, your character takes up loads of the stage. Jenny dies relatively easily. You have insane combo potential on both.
Maybe Cemetery for no platform, so you can just
Yeah,
up tilt forever.
I do Cemetery if it isn't banned, basically.
Yeah, you up tilt forever because no platform.
Yeah, but Jarl isn't really up tilting regardless, but even then, like up airing, like delaying your up airs to keep them down.
Sewers,
Sewers!
my favorite stage.
I do love this song. It will forever be a bop, and I will not take slander on it.
Now
You can dislike
TNT,
Sewers.
I better hope you have an iPod phone with this on.
I do have an iPod Nano.
Well, put it on your iPod Nano then. Anyway, either way, it appears that y'all has been hearing the lovely things we've been saying about them between sets, because they've been gunning a pretty decent start to this so far.
Oh, he's losing. What do you mean?
Well, they were when I was saying it.
They were also losing when you said it.
I have selective eyes, TNT. Anyway, speaking of which,
The DI mix
now I
up.
was telling the truth, TNT, because they just got a stock on. So,
It was the DI mix up for strong.
excuses, TNT. Excuses. Anyway, it seems like pretty good for y'all so far. Like, Matador does get that kill though, so it's pretty good for both of them now.
But you can definitely see how it's kind of harder for Matador to do anything. Like their slower paced games aren't actually going as well.
That Pookie into the down air was really good.
I love Pookie. Pookie's he's probably my favorite projectile in the game. I love pies, but Pookie spiking somebody off stage is just pure dopamine.
I'm so glad it exists. You don't understand.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No jump.
Like I'm
Speaking of going off stage,
I'm pretty sure Pookie spiking is a bug though. But it's my favorite thing.
what isn't a bug in this game, TNT?
Listen, the fact that this game holds up is a testament on its own.
I guess so. I suppose we're lucky we're not looking at the course source code on the screen right now.
Dude, I would cry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Dude, I was looking on my other monitor for a second, and you saw it in the corner of my eye. I had a heart attack.
Yeah, that was super scary.
Now
Garfield
TNT, you
up
need to
B.
remember, whoever wins this set, you're going to need to choose whichever character you want to downplay now.
I don't have to downplay anyone. There's no patches anymore. What do you mean?
Fair enough.
I've been upplaying my characters forever.
I mean, let's see how this turns out at the very least. Alright. I mean,
Drag down.
it's definitely very precarious for Jarl right now.
Yeah, the one weird thing. Whoa!
I mean, even so,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
making the best out of a precarious situation.
The one weird thing about this matchup is Jenny falls so fast and is so heavy that your normal combos just don't work on her. Like, you have to do different stuff. That's why up tilt becomes so important in this matchup. Oh no! I mean,
And
yes!
it's so balanced now.
As all things should be. This is definitely, this is the set, I don't know what they're calling it, but this is their set stock. The winner of this stock wins the set.
I know.
And it's like super even, only 10%. Ooh, yeah, still only 10%, 20, 30%. Woo! But we're just kind of walking away with it. But, Kraken, I'm sorry, Kraken, coming away with it. But, men are making a new situation for themselves, jabbing the grab hitbox.
They missed the up air.
This is so close.
I don't know
This
what that was
really
about.
is anyone's game.
It's
So I do feel like Jarl is in control at the moment, like a lot. Even if like he trades percentage from time to time, I feel like he's just in control.
that grab use was not ideal for Matt at all. But oh no, that grab was pretty ideal for Kraken, but oh my word,
Oh my god!
there is no telling how this is going to go at this point.
Yeah, both basically need one opening.
Oh,
Good
the
DI.
DI and the faraway laser hit. Wow.
Oh.
And that's going to do it.
Oh, what a call out!
Results are in.
I don't know why did Jarl nair?
That was
I
so
actually-
crazy.
Now I can answer this. See, Apple has a kitchen timer on their table that gives them a specific time that they have to nair at, regardless of whether it's actually viable.
I feel like that's not. No.
Well, clearly you need to hang out with Jarl more, TNT. Why don't you
Oh,
hang out
my
with your
bad.
friends? Anyway, well, congratulations to both Jarl and Matador for taking very good part in this set.
That was a crazy set.
Oh, for sure.
Now, TNT, as a self-proclaimed master main of both characters, who would you say did the best in regards to playing them well?
That's not fair. You can't do me like that.
Well, at the
I-
very least, what would you say you would recommend for both players in the future?
Matador never did a down air confirm ever, which is
Okay.
one of the most crucial Jenny things to learn. I made a video on that and posted that in the thing, and I posted it in there because Rob was gonna make a giant video with a bunch of combos and it didn't happen. So I was like, I made this video and I'm going to post it somewhere. It's been months.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I got busy. That's my fault.
No, you're fine. I just posted it in the. I posted my thing in the Jenny meta channel, and that's it. You can still use it. It's not me going, you can't use it. It's just that like I was like, man, I really want people to start applying this now.
Yeah,
Not as
for sure.
I mean, apparently the down air combo isn't as crucial as the Morbin combo, apparently.
Oh, shut up. I saw Luke type it and I refused to acknowledge it. But I do agree. I do agree. He's not really wrong. It definitely missed heavy dash attack as well. Like, even if you get punished for doing a heavy dash attack, it's such an important tool. Like, it gets you stocks at such insanely low percentages that it's just worth it. And even just making them afraid of your heavy dash attack is all you need, because then they're going to roll in more, you get more punishes, all that stuff. So it becomes more of a what's it called? More of a mental thing. And for Jarl, I feel like or for Kraken, I'm sorry, I keep saying Jarl, I'm so sorry. For Kraken, it's a bit more rough, because I did feel like he played it well. I just felt like he obviously he hasn't been, he's like coming back relatively recently. I'm not sure how long.
It's him.
Oh, it's good with me. You can call me anything you want. Okay. But basically, they did everything well. I think it was just kind of noticeable that they made a few mistakes, and that they were still a bit rusty. So definitely really well done. Like, the only thing I really have to say is that, like, you know, up tilting heavy characters just so important as as Garfield, because it's just free damage. You up tilt them, see where they fly, walk in that direction, up tilt again. Do the same thing. If they're about to go off stage, dash attack or up air them or whatever. But because you're not really trying to do that, you're missing out on so much free damage. And, like, obviously it isn't always gonna work, because on the stages like Sweet Dreams, it's like really hard because the platforms are higher up, right? And you have to be really precise about it. I get it if you don't want to up tilt them then and there or whatever. But I did definitely miss it on Jenny, because in Jenny, instead of jabbing, you up tilt, because they just don't go anywhere when you jab. But we're going into the next set, or we're about to go into the next set, which is Beanery versus Pug X. the battle of the dads. Beanery, like, Rob, I don't know, how have you been keeping up with the Nick Brawl Tournament scene a bit more, or not?
Yeah, I know Beanery. It's funny, I remember when Beanery first came into the scene, and then all of a sudden they just started popping off. They've been doing really well recently.
Yeah, I was about to ask, because I remember seeing a bunch of things, like Beanery actually beating a bunch of people relatively recently.
Yeah, he's been the one that's kind of been carrying the torch for, you know, the Hugh Neutron mains.
Yeah, I think he is the Hugh Neutron.
I mean, at this point, I don't think there's anybody who's going to contest otherwise. So, you might as well.
Ooh.
And, wow,
Ooh, what a call out!
That was a great.
Actually covered so much. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing for being right?
Well, I talked over you. It's like commentary 101, what not to do.
You talked over me because you were busy being right, TNT. Anyway. What we see here, however, is Pug X in a relatively strong position against Beanery. I don't know much about the Nigel Hugh matchup, I must admit, so...
Another one? Oh
my. That would have been fun, though.
So
and...
all of the...
Oh, no.
No. Oh, no.
I know it's fun to ride bikes, but not that fun.
I hope that doesn't get in his head. I know the one downside to Beanery is that he gets in his own head sometimes, you know, like where he just where something bad happens, like he makes an SD at like a bad time or whatever, and instead of just going, all right, you know, I'm gonna pick it up, he sometimes gets in his own head.
Oh my.
God.
Oh well. Well,
Cherry,
if you're taking suggestions for who can go in the jellyfish field still.
He's doing harmonic actually right now.
It's finally legal again?
No, it's just
Fantastic.
people trying to go underneath harmonic without an air dash.
Oh
no! You even do that? Like, why didn't you just light there instead? I think they just wanted
Maybe
to
they
duck.
intended to, they just pressed
I think
the
they
wrong
wanted
button.
to just duck.
That's possible, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a misinput either way. They get the back air though. That means something. It's gonna take a... I mean, I'm hoping Beanery can come back from this in this set. I
The one thing I will say about Nigel that he has, or Hugh that he has going for him against a character like Nigel is Hugh is so floaty that the up air strings don't last as long as they do against other characters.
Oh, they get that though. And they just throw up. Fair enough.
I kind of hate that, but I respect it, but I hate it. The grab could have backfired so hard.
The winner is...
It seems like Hugh can get out of like the up air snap easier than other characters. He's just so like weird and floaty and awkward. Like,
yeah, that sounds about right. I do think as well that like Hugh not having a really good down air to throw out though is probably more detrimental in this matchup. Than Pug X not really being able to juggle as much. So
yeah, but him
like,
not having a good down air makes it all the better.
Well,
when he
yeah,
does land it, though.
but he also doesn't have a good double jump. So like it's kind of he gets comboed less hard, but at the same time he can't really escape it. So
also, just want to jump in real quick. I got a $20 donation from Glassman, so thank you very much.
Let's fucking go,
appreciated.
Glassman.
Thank you, Glassman.
Fat Manatee is saying that Hugh floatiness doesn't matter because he can't jump out. Yeah, that's true. His jump, he can't escape as quick. Yeah.
So like, that's basically the thing. You get like combo not as hard, but at the same time you get comboed harder. So it's kind of this weird thing in the middle.
It's rather unideal.
You know, the thing, Hugh could try to nair. He could try, because Nigel has decent recovery, but if you can get him far enough off stage, it could be rough if he runs out of resources. You know, if you just keep eating resources with your big giant active nair.
I think the more important one is to do like the double jump snares, because those both cover a lot of area and they send it like a further horizontal angle. If that makes sense. Oh, but we're going to sewers. I know
Everyone's
this is
favorite stage.
I know that unironically this is Beanery's best stage, and I've heard a lot that
Oh wow.
Oh.
I'm not gonna continue that sentence. I'm just gonna.
TNT, isn't the commentator's curse something they teach you at Commentary 101 as well?
I've not been schooled.
Oh, clearly not. Anyway, this is looking like a really grim start for Beanery. Like, oh my word.
Pug stopped giving. Oh, there were 2 bikes. Nice.
2 bikes.
I love the bike glitch. That shit's funny.
Everyone loves the bike glitch.
It's Nick Brawl has its own black hole glitch, you know.
I know.
It's great.
It's one of the main reasons people play this game.
No, it's not. Shut up.
Look, which one of us is a marketing lead at gaming?
Neither of us?
I know, that's why I'm trying to get that job. Anyway.
Oh no.
Well, Beanery's a shulk main.
Backslash. Oh man. I think Beanery's just trying to go out with style.
Might as well. I mean,
Oh, the kicks.
At least to get the Chun-Li kicks. That's about as much as you can say. I really wish I knew. Oh, I really wish I could finish my sentence before Pug wins the match 2-0. But I really wish I knew the name of Chun-Li's super to hand, so that people who play Third Strike don't throttle me in an alley after this is done.
I gotta say, between game 1 and 2, it really looked like Pug went from 50 to 100 just in terms of the speed at which he was playing. That was a very aggressive start in game 2.
Well, That was a fun match to watch either way for both players. So thank you, Beanery. And
It's called. Oh, it's called Kikoken. Kikoken?
Kikoken.
Or is it Hayakaretsu Kayaku? God damn it, these are just letters.
TNT, go to a Japanese class, please.
Hayakuretsu Kayuken Kyaku.
TNT, how do you have an avatar like that and not know Japanese?
What do you mean an avatar like that?
You know exactly what I mean,
No,
but
I
we
don't.
have time.
Please explain.
I don't need to explain because we're
Yes,
about to go
you
into our
do.
next set with Kraken and
We haven't
Yandruvi.
even selected this character yet. You have time to explain.
Look, TNT, I'm just saying. I'm just saying,
No.
TNT.
Yeah, you're trying to gaslight me. I know how this works.
Oh, you're right, my friend. I have the lit match right here to prove it. Look, all I'm saying is, TNT, if I found out you were doing the Japanese language course in Duolingo, I would not be surprised.
Honestly, I would be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about it.
Very nice.
Anyway,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sponsored by Duolingo, this tournament.
yo, that would be hype.
That would be hype, but you know what's hyper? Watching Andruvi play against Kraken. And as ever, we see the Mikey special. Just it's been a while since I've commentated.
It's gonna be kind of interesting to see if Kraken, because you can't go off stage against. Oh my goodness! Oh, he lives.
They went off stage, but unfortunately no kill.
I was gonna say
Mikey's just
against
a heavier
Mikey, it's
bully.
a little bit scarier because the reverse hit of that Nair, I think it is, just sends Garfield at such a brutal angle. But you can S-dare his up B, so...
I mean, speaking of brutal angles for Garfield...
I do have to really quickly chime in and say, this is Andruvi's best stage.
I mean, of course it is. It's a Ninja Turtle stage.
No, it's
And pizza's in the background.
no, it's because of it's just a giant flat platform, and Druvi just gets to freely combo you if he grabs you.
Yeah, but I think my suggestion's better.
It's a fact.
I mean, either way, like they're both at relatively even stocks, but and now they're at even stocks. I was about to say even since earlier, but it's gonna be. I mean, I hope Kraken lives up to their flight and fancy and do the up tilt chain that you were telling them about.
Yeah, especially because it actually works really well against Mikey as well. This stage is a bit awkward because of the
I can imagine.
Oh no! It was supposed to be dash attack. That was definitely supposed to be dash attack.
Oh no, and that is not an ideal position to be. That was what you were saying earlier, Rob, about the second hit of down air.
Yeah, I was like, as I was warming up against Nano earlier with the mic, and I, Garfield player, so he can just really Mikey's said, and especially because Garfield's up special, gets really heavily affected by momentum. So if you run out of resources off stage, you're just done.
Yeah. No, I've never seen Nano's Mikey. Is there much difference between him and Andruvi?
Based on having played against both of them a little bit, I think Andruvi's a little bit more aggressive. Nano likes to send out a wall of his hitboxes and kind of force you to enter.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Andruvi's like looking more for the grab. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. Okay.
Shout out to Nano, by the way. Buy some of their hats after you're done donating to the fantastic Extra Minds charity.
Yeah, Nano's art is sick.
Yeah. Nano's art is sick.
Yeah.
Basically, Glassman just confirmed. Glassman confirms Andruvi knows the loops, so that makes sense.
Now, let's see who wins. Oh, I mean, so far it's like Andruvi. So far, Molly, they've been doing really well to rack up damage. I mean, Kraken's been doing really well to just sort of like stay in there as much as they can do. Like they're definitely doing well to try and stay on stage as much as possible, as everybody tries to in these bloody games, but like they're definitely trying to limit as many like interactions as they can with Andrew V.
Yeah, I think definitely a different stage for sure. I'm not I'm not a huge fan of rooftops in general, and definitely not a huge fan of rooftops against Mikey.
I do love rooftop as defensive Garfield. But one, Jarl's not defensive Garfield, and two, it's against Andruvi. So
Yeah.
it's literally any other Mikey player, you're fine. Andruvi, no. No.
Pretty sure that's what you had written down in your official guidebook for Natsby, wasn't it, TNT?
Yeah, it's my programming language. If Andruvi, no rooftop.
If Andruvi equals to /ban roof. Automatic.
Exactly.
Man, who knew coding was this easy?
Well, it basically is. Also, I noticed the N in my name on the stream is supposed to be in uppercase, not lowercase.
Keep it lowercase just to annoy him.
No, no.
Look, CTEM's a TO, they already have enough on their plate as it is, just keep it lowercase. TNT,
You don't
I'm a
have
fellow
to-
TO. We understand each other's foibles.
No. Because if I misspell someone's name, I'm getting flagged for it. But if someone else misspells my name, I'm supposed to take it like a champ.
Yeah, because you are the champ. You're the one of the best EU players.
One of? No, I'm kidding.
Look, you never know. There might be some Switch player who's cracked.
Get
I hope that would be sick.
I couldn't be more.
Anyway,
Anyway,
you know what else
I
is sick?
don't-
Seeing
I-
telemetry in bracket.
I don't know.
That's not sick at all, though.
Yeah, this is.
And you can tell with that air taunt that Jarl, Kraken, the player first games is in agreement.
Oh,
They missed the down air stomp.
that is
opportunity, and
exactly
that
what I'm
happened.
talking about. That
But
that
at least-
reverse hit is.
I mean,
just-
at least Androvi seems to understand.
And we just kind of felt bad for the stick 0 to death he pulled off, you know?
I mean,
This is
at least
this is the other stage I wouldn't have gone to.
Ow.
Don't
Oh,
give
no.
don't give Andruvi. Ooh.
that's
oh man,
it's so
imagine
dangerous.
getting punished for getting on a hit.
Well, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. You should get punished by every character in that scenario.
Ow.
It's just so scary to go off stage against Mikey as Garth because you don't have the recovery to do it.
Especially not in that
You don't have
situation.
to do it. You can just throw Pookie.
winner is
Oh man.
Angelo.
So how long was that set?
That game.
Yeah.
I'd say like a minute and a half.
Oh wow.
It's really unfortunate the game 2 went that way because Kraken was doing really, really well in game 1.
Yeah,
And-
sure.
Yeah.
Just a little bit
be like
unfortunate.
that sometimes.
I do have to say, that's not the stage choice. No, no. It's better than Roof, but it's still the second worst stage.
Yeah.
How a bummer indeed. I just wanted to up tilt him.
I mean, fair enough.
It's very fair.
It's
Yeah.
definitely, it works really well in Mikey, honestly. But
And not to take anything away from Andrew, obviously one of the best players in the game, point blank period,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So
straight up, like I think he doesn't get to play too much because of work. But he's insanely good for sure.
Oh,
There's a lot of Garfield, don't you think, Rob? But it's kind of coincidence, huh, that we're both here and
In
there's
the
so much
concert.
Garfield.
and you're getting Hyper Crasher too, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Completely different style of.
do I need to leave then?
Yes.
No.
Okay, bye bye.
A completely different style of Garfield, though. Hyper Crusher, probably one of the most defensive players in this game.
Yeah.
And definitely not on a bad way, right? I think Garfield is definitely... I'd say Garfield and Toph are like the two characters you can play defensively in this game, like really well. Well, Jenny as well, I'd say. You can play Jenny defensively. But apart from those three, that's basically all you get. So, and Hypercrusher just uses a lot of pies to put you in this weird spot where you have to basically either eat a pie, dodge a pie, reflect the pie, or like deal with him depending on how he positions himself after, right? Very patient player, very good at using his pies to confirm into his actual combo game. And yeah, I actually always like seeing him. I always like seeing Hypercrusher play. It's very sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how Luke tries to get in, because Cora, I mean, she can do the, the jump cancel now, right? So she has more movement to be able to get in and past that wall. So we'll see. But otherwise, her moves are generally pretty stubby. So we'll see how Luke tries to contend with the camp.
The biggest issue that Cora still has against Garfield is just Cora doesn't really have a great move to contest Elder with that isn't very committing. That's the biggest issue. Still can do well. The second Cora gets in with her new combo game, you can definitely make Garfield very... basically make it really hard for him to do anything after that. But the same thing, Cora's so heavy that the second that Garfield puts her in the combo, in the blender, she's staying in there, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta hurt.
There we are.
Think of all the wonderful things you could pretend we're saying.
It's pretty even right now, 125 to 138. Oh, and Luke just takes the first stock with a up strong.
It's definitely both players are trying to play it really safe against each other. Like, I know that Luke generally doesn't like playing safe. But I understand why, even if you don't like it, you might want to do it against, especially Hypercrusher. You still don't have the stream on Discord, by the way. But like, thank you.
Now we do.
But yeah, like it's a bit unfortunate that Hypercrusher is a little bit behind, right? But he's actually making up the ground again. It's actually, let's just say it's even. He did a great job. He just needs to make sure to not. Oh, good weight, nice patience.
Oh, they get the Tito, but they miss, unfortunately. Oh,
How unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Major damage.
Oh, and
Oh,
that's
but
gonna
the
do it.
call out. Yeah, Hypercrush has been really, I feel like uncharacteristically landing on top of Luke a lot.
Uncharacteristic, how so?
I feel like normally they would play a lot more defensive and a lot more safe without trying to force interactions.
Do you think maybe they've been having some other experience with Cora that might have affected this?
I don't know exactly. Maybe they're just playing a lot and he's not really in the tournament mindset. He's just playing like more friendlies focused, where he's just chilling more. Which is
Well, we are all friends here, so it makes sense.
true, but there's money on the line for charity.
Deep fry.
Well, actually, the money's not for charity, but
It can be if they're really nice.
yeah. Shoutouts to Tuttle.
Everyone likes Tuttle.
Oh yeah, for those of you who don't remember, TNT here took second place in the first Brownie Brawl, so...
I wanted the shoes, man. I'm still sad.
I mean, that's why TNT's vomiting now. They're banned from taking part. Too good at being
I don't think I'm banned, but I just don't have money, so I can't enter.
TNT, let the chat believe my lies.
No.
Anyway,
It's like we're
Either
even
way.
on stocks.
even on stocks, and I don't doubt that Hypercrasher can allow Korra to get up to that higher percentage.
Oh my gosh. I think that's 3 upstrongs as anti-airs.
Yeah. That's what I mean with, like, he's just landing on top. He's kind of forcing these interactions that I feel like he normally wouldn't. Though, that being said, I'm gonna have to be real with you. I've not seen Korra players use upstrong like that before. Like,
Just
I'm
as a
pretty
raw
sure that-
anti-air.
Yeah, because, like, think about it. If you miss, you get punished, like, relatively hard. And all you really have to do to, like, go around is, like, jump, double jump, and then down air instead of just immediately down airing, right? So, it's definitely an interesting... It's, like, not a safe one, but, like, it has such a huge reward, especially at the high percentage. At such a high percentage, that I don't see it as a bad thing. Especially if Korra's still at low percentages herself, where the punish doesn't matter as much. But definitely interesting to see how Hypercrasher is going to adapt. Because Sweet Dreams definitely feels like it's a way better stage for Garfield than it is for Korra. And
Yeah, I would agree.
think we're going back? Yeah,
I can't
we're going
wait to
back.
get started.
So
Go!
I wonder if Hypercrasher is just gonna take it a lot slower. It doesn't look like it. He's just straight up going in.
Oh my,
Yes.
that could have been really bad for Luke.
77% off, basically one opening.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is just looking really ideal so far for Hypercrasher after last set.
Major damage!
Ooh! Oh,
Not gonna kill just yet. I mean, eventually,
oh, that's it. Yeah.
Double S there.
no tech, unfortunately.
No, you can't tech that.
You
He was
can't.
on the floor. No, he was on the floor.
Oh well.
So
Shows what I know.
S there is actually Garfield's strongest upwards killing move.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's funny how that works.
Well, you know how it is with inverted controls. Anyway. I mean, after that really good start from Hypercrasher, it looks like there's... I mean, from the looks of it, looks like they're set to try and step things up again, because, like, so far it's a really good, like... It's a really good situation on this stuff for them, and they get the teeter and the kill again.
Teeter? Yeah. They definitely have adapted. I feel like they're definitely specifically trying to avoid upstrongs. Because that's really like 3 kills of upstrongs. It basically means that you could have had like so many more neutral interactions, right? So
They get the burp off, that's really good.
You talk
Is
about
that
those
the blender
up
you're
tilts
on
you've been
about?
talking about.
yeah. Korra, it's the same thing. Like, she's so heavy and she's also the fastest fast faller in this game.
Oh my.
Yeah. So it just.
Oh! That's a really good trade for Hyper.
Yeah.
Hyper
Exactly.
is cooking.
They're going off.
I mean, if anybody's going to be cooking, it'd be Garfield.
I feel like Garfield wouldn't cook. He would be too lazy for that.
I mean, if push comes to shove, he would.
You just order a pizza.
You see
Not
Luke going
TNT.
for these strong ups.
TNT, Garfield's usually too lazy to take part in fighting tournaments either way, but look where we are.
Have you seen? He's just hitting them on accident. Have you not noticed?
Performance!
Like he's just
I mean-
doing a bunch of things, and like they're just like the other person's just running into it. He's like throwing pies because it's funny. He's burping because he's.
Oh my
gross.
goodness.
Results are in!
TNT, I have seen the things Garfield does to Odie on a regular basis. You cannot
Oh, yeah,
tell
but
me
it's
that these
Odie.
things
That's
being done on
different. That
accident.
doesn't count.
That was
Well-
a 4 stock. That's some
Well,
adaptation
chat.
right there.
Well, chat, if you want to kick your dogs at home, TNT says it doesn't count, so...
Well, it doesn't count because it's Odie and Garfield. It doesn't mean I am allowing people to kick their dogs. These are 2 different things. Please don't kick your animals.
Well, I'm thankful you said that out loud for the public to hear. Either way, speaking of kicking animals, it appears that Luke the Spook is going to have to try and do it one last time for this set to go through, because it's 1-1.
The nice thing about this, though, is Luke does have counter pick advantage, which for Korra, let me think. I don't want to go to Harmonic.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to go anyway.
I'd say Jelly, if it's not banned for Luke, probably. Otherwise, Duck? Those are basically my two choices for Luke to pick. Like it basically a smaller stage so that Hypercrusher doesn't get to do as much camping and he just pushes them faster to the corner, as well as easier times to kill, because Luke does tend to get the best kill opportunities when he forces Hypercrusher to be at the ledge. So preferably Jelly, because there's a platform over Harmonic, and otherwise Duck, in my opinion.
You know, I just realized Hyper started playing incredibly well once their pronouns got updated. So happy Pride Month, everybody.
I wanted to say the Pride Month power.
The true combo.
The true combo. You're welcome.
Ready?
Shout out to Scooter,
Do this. I
noticing it.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, there you go, Jelly.
Dance.
Well, Scooter, whatever amount of money Hypercrasher wins, you're now entitled to a cut of it.
I don't think that's what works.
Well, it should. And speaking of things that should work, I'm pretty sure this particular stage should hopefully be pretty good for Korra based on what you were talking about, TNT.
Yeah, it gives Luke a bunch more opportunities to set himself up, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work out for him.
Yeah.
The main problem is because in the last game, or in the first game, he only took stocks with like up strong, right? Ooh, that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go.
Now they're taking stocks with other things too.
Yeah,
I guess
but
the
see what
stage
I
really
mean?
is working out.
See what I mean? He's just closer to the ledge, so it allows him to do his stuff more often. Not teching there, unironically, probably the best choice, even if it was on accident.
Yeah. Aren't there many other opportunities in the game where it's viable to just not tech?
It's funny, Nick is like the only game I know where it is viable to do like options that I would yell for in different games.
Hatches the jump.
I mean, was there an option for Luke in that situation, TNT?
Yeah, just don't jump.
Go
Fair
lower.
enough.
Yeah.
You just never, like, unironically, never jump against Garfield in that spot. There's no reason for you to do it. Like, he's not gonna chase you.
Especially as Korra, where because you have oh my goodness,
Yeah, no DIU.
because you have other options for your recovery with your neutral B, and your up B has a hitbox on it, you know, you can go low.
Yeah, exactly. And Garfield's not gonna contest you. The worst thing that can happen is that he hits you with a cookie from the side, but it's like really unreliable. So if you have your jump,
Oh,
it'd be great.
oh, Luke
Oh
survives.
my god. Hyperpressure's feeling schnasty. I see him like trying to schmix and do some nasty stuff.
Oh,
Ah no!
there you get the
Oh,
jump.
I really wished he got hit into the pie. I'm gonna be very real with you.
Oh well. They missed the up strong, or whatever that is. Up light, up strong.
Yeah, it's whatever.
I mean, how many other Korra players are gonna correct me on this?
I don't even know how many
Okay.
core players we have.
And,
Yeah.
well, we have one less now, because Hypercrasher just won.
When the crowd
Oh,
goes
well, it's a
wild.
round robin for you.
Really good
Oh, wow,
adaptation
Robin.
after game 1 from Hypercrasher.
Who made
Yeah.
the Robin so round?
Me, I fed it too much.
TNT. I thought you were better than this.
I am not, and you should know.
I don't know you very well. That's why I'm trying to get to know you.
Okay. Somebody that I used to know. Anyway.
But just because we're co-workers doesn't mean we're friends. That's why I want to be friends.
No?
Anyway, now that we've gotten that particular bit of dirty laundry out of the way, it's time for Matador and
Oh my
God.
god.
What?
Now,
I it's a skin.
I feel like the audience at home doesn't realize what we're looking at.
Oh no, they don't know,
Don't-
but they probably will know the second their names show up on screen.
If
Oh,
either of
there's-
you say anything about this,
No,
then
don't
our
worry, the stream
journalistic
already sees
integrity.
it. The stream already sees it, don't worry.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a very big thing. This skin is such a big thing.
So, may I ask now, can we start talking about the Lucy-Jenny matchup before we just completely negate ourselves?
Yeah. I think it is. It's relatively even, honestly. It's, I think, a little bit in Jenny's favor. Mainly because of heavy dash deck snare. Just Lucy just has such a hard time landing sometimes against that, where you just get a kill like really early because she has to commit to something. Oh, okay, that one's better. Yeah, I go with that one. I like that one.
Yeah,
What's with all
I
these
played.
skins?
Yeah, he makes them all himself. You know, it's very sick.
I played a little. Excuse me. I played a little bit of Lucy, and I agree. I think it's pretty even. I mean, the thing is, Lucy's just generally speaking super light, and Jenny's deceptively some of her strongs. If you can land them, will kill. Like you can kill with snare like dumb early if you get. The
Oh,
hit.
really?
Oh, dude, you killed like 20, straight up.
Like,
on
as far as I
DPI.
know, isn't some of the modes on Lucy like the lightest character in the entire game?
Yeah,
The ghost mode.
modes, which you just don't see, but the vampire mode's the second lightest.
Okay.
And Lucy, it's interesting. Both of these characters don't have hitboxes on their up specials, so unless
Yeah.
Lucy's in vampire mode. So it'll be interesting to see if we try to see some
But-
edge guard attempts.
Realistically, that matters more for Lucy than it does for Jenny.
Ready?
Yeah, because Lucy can dare.
No,
There
no,
it
I
is,
mean
that's
like,
the
I
skin.
mean like, as Lucy, you're more vulnerable. Lucy can't really dare, realistically. She can, but she has to do a hard commit read, and if she misses it, you can just dare her
Just
for
die.
free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
just
don't think
die.
I realized that the stock icons changed as well for this skin.
Oh yeah. They do that for like some of the skins, depending on which ones have it made.
Fair enough. Nope.
Yeah,
I mean-
I don't know how well. I know that like Fig has practiced this matchup against me. It's been a while, but they have practiced it.
Oh, that's
The
that's
green.
not ideal in terms of Tita positions for Matador to work with.
Yeah. I mean, they could have probably, if they like did like a reverse up strong, they would have covered all bases. But they didn't.
Excuse me.
Like, see what I mean? Like if they I feel like Matador
Nope.
never tries to read with a dash attack, even like a light dash. You know, like they never try to get these like more rewarding plays on reads.
And by the way, they made that kill earlier be a painful reminder for you all that those lasers don't have a hitbox on the way down.
Yeah.
What doesn't have a hitbox on the way down?
They have a
Jenny's
knockback.
lasers. Oh,
Oh.
and that's a painful
Oh.
reminder that Lucy has access to that.
Well, actually, they do have a hitbox. They give you 1% damage.
Well,
Excuse me.
they're not going to launch you anywhere. Then.
Be gone.
Yeah. I'm just being a dick.
Why must you start this? Anyway.
Because I love terrorizing people.
Well, that is true. You are a god.
Wow.
Fig
And speaking
has-
of terrorizing, that coffin jump scare.
Finally aged.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I know Fig doesn't like it when they call it the coffin.
Does he not? I don't know.
I mean, either way, like it's one of the main things
Oh my
that
goodness.
gets them kills.
The
So
results are
we
in,
might as well
and
put some.
the winner
kind of respect on it.
Don't miss a tech versus Lucy Loud, please.
Yeah, not at the. I think they might have still been able to live that either way. I'm gonna be real. I think there was some bad DI as well.
Fun Lucy fact for Manatee. Down tilt is -6 on block, apparently.
Probably. I don't remember.
Yeah,
well,
it's a good out of shield option, but you don't want to be spamming it on your opponent's shield if you can avoid it.
I'm pretty sure all of Lucy's grounded moves are frame 4.
Yeah.
So it's just as good of an out of shield option as jab or payback nair. Fun fact: she kills you as early as you can kill her. That's not true. That is a lie.
Of course, it's a lie, TNT. You're just that good.
No, I mean like, I don't think. I mean, Lucy can kill you at 0 on rooftop if you decided to not mash and have a heart attack at the same time. But apart from that,
TNT. If we're going by that, every character can kill at rooftop at 0.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, Lucy can throw you into the top blast zone with the ghost mode with like regrab. It's funny.
We see the skin counter pick from Matador.
Good.
And from Fig.
It's a veritable fashion show, this set, folks.
I know which one this is too. This is the episode where Lucy gets dressed up to go on a date with one of Lincoln's friends. I think it's one of Lincoln's friends. And they just tell her that she has to become like a normal girl, basically, so the goth chick she is.
Oh. I'm just impressed someone here is actually watching the Loud House.
Oh yeah, it's Fig. He told me.
Oh. I mean, I knew Fig was watching the Loud House. I just thought that you'd enter that ranks.
I did. I watched it once with like Fig and Blackamar. I saw the moment where Fig became a Loud House fan.
Oh. Blackamar, please come into commentary. We need you.
Yeah, we need Loud House expose.
We need famous Loud House lore consultant, Blackamar64. Come in and help us. When he's not busy DJing up a storm with his music career, Blackamar's.
I keep forgetting he has a music career.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He's such a good rapper too.
I believe it's Nerd Night Music is the name.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Let me see.
I believe they're making a 10-hour EP based on the Loud House at the moment. So look forward to that.
I'm gonna drop his Twitter account. There's Nerd Night Music's Twitter account in the chat for you guys.
Thank you. Please support Blackamar. He keeps falling over. Anyway. Speaking of falling over, it seems pretty decent so far for the match that's been going on since this bullshit comedy routine we've been doing. Why do I keep swearing on a Nickelodeon game? But either way,
I don't know if Rob Matt cares about it or not. I'm pretty sure.
Not really, no.
Yeah,
you can say whatever you want.
Okay. I mean, either way, this is a very precarious percent for both players to be in, because, like, as we saw there, pretty much any good hit would just have killed at any situation, and quite frankly, anything above the percent of 15 is a good hit on Lucy. So,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, if you breathe on her, she'll die. Oh, actually living the light up air. I'm surprised.
Oh, they tried to go for the hammer, but unfortunately, this isn't quick play, so it's not going to work. And
no,
so far,
mode. But that's it. Yeah, Nair.
Nair's just going to do it. It's that late in her life. They get the jab, they get the down strong.
No,
they try going for the hammers again.
They should have committed. You should have just committed for another S Dare.
Well, sometimes it's safer to just throw things out the way they did. They get the throw tag, which is cool. They don't die to the scythe just yet. And the carpet bomb works out pretty decently.
Yeah, it's super close. Like both characters can die one hit. I'm still missing Eldair, man. Like why do no Jenny's Eldair? It's such a good confirm. Please.
Well, there's a good confirm.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't actually a confirm. I'm pretty sure they could have jumped out.
Well, this is why you're a Jenny main and I'm a Jenny vague counterpick.
listen. It could be wrong. I just don't exactly know. Hi, Elder TT. I know you do, Scoopner. I know you do, Scooter. Some people have actually started Eldaring more, and I'm very excited to see it.
Matador is starting to run away with this game.
I mean, it seems like it. I mean, all it takes is... I mean, it's definitely a much more precarious situation for Fig right now, so all it takes is that combo that TNT doesn't like the name of, and it could be Git. Oh, but that... Oh, I guess Fig's proud of that one, based on how their body language is doing. And
Fig has to watch out though. He's in vampire mode, which means that anything, literally anything, will kill him. Not that though.
Way to undermine your own point, TNT.
Oh, that's it. Alright.
I mean, now the point's been mined. 1-1. Just how we like to see all our sets.
Yeah, I noticed that it started lagging at the end of that game. I don't know what happened, but
I have no idea.
it's a bit unfortunate. It do be happening like that, you know, it is still an online game. Or a game that's played online. You know, something I noticed about that Jenny skin, right? The fire one, that I still like. I keep thinking it's wrong, but it's not. Besides the lips on the render, that's just messed up. That whatever. Her belly button in that red skin is white.
Yeah.
And my brain keeps thinking that's supposed to be red, right? It should be red, right? No. I like look at the episode every time and I go like, man, they did not paint her belly button bold red. It's so weird compared to how she normally looks.
It is a character that doesn't normally look like that. It's Helga.
Character switch, maybe?
It's character switch. It's a character switch and a unique skin. One of the oldest skins Helga ever received for this game, in fact.
Did I ever go back and fix it? I did. Did I? No, I did not. My bad.
I mean, it's certainly surprising to see Helga again from famed Helga Cord resident Duda Vig.
Famed Helga Cord resident?
Famed Helga Cord resident, of which they're one of only 3 people to ever appear in Helga Cord.
Nice.
Oh. There we are. They try countering it, but unfortunately it's a multi-hit, so...
Yeah, if you counter the second hit, you actually can make it work. But if you counter the first hit, it won't. Yeah, there you go. That's the one we're looking for. The up strong confirmed.
Here we are. It's definitely not as strong as a start as Vig probably would have hoped going into Helga. Oh, there's the stomp, and unfortunately that's going to be it. Just Helga's recovery and Ledgehog just isn't
It's
going to
actually kind of funny. Matador messed up the confirm, but because of this stage's layout, it actually worked out anyway.
I mean, yeah, it's a home field advantage.
No,
I'm kind of surprised to see Helga, not because I thought that Lucy was doing really, really well.
I thought Lucy was doing really well too.
I can only assume that maybe Fig feels Helga is better in the matchup.
I assume that Fig thinks that Helga's better in the lag.
Maybe.
Because they were complaining about it in the chat before.
I mean, you say that, but like, it's an online tournament. It's something you might have to actually think about.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone has a lag main and a real main.
A lag main.
Yeah, it's Garfield and Garfield.
Fig plays Helga when he's mad, nothing to do with matchups. Okay. That's fair.
Really? It's their de-stressing character. Then again, Helga's just perpetually angry, so maybe they just want some.
Ooh!
And the double deck.
34% kill though.
That's huge.
I guess this is why.
Exactly what Fig needed.
I guess so. Like, now it's a much more even stock at this point. And
Oh, no.
especially now that bees are coming.
Please don't try to tech every time. Please don't try to tech every time.
And then they get the book.
It's
That
even.
move is crazy. If you You'll start panic trying to tech that move, and you'll just eat like 100%.
They
Yeah,
get the
you
counter.
gotta. The problem is you gotta miss one of your techs on purpose if you notice that you're not hitting it.
And there
Um,
it is.
Because otherwise you're gonna continuously be
Hey.
in the tech block.
Shout out to the line separating the skybox in the background of the stage, by the way.
I know, it's been pissing me off. I've seen it since the first day. It's pissing me off.
And now everybody in the audience notices it too.
No, they
Anyway.
definitely didn't see it.
Well, now they will forever and more. Anyway,
This is super
47%,
close.
it's about as equal as it can be. And depending on how this goes, this could decide who gets...
Oh
The winner.
He nared. He nared. Matador accidentally nared. That's so unfortunate.
I wish I could finish my sentences.
Yeah, commentator's curse, remember? And they teach you that at Commentary 101?
That's not the classes
Oh,
I'm going
no.
to.
Oh, but that's the classes I'm going to?
I'm sorry,
Great
I don't
stuff
have
to both,
fancy Netherlands learning to go with.
Great stuff to both players. Unfortunate ending, but I mean the Helga counter pick. That was a pretty solid set.
Very solid set from both players. And now we've got the two meme characters coming in.
I wouldn't call them meme characters. Come on.
Well, this is why we have us both as commentators, TNT, disparaging thoughts between each other.
You literally, like, I look at my silly Nickelodeon game, and these are the meme characters.
Well, yeah. I say this with loving embrace.
Hugh is 100. Let me be real. Hugh is a meme character. Ren and Stimpy, come on.
I thought people liked memes.
Yeah, but like a meme character usually just means that they're just silly for the sake of silly, which applies to every
That's what
single
Ren and
character in
Stimpy
this
are.
game. That applies to every single character in this game, except for Shredder
And
Oh God.
and Aang.
Cora. And
Cora.
Toph.
It
And
requires
maybe Jenny.
Ready.
No, Jenny's definitely super silly. Have you seen? She looks very.
Just because
silly.
you're a Jenny. See, they're being silly. They're the meme characters.
I can't stand you guys.
The opening taunts.
That's how it goes.
Oh my goodness.
This is esports. Anyway,
Okay.
shall we start that? Unless this is a button check.
No, they're starting. They just wanted the taunt apparently.
They agreed to taunt in the tournament channel, yeah.
As they should.
Oh,
We'll
do
see
you
if,
think you're gonna?
Oh,
see if Pablo cleans up a little bit of their disadvantage state from last set. They could do some real damage here.
Yeah,
I mean,
think,
already it's looking pretty even so far for them both, so it's a pretty good start for Pablo.
yeah, I hope that
Get the
Pablo.
lick and stomp, and that's a great kill with the upstrong.
I hope Pablo doesn't
Oh.
up me as much, but it's not looking good.
Well, you say that, and just what you were chastising me for earlier.
Well, he already was doing it when I started talking about it. Let me be real with you. I saw him pull it out the second I wanted to mention it.
Fair enough. I mean, that was a nice little upstrong. It's not going to kill just yet, despite Hugh's lightness. And there's the double bike. Oh. Something tells me that with the regularity of downstream, we're going to be seeing double bike a few times in this matchup.
I think double bike just happens when bike gets reflected.
As it should. Everyone should own a
Or,
bike.
well, Hugh gets hit and bike gets reflected at the same time. Okay.
I mean, Pablo staying still and thinking cautiously for a little bit there.
I mean, to be fair, Hugh has to approach. He's losing.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh, I mean, it's looking pretty good for Pablo so far, I won't lie.
Yeah, Pablo's doing pretty good.
I mean, for someone you thought was just a friend of Rob coming in,
Well, just because I don't know who he is.
put some respect on Pablo's name, TNT.
Is it a bad thing to be one of Rob's friends? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, the way you said it.
I said I
Oh, no,
just
the
said that I
kicks.
thought it was one of Rob's
kicks.
friends. There was literally no malicious intent behind it.
Well, there was definitely that level of intent from Beanery performing the Chun-Li kicks, because that is a good way to end the stock for any humane. But I mean, Pablo is definitely playing a lot more defensively.
Camping. He's just jumping around.
I mean, jumping's fun. Wouldn't you want to have fun?
No, no fun allowed.
Okay.
This is a charity tournament. Do you think fun's allowed?
You're right.
For anyone watching that maybe is a little bit newer and just might be struggling with Chun-Li kicks, you can beat out the kicks if you shield it properly in between the first set of kicks and the second set of kicks. There's a decent frame window.
Ooh.
If you have a fast enough move.
I'm pretty sure you can also just wait until it's over. You
Yeah.
don't take damage, but like, or block damage, but like.
Yeah, just don't
could
stop holding
always-
block.
And another opportunity is that you can always just turn off the game, load up Fightcade, and just ask your opponent just to play Third Strike with you. So then everyone gets access to
Okay,
Chun-Li.
but Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Gentlemen's to Dig Dug.
Yo.
Dig Dug. That's not FGC. That's not fighting games.
Gentlemen's to Pack Attack.
Okay, now that.
PlayStation
Alright.
All-Stars. Oh my goodness!
Time. The results are
Robert's
in.
incredible. I think he found the
actually-
one platform fighter that is more dead than our game.
I think there are a few that are more dead than our game. I'm gonna be real.
Well, whatever gets the chat mad at me is happy with me, so.
Gentlemen's to Sonic the Fighters, true.
Dude,
Now,
I
you say
really
that as
wanna
if I
play
wouldn't want
Sonic
that.
the Fighters, yeah.
I'm just saying, I run a pretty heavy beam to dynamite.
Dude, I've never played it, but I've really wanted to.
Look, I'm just saying, anything that reps dynamite ducks on the Master System is pretty good.
I wonder
Gentlemen's
what.
to Def Jam Vendetta, or Fight to New York.
I want to know what the Sonic the Fighters tier list looks like. Hold up.
Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles are top tier.
You're right.
Eggman and Metal Sonic are banned.
They're banned because they're broken?
Because they're boss characters.
Oh, well.
And also, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty certain that the low tiers are Bark and Amy.
Yeah, you're actually spot on.
That's because I researched these things, TNT.
I wouldn't know what I would want to play, but honest in that game. But you know, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Yep, indeed. And I must tell you, Pablo's been putting all that gameplay of Stimpy's invention on the Mega Drive to good use because they've gotten a really good start on Beanery so far. I mean, in general though, like Pablo's been doing really well in this set compared to their first one in this pool. Ooh. And that's a great little kill.
Yeah, Pablo's doing relatively well. I think they definitely started to panic less. Oh,
There's the RPS on the dive bomb. It's always fun to watch it though. Like, I don't think there's any other character where it's more fun to watch an RPS down strong than Ren and Stimpy dive bomb.
I'm not sure. I feel like every single stall and fall is funny to see. I think actually I can think of one that's funnier. Reptar, because it crashes the game.
Crashes the game.
Yeah, it crashed on consoles. RPSing Reptar's as strong down air. It crashes the game straight up.
That's crazy.
It's
Wow.
so funny.
Oh,
If only we
almost
worked
beat
in
her.
this game, then we could have found it.
Listen, we never had access to the Switch version of the game. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to people.
Look, all I'm saying is that this is a video game. And that's it.
CTEM
Anyway.
says, I hope Pablo keeps entering. He's got good potential. Yeah, for sure.
He's
I
got
mean,
very
like I
good
said,
potential.
Crazy, yeah.
I don't know what that was with Beanery downstream.
Beanery just wanted to style on it, man. That's it.
Fair enough. They wanted to follow them down for a nice talk.
content mind.
Content mine.
There's the pogo stick, which unfortunately gets anti-ed. There's a nice little juggle though. Dive bomb hits twice, thankfully. Oh. And pogo just seeing some good use.
The issue for Pablo now is Ren and Stimpy not usually a character that likes to play from behind. They can snipe stocks at low percents. Oh no.
Oh, thankfully for Pablo, not much coming off of the RPS interaction.
Oh my god.
He's going for the. He's going
Yeah,
for the.
Peter reaches on the style.
And the winner is...
Well, that was a fun set.
That was. I love Ren and Stimpy. They're one of my favorite characters in the game.
We all love Ren and Stimpy.
So we're going to what is it? Fig versus Kraken?
Is Fig gonna be staying Helga, or are they gonna go back to Lucy?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Fig does consider Lucy Garfield to be even. Which I generally agree with. I think it's very slightly in Garfield's favor, but not like insane. It's not like a +1. I think it would be like a +0.5 or whatever for Garf. Which generally doesn't really matter as much. Helga, I think, is better. It's a better matchup for him for sure. I think, because like if the Garfield isn't patient enough, it's very easy to get overwhelmed and to get kind of destroyed, I guess. Like if you don't watch out, Helga can just kind of run all over you. So it's a kind of a give and take situation. Like either go Helga, which is a character you're less familiar with but might do better, or you go Lucy, which is a character you're more familiar with.
I just got sent a picture from PugX.
Don't acknowledge it. I don't want to hear it.
Oh,
I don't. No, because if you acknowledge it, he's gonna keep sending you pictures.
don't you worry. I've acknowledged it already.
I'm
gonna put it in the chat.
I don't want to hear you talk about it on stream, Crumb.
I'm gonna DM it to you, and then I'm see.
not gonna look at it.
Well, I hope you don't look at it because we're in the middle of the set. And what we're looking at here is a really good start for Fig, and they appear to have gone with the Summer Lucy.
Yeah, I love this skin. I think he even changed the hair to be a little bit more bluish.
A little bit more waterlogged.
Yeah.
Shall we say. I don't know why waterlogged is what I went with, but
You're playing Minecraft, I hear you.
I mean, so far at the very least.
Yeah. Oh, something really important. I don't know if he has it right now, but Jarl has to watch out for Pookie. It's a free bite, which Lucy normally has to work really hard for.
Oh wow. That's the first time I've seen that actually kill in this entire
Oh, he got 2. Okay, fun fact: he got 2 bites. He's in ghost mode right now.
Yeah.
He hit both Garfield and.
Oh
Pookie.
wow.
Oh no.
The absolute. I'm pretty sure just the complete gall of what Jarl track and tried to do off stage was enough to kill Big at that point.
Yeah, ghost mode recovery is terrible. Brutal.
Well,
they could have just held B honestly as well. Just get rid of Ghost. But maybe they didn't realize they were in Ghost.
Maybe.
Because honestly, hitting both Pookie and Garfield is such a weird example, such a specific thing that I think can only happen with Garfield and April, and it never really happens with April. Let's be real.
Oh, there's the jump scare.
But it's relatively even again. We're pulling back.
You know, this jump scare business, it really does surprise me every time I see it.
Haha.
Just because it's so instantaneous. Thankfully, Garfield survives the juggle combo there. I don't know if it's much of a combo.
Yeah, barely. Jarl had actually a really good DI on that. Ooh.
Yeah. Though I'd imagine Garfield's weight still had like a positive effect on it.
Yeah, he's midweight.
Yeah.
He's not that heavy.
He's like the upper tier of midweight.
No.
What I remember.
No, he's
Really?
he's like he's like 104 and Sponge is like 100.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's just this. I tell this to everyone. He's like 1 unit below Korra. Yeah. Oh, he's 108. Yeah, he's like 1 unit below Korra, but then he's not a fast faller, so that kind of like shifts that a lot.
Fair enough.
But the main thing about Garfield is his animations. Like you should see. Oh. Damn.
Oh, we can't see his animations now.
And the winner is
Fight into jump scares are actually kind of sick combo. But you can see it whenever Garfield gets hit, he like curls up into a ball. So, he just kind of lives for a long time because he kind of retracts all of his limbs. Oh no! The Shredder? Ooh, is it real?
It could be. I think the Garf was doing pretty well. The problem is he got Lucy up to a percent where she's getting sent too far away for confirms, and that's an issue that Garf can have. If you don't kill at a good percent, your stuff starts to be really hard to hit, and then you have to hit a raw kill move.
And also on being on roof, it is Lucy's best stage as well.
Get
So-
ready.
Let the lesson.
Hey, actually, yeah, no, this makes sense. I get you. I wonder how confident Jarl is, because I know that Jarl. I don't know how much Jarl has played Nerf Shredder.
True. It's a very different character than what Shredder used to be. Oh. Still got super big moves though.
Oh yeah, no, for real. Okay. Ooh, barely didn't kill. Harmonic, not harmonic. Fuck, Urkin. Urkin being Urkin. That should do it though. Yep.
I can't believe mentioning Harmonic once has just affected you negatively this entire tournament.
I've read so much Harmonic the last couple of weeks. This last week, man, it's been on my Twitter timeline the entire time. Shout out to Cherry doing the air dashless Harmonic challenge thing, set up shit and stuff.
See, this is all part of a big campaign to bring Harmonic back with a vengeance to the evil set.
God no.
God, yes.
No.
TNT, I don't know why you're complaining. You play Jenny and Garfield.
Yeah, and Harmonic, it's good. It's not fun.
Didn't you just say that esports weren't about fun?
Listen, I was supposed to be sarcastic. You can't just use my own words against me.
This is why you're not part of the debate team, TNT. Anyway.
I don't want to be part of the debate team, Mom.
Anyway, speaking of this whole situation, this is not looking too great for Kraken, unfortunately. I mean, they do get the kill though, thankfully.
At 82, dude. 82 on this stage.
Lucy's so light.
She is.
Oh, but that's it though.
Shredder's also pretty light. I mean, he was at 171 there, but Shredder in general is pretty light.
Yeah. You'd think a grown man would be a bit. I mean, they do even it up though.
That was crazy.
That's insane.
And they've got the charge up, so it's very likely it could happen again.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No. It's fine. He's at low percent. Oh, he doesn't even get punished. He doesn't
They
get punished
went
again.
They're just bobbing and weaving these Kraken.
Yeah, Fig does have to watch out because he is in vampire mode, which oh, Jarl, you're getting greedy.
I
was
mean, they
close.
survive.
Barely.
I think this could be it. No. They're trying to jump scare. They really want the jump scare kill. And it looks like Jarl is very much aware of that. And they get the kill.
Oh,
The winner.
Was that downstroke?
that was downstroke.
Maybe I don't...
They didn't. They were like, oh, I don't want him to fall out of my upstrong. Let's use downstroke instead.
I guess you could call that... we're going to call that a DI mix-up. That's what we'll call that.
I'm pretty sure both require the same DI.
I wonder if we're... I wonder what kind of I mean, Fig was still playing really well that game. Kraken had a really nasty last two stocks, so...
Dude, he had a really nasty second and third stock. Are you crazy? He killed Lucy at 82 and 84 on Urkin. That's crazy. insane even.
Perhaps even bizarre.
But Pig does get kind of pick stage. I didn't get time to talk about it because they're already ready. But I imagine Duck? Yeah.
It's Duck Duck Eye.
Oh!
Oh, that was a rather terrifying taunt there. For
Yeah.
Bracken. I guess they're just that sure of themselves winning in this particular set.
Oh, Jarl, why did you give that up?
Oh, I mean, they do get a nice... I don't know if that's confirmed, but it was fun to watch. Oh, they missed a dash tag opportunity. And... oh my word,
Yeah.
that's great.
Oh my god, I don't want to be biased, but I really want Jarl to win.
I mean, how many times do we get to see a Shredder in bracket?
How many times do we get to see Jarl bracket?
Oh my.
Oh, Jarl, stop! You're
They
so
really
mean.
want it. I mean, Big wanted that too, so I guess that makes both of us.
I think Jarl's biggest issue right now is how greedy he is. He's just feeling himself so hard.
I mean, if there's ever a time to be greedy, you may as well have fun.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, but also, it's game 3, you know, and it's in round
It's
robin.
game- I mean, you know how it is. I mean, round robin, you can get away with being greedy. Top 8, though.
I don't think that's true. I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh, that should do it. Yeah. Oh no, that was.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I
Jarl.
don't know about that, but
Okay, do it though.
that's
Yeah.
the kill. Bracken, thankfully, getting a quick little confirm. Nothing too major, nothing too crazy. But they are slowly but surely making that percent up. Either way, so well worth it. They get the bite though, does Fig, and so far,
Oh, the L, the S there coming actually in clutch. I don't think
Yeah.
anything else would have saved them.
it's always nice to have it work in your pocket.
Oh, Jarl is like relying too much on Super Dash.
Oh well. Super Dash.
Yeah, the neutral B.
I didn't realize we were playing Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh no.
We named it after the Dragon Ball fighting.
Did we now?
Yeah. Community wise.
Oh no.
And
He's
why
not
wasn't
sweet
I
spotting.
informed? Well,
Because you haven't
I
been
mean-
listening.
this is not looking good for you.
Oh.
my.
Oh.
Certainly not looking good now. And that's 2-1 to Fig.
Bracken was cooking on the shredder.
They were cooking.
Dude, they were cooking hard.
They were cooking. They were making the crow jamboo, but unfortunately they burnt it in the oven.
Yeah, it's good stuff to both play. I think that means Big is in top 8 now.
Well, may that be a good reminder to everybody that Joker is now available on Blu-ray, DVD, and HBO Max.
Oh my god. No, it's just Max.
HBO Go.
No, it's just Max.
HBO Plus.
No, it's literally just Max.
You don't have HBO Max in the Netherlands. How would you know?
We do. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fantastic movies you can now watch on HBO Max, such
It's
as
just Max. Without
Cats Don't
HBO,
Dance.
they rebranded.
Quest for Camelot.
Westford Camelot.
My mom watched Game of Thrones on it.
I hope your mom had fun.
She loved it. She watched it all in like a week and then said, "I want to watch it again."
Anyway,
But we're gonna. Oh no, we're gonna watch Hyper Crusher against Beanery. I know that he really hates this matchup. I know Beanery really hates this matchup.
He hates the Garth matchup.
Yeah, I've not seen him fight Hyper Crusher, but I've heard him fight about. I heard about him fighting Hyper Crusher. So
I don't blame him. Especially like Hyper Crasher, and this is nothing against Hyper Crasher, but Hyper Crasher playing such a defensive Garfield can really be very frustrating at times. You know, to you just every time you feel like I have to approach because he has such good walling tools, but then you approach and you eat like 90% because Garf.
Yeah, I'm not. I think
Get ready.
specifically pies is what Beanery struggles with, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
I do think that Beanery can definitely beat him.
Oh, 100%. Ooh.
Oh my god, if he did that like on stage, like a feedback on stage, that would have been insane.
Oh, nobody doesn't hate the Garf matchup to some extent, says Luke. Yeah.
That's a lie. All the Garf players love the Ditto. I think all the Garf players love the Ditto.
Speak for yourself, anyway.
You're not a Garf player, shut up.
I know, but I'm speaking for the Garf players that don't speak for you.
That's why I said I think all... There's always going to be an exception to the rule, man.
Well, there is certainly an exception to the rule that you're supposed to know how to commentate, as I certainly didn't during that stock. I mean, even though this is looking really good for Hypercrasher on this particular stock so far, really good start.
Yeah, it seems very hard for you to kind of do anything.
Yeah, the Hugh matchup as Garf, it's a little weird sometimes with how floaty Hugh is, but it's generally a pretty good matchup for Garf, I think.
Oh, you overcommitted? Ooh,
Maybe we just need
barely-
even more Hues for us to test that out.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's true.
Beanery gets hit by the most aerial approaching move in the game, but unfortunately, no kill yet for Hypercrasher. They dodge away from the pie. They try to go for the bike, but spinning in place unfortunately doesn't give them enough time to think about what to do against Pookie.
Pookie spike.
He wasn't ready to tech that. So unfortunate. The bike loses a hitbox? I never knew.
Yep, and there we go.
Oh, what a
Beanery, do you just want me to send you a copy of Third Strike? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Is that what this is about?
Look,
I mean, listen, Hugh's not in Third Strike, so it's not the same.
Oh,
I mean,
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. Fair.
go next. Yeah, that's
Go
fair.
next. Yeah.
And the winner is
just compose yourself and get ready for the next set.
Crowd goes wild.
Sometimes that's sometimes the best thing you can do in situations like this.
Yeah, just GG go next. Especially if it's like you just need a second, you know?
Hmm.
I don't really know what... This matchup is just kind of rough for Hugh, especially if Garf wants to play it kind of defensive. It's definitely difficult to try to get in against that with Hugh, because he's got some approaching tools, but a lot of them are pretty committal.
I'm based for that? Based for what? Based for what, Fig?
I think it's for sending Beanery Third Strike.
get ready.
I mean, it's just a fact of life that everyone should play Third Strike TNT.
Oh.
Fair enough.
I mean, everyone needs to know that Nikali exists. Even though I'm 99% sure that he's from Street Fighter 5 and not Third Strike. Either way, we should be talking more about this wonderful display on Game 2.
Yeah, Hypercrasher definitely now is just, yeah,
Oh my!
just definitely feeling himself.
What a... I mean, what a... I mean, that was a fantastic...
I was gonna say that's what TNT said. Don't jump, don't panic jump against
Yeah.
Garf.
I mean,
Garf is not gonna chase you. Just don't jump into the pie.
I mean, at the very least, being on his home turf means that Beanery is certainly doing a little bit better.
You say that, but this is also Garfield's home turf in a certain way.
In a cosmic sort of way.
Like, I think this is Hypercrusher's turf specifically, not Garf's turf, because he is Hypercrusher is the pie Garfield.
I guess so. I mean, on the plus side though, like, you know, this is definitely a lot more even stocks compared to the previous set. So maybe being on home turf is doing something decently for Beanery. I will say, it's not related to anything competitive, but I still find it funny whenever just Hugh stuck is reflected like that. Like, I don't know why it's such a meandering, boring thing to find amusing, but in a game full of far more amusing things, but at the same time, just seeing that thing wipe out of nowhere, just like what happened to Hypercrasher, is certainly a treat.
Yeah, and Hypercrasher's trying to RPS use sharking up strong attempt under the stage.
I mean, so far it's actually been pretty even. Like, it's been pretty eye for an eye when it comes to kills so far. So maybe like taking a bit of a break to compose and go for the next set was the right call for Beanery.
Yeah, no, I think so too. Like, sometimes you gotta make sure your own mental's in check. It's more important than like, trying to come back. Especially if you're fighting like a really hard matchup.
Yeah. I mean, in general, like,
Oh.
he was already a character that like Beanery's been doing a lot of work.
Oh no!
Oh, that was not ideal for Hypercrasher. So very ideal for Beanery in tow.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, and
Hyper, you're
again,
crazy.
eye for an eye. So, like, this is a far more even set than it was last time. Unfortunately, missing the duck there.
Beanery's going crazy. And Hypercrasher's going way too aggressive.
I mean, it's just looking pretty decent all round for both players. Like, the teeter, but thankfully for Beanery, not too much comes off of it. They get the throw. They missed the ukulele.
It's good that they missed it, honestly,
Because of the RPS, yes.
Yeah. I think Beanery's trying to fish too much.
Well, they were trying to do
The
something,
winner.
but now we'll never know what it was going to be. Well, that was a very good game for Beanery and Hypercrasher either way.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but at the very least we got to see a lot more of what Beanery can do in set 2, game 2, rather than game 1. So, honestly, kudos to both players. They did really well.
Yeah, they definitely did. Damn. Yeah. The next we're going into Andruvi and Matador, right? I think.
Play it on your Sega Dreamcast. I agree, Scooter. We should be playing all sorts of games on our Sega Dreamcast. Like,
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And King of Fighters 98.
Beanery, I honestly think you did really great. That definitely looks like a really rough matchup. That second game, you did really good.
Rayman 2, The Great Escape.
Andruvi against Fig. Oh, they were doing that one.
And Andruvi and Fig. Oh, man. If it's starting soon, I'm not going to have that much time to mention random Sega Dreamcast games I mention off the top of my head.
You're a nerd, you know.
Oh, please, that's rich coming from you.
I know, but I admit it.
I never said I didn't admit it.
Well, no, but you tried to deflect the blame.
What do you mean deflecting the blame?
Your defense for me calling you a nerd was calling me a nerd. What do you mean?
Well, I wouldn't use it as a defense against you.
That's crazy. You should.
Then why are you getting at me? Either way,
Because
this puts our competitive.
Because you already did it, and it's not fun when you do it. It's it's fun when I do it.
Where's the
Oh, that works.
Puyo references? Sunky, there's only 2 Puyo games on the Sega Dreamcast. You need to bear this in mind. Okay, 3 Puyo games. Puyo Puyo 4, Puyo Puyo Sun, Puyo Puyo Da.
Do you
Puyo
count?
Puyo Fever.
Do you? Oh wait, didn't they? No, they didn't. I was gonna say Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, but that's on the That's not on the Dreamcast. That's on the Genesis.
That's on the Mega Drive.
But wait, isn't the Genesis and the Mega Drive the same thing? But like one
It's
of
the
them
same
is...
thing, but you're EU. You should know better.
Yeah, I know. But like, we are speaking to like a bunch of Americans. I'm pretty sure there's like no other European there right now.
Get ready.
Well,
Anyway, oh, why are we here?
Stop taking on Druby.
well, here's the thing. If you're gonna be fighting against Andrew, you may as well fight against him at their best.
I mean, to be fair, this is also Lucy's best stage. But, you know, why are we taking a Druby here?
I mean, all we need to do is look at the differences in red hues on their percentage gauge to tell that this is already looking like a very difficult situation for Fig.
Oh,
That
he
would
had the
probably
ready
try to be
extra
B
camera.
reversed.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but like Lucy's dead. Like if one like bad, like it's ooh, never mind. Lucy's alive. She's alive.
she's alive.
I lied. Let's go, Fig. I won't doubt you again. If you keep this momentum up, I won't doubt you for this stage pick. Oh,
Well, Fig, if you win, I'll give you a special role in Helga Chord.
He's not even playing Helga.
I know, but they're in Helga
Also,
Chord.
just because it looks exactly like Helga, because it's like the Lucy Helga ult, doesn't mean that they're playing Helga.
I mean, either way, they certainly got the champion spirit of a Helga Chord player, because look at the percentage they got on Andruby as well as the kill.
Oh. I love this. So this is what I haven't been seeing from him like the last few sets. Is just the teleport mix-ups. He's been doing so many teleport mix-ups against Andruby now.
I mean, that's a kill, so it's looking pretty even so far, but still, even in favor of...
Oh no.
I'm fired, aren't I?
Yeah. Also, this skin is based on one of Lucy's appearances in the Loud House show, so it's not like a specific character. But it's funny because it looks exactly like Helga.
That's unfortunate on that last death, especially because Lucy's a character with a crazy good recovery just in terms of the verticality of it. Not a great recovery for no hitbox, but...
Oh, and that's a death for Pig. And such a good start too, unfortunately.
Yeah, he lost momentum, unfortunately.
Everyone loses momentum someday, TNT. So we're coming on to game 2 in a bit.
I doubt we're gonna go back to rooftop, but maybe because Fig had a really good start, so
I don't think we're going back to rooftop.
I wouldn't.
I really wouldn't. What would
I mean, rooftop is the famous advertising stage for this game, so maybe it might be for the best if we do go back to rooftop.
Get ready, get ready.
It's on the box art as well.
It is. We never got that song.
Yeah, that's just. I wanted to use it for a lot of the videos that I was making, and
When's
we
that?
never got it.
When's that composer dropping their SoundCloud? Or their
We got,
mixer,
like,
or their
yeah.
title,
The mixer title.
or their Spotify.
Why isn't this game soundtrack on Spotify? It's a good question.
I think it's not on Spotify because
Probably rights and licenses and stuff.
Game Mill were making their own music streaming service.
Shut up.
And speaking of what we said we shouldn't have,
No.
it's the return.
All right, Fig. You better show off. You better pop off, homie.
Well, there ain't no stopping because we ain't seen nothing. Because so far it's like this is looking pretty decent for Andruby because like already a really early kill on Fig, and unless Fig can get back that early momentum they had in game 1, I don't know how this is gonna go.
I
Because
think Andruby figured something out, so I'm not really sure.
I feel like Andruby must have siphoned off all the momentum feasting within Fig's aura and just ingested it into themselves. And that's how things are going down now, unfortunately. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of healing crystals Andruby has in their house to take this kind of momentum, but I guess it really works.
Ooh, that still worked out.
I mean-
I do think Fig can still do
Oh.
it, but he has to get back first.
It's looking... I mean, it was looking pretty grim, but they did get back. Oh, but
Yeah,
they
that's
died.
exactly why this stage is so good for Andruby.
Yep. I keep telling you, home court advantage, TNT.
I just tell you, it's his best stage. There's no home court advantage needed.
I mean, come on, TNT. If you were a Leo main and you wanted to go to Sewer Slam, you would.
No. What?
Exactly.
No.
It's his home stage. It's a home field advantage, TNT.
You know that Mikey's stage is this is April's home stage, right?
Critical hit.
Mikey's home stage is not even legal.
Technodrome, right?
Yeah.
It's got pizza in though, TNT.
Oh. Oh,
you
no.
can
And
read
there we go. Until next time, indeed. Poor old Fig. Good games to both sides, though. That was a really good start for Fig, either way.
I think that was already ready to switch to the next step.
And I'm glad that the chat was very happy to see Mikey down tilt.
POV, you tried to edgeguard Mikey. Yeah, real.
Yep. POV, you miss once.
Oh, did you miss your edgeguard? Time for my Nair to send you 16 feet in the other direction for some reason. Haha.
It's not even there.
Last match of the block.
Last match of the block.
This is the final match, and then you get to hear Americans again.
Whoa. I figured, looking at the schedule, seeing some skips, I was like, okay, makes sense, I guess. Because we have been going for 2.5 hours.
2.5 glorious hours of Nasby. And then after our block is over, we're streaming 5 hours of Jackie Chan Fists of Fire, just for you.
God. Listen, I thought on the schedule we were playing Shek Fu on the SNES.
Shek Fu.
TNT, I know you wanted Dino Rex instead of Fists of Fury, but unfortunately we just weren't going to be getting Dino Rex.
We just not have it in the budget?
I'd be impressed if we had any amount of budget for Dino Rex.
You know what? Fair enough.
Street Fighter 2 on 3DO. Now, Goddish, I know we joke about budget, but I legitimately think none of us could afford a bunch of 3DOs with Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Don't worry. We'll get a PC engine instead.
A PC engine? And play vanilla Street Fighter 2? What are you, a savage?
Yeah, of course I am.
Sunky, why are you supporting Mario Sports Mix? You have all the opportunity in the world to call Puyo a fighting game, and you're not taking it.
Yeah, I know, right? Listen, Dodgeball though, Dodgeball goes hard in that game. Dodgeball goes really hard. Every
and
other
it's also
one kind of sucks.
and let me tell you, Mario Sports Mix is the closest thing that Final Fantasy is going to get to being FGC. And if anybody says Dissidia, I'm throwing you out.
Lydia.
I only heard Lydia from you, so I'm gonna.
Dissidia.
Fair enough. What about Smash?
What? What game? Who?
I forgot that existed.
We only like to play games with developer support. And that's said that as somebody who loves watching Melee and Ultimate. We like games with developer support here.
TNT, I feel like laughing at this kind of thing is probably a bad look for you about to have support from the very developer.
I love developer support, Nick Brawl, who has not had developer support in a year.
I mean,
get developer support? That's why I was laughing.
Speaking of support, I hope people in the chat support who they want to win for this final set of the block, because this is Hypergrasher versus Bug X. And so far, it's looking pretty good for Bug X.
It's a bit rough. Like, this is a really weird matchup. Because Garfield is really good at not getting punished by Nigel. But you have to know exactly what you're doing. Oh, okay.
That was not a good strong dash situation. I mean, that probably would have been good if the RPS happened, but it didn't, so...
Yeah, if RPS happened, I think he would have died.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be impressive not to die against Nigel, quite frankly.
No, don't grab it. Okay.
Oh,
don't. Yeah.
There's the Scorpion Sting. I don't know if Pug is gonna... Okay, so they're not gonna try and contest Garfield off stage, but they are definitely gonna go for the tea.
I keep forgetting he drinks tea now.
He's British TNT.
Well, no, I just keep forgetting because it looks so similar to his grounded up strong.
Maybe they just need to make the cup of tea just 5 times bigger.
No, I agree. They should.
Wow.
Yo, Crasher, you're crazy.
That was kind of a nutso confirm, or not even a confirm. That's just a nutso option right there.
Oh. And there we go. There's the snap. And Pug is definitely.
Oh.
I was gonna say that looked a very.
Oh, Pug, you could have at least let him return to neutral, man. You're already winning.
I mean, I was worried when I saw them go off stage. I will be
I know,
honest.
me too. I think his controller might have gotten stuck.
Maybe. I guess we'll have to see the director's commentary in the Twitch chat afterwards to see what happened.
Deep fried.
The DX.
I guess so. I mean, either way, this is looking a lot better, this stock for Hypercrasher. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, they get... Oh, unfortunate. And you didn't even use the cool tool, Pug.
The long one?
Yeah. If you're gonna feel yourself, you may as well use the good tool.
I mean, you can tell Pug whatever you want. He is listening.
Hello, Pug. Thank you for the nice DM. And thank you for playing quite well in this match so far, because Hypercrasher, you've been making them put in the work. I mean, they're fighting for their life right now. They do get the kill though. Setting up Pookie. Pookie dies. Pookie lives. Pookie's back. It's a very Pookie-centric commentary block.
I do love Pookie. He's cute. They should have given him a scarf.
Oh no!
Somehow missing the snap. And... Oh.
No!
The results
They
are
went
That is
too
so
far.
unfortunate.
The winner is
They went too far to the right,
Nigel
specifically.
Thornberry. I've got
Too much dip on the chip.
Well, they did die downwards, so technically I'm right too. And as Nigel drinks from his milk jug, we provide in glee to where things can go.
Wait, why isn't he drinking out of a coffee cup?
It's a milk jug.
Okay, but why?
Tian, look, British people are rare. You can't speak to a British person.
What do you mean
on
they're
command.
rare? They're definitely not. What do you, I definitely can.
TNT, think about it. This is a fictional British person. For years, Britain was fictional. It was only until recently we found out it was real. We didn't even know we were real.
So what was all that stuff I learned in history class about?
Well, as we all know, school is lies created by big government.
Yo, true.
X-Files theme starts playing.
Now, as we all know,
School's just when you get plugged into the Matrix.
English, lies and slander, so that they have you speaking government language.
Yeah, who decided that English was a good language, by the way? What the fuck is wrong with it? There's so many different inconsistencies. They're all making my head hurts.
Maths, lie language from government who want you to work in big other government.
Big other government.
Big other government. Ah, yes.
Science, lack of truth. Just think about how much science has contributed to government.
Science
like
is one of these. Well, science is one of these risky topics. You know, you can't really talk about it without someone getting upset about something.
What is bruv on about?
See, here's the thing. I have been scientifically conducting upset
Psychological
medicine.
reason?
That makes people more upset. And speaking of getting upset, I'd imagine Hypercrasher is pretty upset with how that round started. I mean, good lord.
I'm gonna be
67%
real.
already.
I was really ready for the heavy dash deck on startup.
And the snap. And the teabag.
The hyper. Yeah, ban this man. He's using a turbo controller.
I mean,
Turbo controller teabag. Ban him.
Pugx is really feeling themselves in this situation. Like,
Yeah, Nigel Garf is an interesting matchup to begin with, and the problem is, you know, Garf can get out of a lot of Nigel's stuff, but Nigel's just such a good character.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, it's mainly just you have to play patient. You can't overcommit against Nigel.
you can undercommit though.
Was that a trade with Snap? What was that?
Yeah, no, that was dash deck and snap trading.
Oh my.
Like,
Great little parry on the tie.
Like you can like down air in a certain way against Nigel where he can't really punish you, but you can make it look like he can.
They missed the snap, unfortunately, but it's not going to kill just yet. Nigel's just a bit too heavy for that. Quite frankly, I was expecting TNT to say he's not actually that heavy, but...
I don't know, man. It's been too long since I've looked at the numbers. I don't even remember how heavy
Nice
Garfield was.
RPS.
I mean, either way, I mean, it's good that they finally got the stock off on Pug X, but they're also at 190%, so death's coming. I mean, you can definitely see it with Hypercrasher trying to keep their distance as much as possible against Pug, but there's only so much you can do that before Pug eventually gets that burn in, and then what's going to happen?
We're cooking.
Look at him.
What's in the kitchen?
I mean,
If
it's looking
Hypercrasher
pretty
gets
good, but
great.
the punch is going to do it. I'm glad that Pug X has learned new ways to taunt
Nice.
besides using the taunt, and that was a great confirm.
Oh, pink pie into S there, so good.
Now, Pug X, if you win this, I'm pretty sure you win this.
He has to lose so we get to stay on commentary for longer.
I mean, I want to go get a drink, so...
Yeah, or break.
I mean-
The break that we were promised didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm calling HR about that.
Yeah, I'm calling HR about that too.
I mean, either way, like, this is going really well for Pug X. Other than that confirm, like, it's honestly just been really one-sided in their favor so far, this particular set. And there's a kill. It's gonna take a lot for Hypercrasher to come back. Like, I'm hoping Hypercrasher can come back from this, because we have seen that when playing from distance, Hypercrasher can do really well dealing with Pug, but unfortunately, they're just getting caught in the juggles, and now it's just looking very grim. Like, maybe if they get a good offstage interaction against Pug. Ooh.
Oh,
Well-
he ran into this.
Well, they certainly got an offstage interaction with Pug helping them get off stage. So, there we go. That's the last game of the entire block. That's going to be played on stream. And Pug is the winner, and congratulations to both Pug and Hypercrasher.
Yeah, good stuff on everyone who played today. I think we had like so many good sets today, man.
We had a ton of beautiful people playing beautiful games.
Even the sets that were 2-0 were pretty close for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It was close, though.
2-0, but it was close though.
Yes. So we just got word we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back with top 8. So thank you, TNT and Crumpton, for hanging out and supporting and doing this with me. So I really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, dude. I was happy
You're
to be
very
here.
welcome.
So yeah, in 10 minutes with your top 8. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Top 8 of Brownie Brawl 2. Very excited to have some banger matchups coming. Before we get into it, just want to remind everyone this is a charity tournament supporting Extra Life for kids. All the money goes towards Extra Life. We get none of it. Supporting children's hospitals across the United States. We are supporting Cohen Children's Medical Center. So use !donate or Extra Life or charity for the link to donate. And tune in August 19th for our 24-hour stream that I'm going to do with my team. And with that, we are getting into top 8. So welcome in Pride and Scooter, and you guys take it away.
All right, so hey everybody. So we got, of course, Squibble, the combo breaker champ versus Tuttle, the man of 1,000 mains. This is gonna be very interesting. I don't. Did they fight earlier, like these two in particular? Because I was a little bit on and off watching the stream.
That's a good question. I mean, with round robin pools, you get like the repeated matchups a bit more than straight elims.
They were in different pools.
I see.
Different pools. Okay.
So yeah, this matchup in particular might be very interesting. If I'm maybe seeing if Tuttle isn't feeling the Korra, he could like switch to like maybe I don't know if it's about Jenny versus Sandy, but maybe even SpongeBob, Reptar if he's feeling really fancy. But we'll see. Going the barely different Korra alternate costume. Very nice.
Yeah, you can't even tell.
It would be.
I don't have the eye to tell. Like, how do you actually like? What's the cue like on the costume? I think side by side I can tell, but
I look at the water. I think that's the biggest difference. But anyway, we're gonna get started here. Our game 1 on the Eternal Friendlies pick, Jellyfish Fields. Squibble going immediately in, and that's it. We are 5 seconds in. Stock's gone. All right. Oh. Oh no.
Wait, was that a rage quit?
Was that a rage quit?
Was that a rage quit?
Or is that a fuck up? Oh my god.
That was incredible stock. That was a game-crashing stock right there.
Well, game 1 goes to Squibble. Very nice.
I'm not sure. They're not saying anything in the channel,
right.
So.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That makes sense. That's probably why he just didn't react to that at all. The game couldn't handle the kill. That's right.
Yeah, I feel like you rarely see that immediate start of the game cheese the way you used to in the early Nasby days. Because everyone's walking out specifically for those setups. It's so hard.
Oh yeah. Like you don't see kills like that anymore. Thankfully. All right. Well, we're starting similar. Okay.
Huh?
Seems to be a button check. Yeah. Okay.
Squibble testing his A button. Looks like Squibble's A button works.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, that seems operational. Looks like he's gonna need it. Yeah, I think.
Says my controller is snaring without touching it. 1 sec.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
That's not good. I hope he has a spare or something.
A backup controller, yeah, probably.
Or
I mean, worst case, he could switch to a character with a really good snare.
True. He could always go like SpongeBob. He could be cool and hit the Jenny snare confirms. Oh, what? Who said that?
Yeah.
That is true. Well, so how do you guys feel about Sandy Korra matchup in general?
I'm no expert on Korra matchups in particular. I just feel like it can. I don't know. I don't know if it's even or if she's winning or losing. It really just depends on the player, probably.
I feel like Korra is a character that we just do not see as often as some of these other characters. I mean, Sandy especially we've been seeing so much over the last many months because Squibble's been representing Sandy at the top.
Yeah.
I guess the sort of impression I've had from Korra whenever I watch her is that she's a very punish game heavy character. And so if she can get that first opening on Sandy, Squibble might have to deal with some punishes on the order of the ones he's dishing out. But at the same time, like, you know, Sandy's so fast moving around playing this footsies game, and like the jab itself has such good frame data that I feel like Korra kind of like my guess is that Korra has to rely pretty hard on stuffing Sandy out, which could be a risky strategy. So we'll have to see if just Tuttle's raw punishes will pay off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. like I said, we'll see though. We'll see if that ends up taking effect here. Are we good?
You gotta deal with it.
Are we going?
Go!
Yes.
All right,
This
I
is a
think
match.
we're going. We're going in. All right, starting off strong here. All right, good punish off of jab. Oh, that looked cool, but Squibble just getting out of that. Ooh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Hang
and
on!
there's the stomp.
But Sandy lives. All right, that was.
You know, I think that stomp
do it
is,
again.
except in the other direction.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, that Cora stomp I think is gonna be pretty matchup defining because one of Sandy's big strengths is just how good her recovery is. I mean, you get her off stage over and over again, she keeps coming back, but if you can just clear the stock out with that strong dare, you avoid that problem entirely.
Oh, for sure. All he needs to do is just do it 10 times and he wins.
True.
Just, you know, just don't mess up. No, though, I feel like if he keeps getting like good windows off of like Squibble missing lasso or jab, I feel like it could pay off big time. But he just needs to. It's all about getting those, right?
Yeah, and I mean, you see Turtle going for this very burst movement heavy strategy. You see a lot of these horizontal air dashes, and you see some of the grounded charge as well. And I imagine that if he gets the timing just right, he might be able to get on the end lag of some of these lassos that Squibble is throwing out over and over again.
Oh, the jet locks and the snare is gonna close that out. Beautiful stuff right there. Oh, up air? Alright. Yeah, so far, pretty... Well, then again, I was gonna say he's in a lead, but that could easily change.
Yeah, I think Sandy in particular can end those leads really quick.
No, yeah, like, the moment you... Sometimes it's like the moment you feel comfortable, you're not safe. Oh, jab into sub air?
Did you see that? He was just mashing A on that platform while it moved toward Tuttle.
Yeah,
it
like,
worked.
That was such an assist right there from the jelly platform. Unreal.
Awareness.
Oh, wait. Oh, that was almost a sick grab. Like, sick throw into that. Oh, grab out of the... No way. Oh my god.
It ends the way it begins.
It ended the way it started. Literally, like... Oh, he died at like 37. That was crazy.
That lasso is nuts.
Crazy.
I can understand Turtle wanting to go to Jelly because, you know, like, the small boundaries, they should cut Sandy's recovery short too, but, dude, it's so rough to be on the receiving end of that.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's definitely a stage that isn't that bad to let Sandy go to. Am I echoing in someone's mic?
You sound good to me.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Am I still eating the mic?
No.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what stage Tuttle goes to because Cora's kind of stubby. You know, she has movement options, but her hits are still stubby. So I don't know if he wants to even try to close the distance even more or spread it out a little bit.
I think the ability to cancel some of your moves into other ones kind of makes up for that, like that stubbiness. Are we gonna take game 2, Tremorton Joyride?
Interesting choice. What do you think Tuttle's thought process here?
I'm not really sure, because I feel like Sandy... Oh, there it is. Goodbye. Oh, wait! Oh, you didn't even get... Squibble didn't even need the down air. His fate was already sealed. Alright. Yeah, I'm not really sure, because I feel like Sandy would have a better time recovering, if anything. And plus, she might be able to live on the blast zones a lot easier, but who knows? Maybe it's him insurance for himself. Oh, misses the lasso right there.
Yeah, I wonder how much the platform layouts are affecting Tuttle's position, because I assume that Sandy kind of wants to have flat down to get the jab in.
The up air, whenever, it never looks like that will kill, but then it does.
Yeah, just absurdly strong. The fact she can confirm it off jab. Dude, I can't believe Cora's move didn't kill there. This stage worked out a little bit in Squibble's favor, I think, with those boundaries. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, she's fine. Especially because Squibble didn't really try to challenge it. Like, he respected it. Oh, goodbye. You're dead. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Looking like an utter complete. Oh, wait, okay.
Alright.
Like, once again, I'm eating my words, but for a good cause. Because, like, at least the force dodge didn't happen. Oh my god. Oh, wait.
I mean, honestly, this is a comeback that could happen. Like, the character's punish game is strong enough, and Toto just needs to find the openings.
Yeah,
this Texas
like,
could have been big when Sandy's getting the reversal.
All right. No. Okay. I thought that was. Oh wait. All right. I thought that was gonna be like S dare. Oh wait. Okay. Trying to get some kind of punish going. Oh. It was a good job avoiding lasso right there. I feel like he was pixels off.
Yeah, the real issue is when Puddle ends up in his red shot actually and repeating. I mean, can you blame Puddle for going for it? Like, eventually you have to commit when Sandy's like spamming all these offstage non-commitments just to like mix you up while getting back. It looks so frustrating.
Yeah, like I imagine, yeah. Like when you're Korra and you're like down a couple stocks, something's got to give, right? Like something has to go, and it's either gonna be you or your opponent. Like, especially because like with a punish game like Korra's, I feel like that's what he was looking for, but it just wasn't happening. Maybe better stage pick, who knows?
He's dead set on Korra, dude.
All right, well, we're back on Jelly. Honestly, good choice. I don't know who. I feel like this was Toddle's choice, so good choice.
Yeah, I agree with this. I mean, I could potentially see. I said at the very start of the set that you don't see this stuff happening early game much anymore, but it's happened like 3 times in the set so far. So
no, that's
maybe I should retire.
Squibble, calm down. We have to talk. All right, like we need to.
Squibble's dealing out of it every time Tuttle goes for it.
Oh my god. I feel like. Yeah, he's definitely. Tuttle wants his own punishes, but it's just not happening. It's okay, good. He is avoiding, like, okay. He's avoiding lasso good selectively. Like sometimes it's really good for him, sometimes it isn't. But then again, it's just get caught in the. Oh, good punish right there.
Yeah, covering on the platform is going to be a good bet to just get the kill more reliably. I think hitting Squibble off stage into a conversion is so much better.
Wait, no. It was all right. It traded. All right,
it wasn't ideal, but it was better than it could have been.
No, yeah, like obviously, like that's true.
Ooh. Yeah, see, Tuttle just went a little too high there, just a little bit too high. That's like not even like really his fault. Like that's kind of a read exactly what high Squibble's gonna go for. The timing mix up on his part.
Right.
But conversion? Not quite.
Oh no, this is it. No. What? Okay, yeah,
my goodness.
Yeah, because of Korra up B. Alright, well, that's a clean.
Squirrel is nuts.
Clean 3-0 from Squib. Proving once again why he is the #1 right now.
I feel like it's almost not even worth asking, but has Squibble dropped a game yet? He has not dropped a game yet.
No, I don't think so.
Typical.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know if that's true, and I already can tell you he hasn't. Like,
the new age Squibble scam with the lasso.
Yeah, that's the type of shit you'd like bet a Benjamin on without even looking at. Like you just know.
Squibble is.
I mean, I was.
Yeah, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Yeah, I was there. Like, it was there for Combo Breaker. Like, I know that he didn't drop a game.
Crazy.
All right, and next up we're gonna have Pugex versus Andruby, which is a match we've seen so many times, and like over the course of many months, it's gone back and forth. I think like you had like the Andruby era, and then you had the Pugex era, and you kind of went back and forth.
For sure, these are two characters that I feel like have always been really good, and then I feel like we'll always have like different eras of being like you know, like dominant, right? Like
yeah, absolutely. I mean, both these characters like in the past they had some fairly degenerate stuff, and so we've seen like a lot of their core combo tools get retuned in various ways, and they're still very punish heavy characters, but they,
of course,
you know, it's definitely like changed over time exactly how they approach their punishes.
Absolutely. I mean, for one thing, Mikey isn't banned for stalling.
True.
So that you could say that again, but no, in like for real, both these characters have gotten a lot of changes, but they still remain just such solid characters. Like Mikey, like in contention for like probably best in the game. It's kind of up in the air depending on how you think about it. And Nigel's not too far behind either. Like, and by not too far behind, I mean like maybe like just a tiny bit.
I regularly see people put both characters like top 5, maybe top 10 in like more fringe cases.
Yeah, like no, I pretty regularly see these two in like top 5 together, along with like Sandy, Helga. Sorry.
I think people have become a bit more bullish on some characters' matchups versus Michelangelo. I think Hitsun's going is like a part of it. Mikey's so big, I think a lot of characters can actually go head to head with him in terms of punish game.
Yeah, like theoretically Jenny
like,
can as well, but
good old
it's just yeah. Oh, okay, good. That was interesting. I feel like Pug was just trying to wait for Andruvi maybe to mess up the ledge, but of course he's gonna make it back. Oh, up air. Here we go, the Nigel train.
Oh, I thought Andrew was going to be able to pick it up with a ledge roll, but didn't quite have enough time. Oh my god, and Pug already has a backup in the air. We're going to get the up strong?
Oh, yep. Alright, just trying to space out these nairs. Up air.
Smashing.
Oh, Ross Snap ain't gonna do it. Because Pug's insane, alright? He will just do this.
I wonder if Pug thought he was close enough for the teeter, because honestly, he almost was.
Almost, but like sometimes Nigel, like exceptional Nigels like Pug will just do it, just to see what happens. See, there was nothing.
That was kind of like, that was like on a tech roll read, right? Or like on a ledge roll read.
Kinda, but like
as opposed to doing it in, like they were playing footsies when he went for that flick. Like I can see doing it against like weaker players, because weaker players, you're just picking up on more habits in neutral. You're just calling them out on movement more. If you want to put out a flick, just completely demoralize them with that hard read. Go for it. Just a little more surprised being a risk like that here when you could get comboed really hard for missing it.
Oh, there's another one. Pug X with a huge lead right now, 2 stocks. That can easily change with Mikey, but like you know, Pug X keeps some momentum up. Like as what he's doing, like it's gonna be kind of hard to make that. Oh, up air. Oh, misses the snap. Like, yeah.
I think that was a good risk reward.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, for sure. Still up. Andruvi finally gets a stock, but you know, Pug still has a pretty great lead right now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. All right.
Oh, Andrew almost got that stock, but good mix-up from Pug X.
Absolutely. I feel like anytime you see Andruvi off stage, I feel like it's very terrifying to play against. Oh, there it is.
That's right there, yeah.
Right there, and all of a sudden, it's even stocks. Not even percent though. Like Pug still has the lead, but for how long?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much it matters, especially because some of the up air confirms might be a little harder at this percent. Oh, and Andrew's getting all his damage. Oh, goes for the read.
Goodbye. Yep.
That read's a little risky because, like, I mean, Pug X is so good at covering all the ledge options when Andrew's forced to ledge. Like, a lot of characters in that situation, if they go for that offstage play, they might have the mix-up to, you know, go for a high recovery or something. Mikey kind of doesn't have that luxury to get ledge trap almost every time.
True. Down tilt. I just get a grab, maybe start another combo, or maybe end the stock. Not quite gonna get it though.
Oh, doesn't pick up the platform tech chase, snaring the wrong way. That could have been big.
That could have been huge. Not gonna get it though. Pug's still very much in the driver's seat this game. Alright, reflect that pizza. Right back at you. Oh, that's a stock. Honestly, anyone's game? Like, oh, wait a minute. No, okay. I was gonna say, like, I've never been more quick to eat my own words, but thankfully we still have a game.
That was kind of a nutty 50-50 for Andrew, because, you know, like, sometimes you do want to hit them just mashing on respawn.
Yeah, sometimes it just works. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh my god, the down shrug! Oh! Oh my god, that... Great recovery. No way.
Great
my god, these recoveries are insane for
You want to fix up, but it doesn't work out. Andrew doesn't get the DI he wanted.
The master of movement right now. Like... Oh my god, that was so close! He was right too!
Giving each other a bit of space. Andrew going in, going for the grab, gets the confirm!
Oh my god, not quite gonna kill! Oh, this is so close. Just one good hit. Like, one good hit will do it. Like, one good strong hit, I mean. Oh, there it is!
Wow, what a comeback, coming from a 2-stock deficit.
Oh my lord. Whew! There was the offstage.
So good.
I know. He has such a good mentality. Like about anything. Like, he's really like something to aspire to, I think. You know?
Yeah, he always has a really good attitude about the game. Like he always, like whenever I talk to Andrew, I always get this vibe that like, you know, losing like any loss or any like hard matchup or anything like that is just like a challenge to overcome rather than like something to get like upset about.
Totally. I just feel like, you know, like he figured he has good mental, I think. Like he knows how to adapt and he knows how to like turn things back in his favor. Like seriously, it's something to be proud of.
All right, we'll have to see what Pug counterpicks now. That's not just the game, that's the counterpick advantage.
True.
Thing is, like, Nigel often wants to go to Rooftop. I wonder if Pug will just run it back. I don't really think the stage was, like, the reason that he lost. Like, he was doing super well at first.
No, yeah, I feel like that's a good stage for both characters, so it's gonna be up to them. Up to Pug, really.
I mean, I don't know how you feel about this, but I kind of feel like that really wide platform often can make it harder for Mikey to get the follow-ups compared to Nigel's up air chains. Although Andrew was able to pull it off fine last game.
I could maybe see where you're coming from on that. I'm not really an expert on Mikey, but perhaps maybe Pug wants an easier time. Like getting those kind of getting up air confirms himself. Not totally sure.
Kicked out? I'm a little
Did
surprised we are not back to the screen yet.
Yeah, like, huh? Or just, I guess we're just waiting. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't really see anything going on in chat, so maybe they're just thinking real hard. Thinking real hard about it.
Yeah, usually though we would just already go to the next screen, like the versus.
Well, this is a very cerebral matchup, I suppose. This is a matchup where you gotta use your gigantic noggin.
Oh, there we are. There we go.
I just gotta say, I absolutely respect PugX for going for that up B near the ledge.
Oh yeah.
That Manatee was talking about in chat. I respect it.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Unfortunately,
game
it
two,
cost him, but
Game 2 will go into Sweet Dreams. What do you think about this stage, Pug?
I'm a little surprised because I feel like Mikey's punishes are really strong on this stage. And that Mikey can use the pizza pretty well to like control a lot of space here. So I'm not really sure what Pug has in mind. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I feel like he was fine. Like Pug was fine on the last stage. So who knows? Oh, there. Well, then again, the low ceiling will definitely help in either case.
The only thing that comes to mind when it comes to this stage in Pug is that over time, Pug has incorporated more and more of like a long-distance dash dancing game into how he approaches Nickel, and like I've seen that work out for him a lot on Sweet Dreams. And that's true. There is also the low ceiling. That is true.
Ooh. All right, waiting for the get up. Yeah, just playing it very safe right now. Doesn't want to get caught in the Mikey blender. Rightfully so.
Oh, that was a crazy babysit attempt. Andrew was perfectly
tries to get the read of a lifetime, but just not gonna happen.
One thing about PugX sets, PugX will always be an entertaining set.
Absolutely. The recoveries alone have just been so good from Pug. Like, he's been able to make back... Like, he's been able to make it back more times than honestly it feels like he should be able to.
Yeah, his recovery has become really refined with all of his different mix-ups. I mean, Nigel has some pretty unique aerial movement options compared to a lot of characters. So...
Oh, that's a SD. How unfortunate. Pug might take this game to the bank. I mean...
4 stock, 4 stock,
4 stock, 4 stock. Never mind.
Oh.
And Pug definitely feeling himself right now with this lead.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew made quite the comeback last game. Ooh!
Oh, wait.
Here. Then Pug is just recovering every single time. I mean, Andrew set up this exact situation.
Oh, wait. Oh. Well, just a misinput, probably. Oh, there we go. Yep.
An SD for an SD is fair, but we're 1-1.
An eye for an eye. As Crump put it.
Alright, Andrew's turn. to counterpick. It's just so hard when you have two characters that are like really like I feel like the stages that kind of help Mikey's punishes often help Nigel's punishes. Like you might think of like Mikey going FD for example, but like Puggett's gonna be completely fine there.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's something we've seen in the past. Andrew has counterpicked Cemetery, just hasn't worked out because of the upper strings. So.
Yeah, they both benefit off of those kind of stages.
Yeah, no platform to escape those up air strings is can put you in a really bad spot sometimes.
Absolutely, but we will see in our game 3.
Pretty even set. I mean, Pug had a big lead in game 1. He and Andruvi had a really big comeback in game 2. Pug kind of controlled it for the most part, but Andruvi was cooking at the end. So I mean, it's super duper close so far.
Oh yeah, it's been insanely close the entire time. Make no mistake, it's been back and forth. It's been a slugfest.
Why is Pugex DMing me in the middle of his stream set? He's sending me some meme.
You answer your Pride. You answered your own question. You answer your own question.
Oh, I love
Pug.
Pugex. He's so funny.
Because it's fun. He just DM'd me too. I don't understand.
Dude, Logan Paul should definitely sponsor Pugex. He's a DM to DM salesman.
DM to DM salesman.
Never change. Anyway, gonna take game 3 back to Jellyfish Fields.
It makes sense. I mean, if your opponents are covering over and over again, you know, just you want that to happen as little as possible, right?
Yeah, you want like some little room for them to be perfect.
Yeah, your disjoints are going to take up a lot of space here. They're going to die pretty quickly. And I mean, like, Sewers would be a stage that has similar properties, except Sewers has those walls for recovering, which would you know, give even more mix-ups from Pug.
Ooh. Definitely keep the pressure on. And just there.
Oh, what an edge guard!
Oh no! What an edge guard!
Amazing edge guard from Andruvi.
Yeah. Oh, tries to get the raw snap. Gets it there though. Or actually, that was, but yeah, gets the snap. Anyway. Oh, down
Every
air.
snap feels raw once it hits.
Oh no!
Dude.
Went too far.
I think
Up air,
I can smell some spaghetti being cooked right now.
Up, down air.
I mean, you see both of them going for pretty deep mix-ups. I think because they feel like they have to really stretch the space of all the possible ways they can recover.
Oh! The blender.
Oh, and we're starting again? No, not quite. Pugex gets out pretty much right away. Gonna play this long-distance game once again.
Yeah.
But he's just getting walled out.
No, he's just getting walled out and just getting caught in the blender. This is the worst place you could be. Good recovery from Pug.
Dude, Nigel just doesn't care about the light dare. Jeez.
Yeah, he just... It's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Sorry.
I don't feel like it.
Oh! Okay, that was... interesting situation. Oh, Esther? Oh. Yep, that's it. Goodbye. You're done.
Oh, Andrew taking the lead once again?
Oh, tries to... Oh, the scorpion. Alright, tries to get something going with the grappling hook. Pug just saying, I'm not having it, I'm just gonna keep my distance and just wait for my own opening. Like, that's basically been the game plan. Oh! Alright, good worm.
It's really interesting that Andrew seems to have found a consistent answer to Pugex's approach to footsies. I mean, he's throwing out that pizza. Pugex is not really reacting
wait a
to it well.
minute. Oh, bad spot. Okay. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, that's fine. That's fine. If something hype is happening, that takes precedence.
Oh. Dash attack. Gonna make it back. Oh, the pressure is so on. One good strong hit will do it. I feel. Oh, like that! Oh, that was a bonkers hitbox from that sub bear.
I can't believe how close both Jelly games were in the exact same way.
Like literally back to back. Utter insanity.
Yeah. Are we playing with DSR? Because I guess Pug must have just allowed Jelly.
I guess
that's
so.
What happened?
I
wonder
don't
if
remember
Andrew
if
will-
there's that. Let's see. Winner
I wonder
can't go back
Andrew
to a stage you won. Yeah, we have DSR.
Okay.
And Juvie says, gotta throw it sometime.
I wonder if Andrew will allow Pug to go back to Sweet Dreams. I don't know if Pug will want to go back to Sweet Dreams. I mean, it worked out really well.
I feel like,
Sewers is an option.
what's a bad stage for these characters? Like, that's the real question.
Yeah. Is there
Like-
one?
Like,
I don't think they really have bad stages. I mean,
no, like, Erkin's good, probably, because of platforms. Like, even FD, like, isn't, like, FD is fine. So,
like fundamentally, they're characters with good movement, good punishes, and good hitboxes. Like characters that have those properties tend to be pretty robust, I think.
yeah, so it's not gonna be, I don't think it'll matter too much.
Yeah,
Like, I
mean,
even think, like, Tremorton will be fine, right? Like, so, I
you
don't
might
know.
be able to exploit Mikey's lack of. Mikey's relatively, slow, I guess. So maybe some of the maybe Erkin might be like a little harder for like Andrew to chase Nigel on.
True, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like he's just still good at adapting anyway.
Yeah, like you don't have to necessarily have to chase if your nunchucks just reach.
It just works. Just works out like that. Oh, they're really thinking hard on this one.
Yeah, Pug is meditating here. I will say that I mean Pug's recovery mix-ups are a big part of how the matchup dynamic's been shaped, and like some matchups are going to give him more to work with. Like Duck Duck Pie's platform probably will give Pug X a little. Like,
Pug setting more DMs.
Is he?
No,
He might be though. He
He might
actually
be.
might be.
Just
Or playing.
like-
Maybe he's playing Roblox.
or playing
I'm
balloons.
DM him stop playing
Roblox.
Roblox.
Yeah, he's on the Nasby Roblox grind as always. If it's not down, of course. I've seen that game in action. It's literally just like a zombie survival game, but with Nickelodeon characters. That's it.
Pug X responded 1 sec. I'm about to win. Great.
Oh boy. Definitely always a showboat for sure. I don't even know what round 102 is. I'll be honest.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know.
Get ready.
All right, gonna take it back to where all the way back to where this set started.
Dance.
On rooftop. Once again, like the stage is good for both. So like it's really just gonna come down to like who hits the buttons faster and better, I guess. Oh, oh no, this is all right. I say this is bad, but just because I imagine it's bad for Nigel, but then Pug makes it back anyway. Like it just keeps happening. Oh, this is that S-tier. So close.
I think part of top player mentality is being like mentally comfortable with being in disadvantage. Like
For
a
sure.
lot of characters might have the options. Oh, what's going on? Okay, a lot of
They're
characters might
just
have
waiting.
the options they need to. Yeah, I thought the game like froze for a second, but no, it's just patient neutral game.
Yeah.
A lot of characters might have the options they need to play disadvantage well, but a lot of players may not have the patience, or they might like crumble under pressure. They're like, oh god, I'm getting comboed. Oh god, I'm getting edge guarded. I gotta match my recovery button, or I gotta fall into my autopilot disadvantage habit. And once you get to this level of play, like the players are so good at, understanding their options in these situations and like mixing them up well. And I think you see that. I think you've seen like
Yep,
players
bye.
get really comfortable being thrown off stage and just like not care. 'Cause
Yeah,
they'll
I think
make
that-
it back now.
Yeah, Pug's looking especially comfortable with this 2-stock lead, and it just keeps going and going. Oh my lord! Like literally, like the stock's almost gone. That DI.
Almost once again. Oh, coming back with a strong dare. Look at all this extra credit.
Smashing.
Oh, what are you doing?
Pug,
Raw
Pug.
In the other
He did-
direction too.
He was showboating. He was just like, hey, watch this. I'm gonna get
It's a
it
young Wing Chomp.
for real. Just like literally just drinks his milk right in the middle of the match. Oh my god!
Well earned.
Wow. That was one heck of a reversal right there. Andruby trying to get it again.
Yeah, honestly, like even after it happens, like it looks scary, but I think it's a pretty specific timing to get that.
For sure.
It's not too risky to keep going back out there, I think.
Yeah, Pugix just denial. Like, I don't need like what Mikey Edgeguard? What are you talking about? That doesn't exist. This doesn't exist in my realm.
Oh, look at this
You're the Nigel round. Like you're the Nigel realm. Almost dies to the sub there. Wait, the block into Flick is going to take it all away.
So good, and we're getting.
I gotta say, like
Game 5.
I know everybody at top level in this game presses buttons fast, but Pugx, dude, like I wish we had an input per minute count on these players, because like dude is pressing so many buttons.
First game 5 of the tournament.
Oh my goodness.
Says CTM. Like, yeah, just it's a back and forth, back and forth. Oh, second, I guess.
Well, Pools was all best of 3, I think, right? So
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. Who's counting?
would have been hard to get a best of 5. Gentlemen's game 5 in Pools.
Yeah. Imagine just be like, it's best of 3, and they're just like, okay, GG's. No, how about one more? No, this didn't count. One more.
You run it back, run it back.
Run it back.
So Andruvi has counter pick, yes?
Hey CTM, you should give me mods on the Start GG so I can spy on their conversations. Because I want to know what they're saying. I want to know what smack they're talking to each other.
They're actually not saying much, if you can believe it. The last thing was said at 7:22. Pug said, oops.
As one is known to say.
Pugx, stop DMing me! It's a gift this time!
Pugx is into Twitch chat too. This.
He's just biding his time. That's why we're not to the next match yet. Yeah, guess who just got a DM? You'll never guess who.
Yo, can we DQ this man for stalling, please?
It's just like people playing like casino games where it just says CS:GO. Like it's like because it's gambling.
CS:GO.
I'm actually looking forward to Counter-Strike 2. Side
Yeah,
note.
it's pretty hype.
Yeah,
when's
like
it coming out?
I have no idea. Soon, basically. All right, game 5, taking it back to Sweet Dreams. Once again, not a bad choice for either player. It's just gonna be like who gets what confirms and who avoids what. And this absolute just complete slugfest. Oh, up air, up air, up air, up, neutral air.
Oh my god, is that gonna be the kill? Not quite.
Oh no way. No, yes it will. Yes it will.
You have to take some guts to go back to the stage.
Flick, done. Goodbye. Wow, this is a lead if I've did see one. Good lord. And it's still going. Like he has yet to take. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say he has yet to take any more damage than 21, but he's gonna miss that completely. Oh, I respect what Andrew was trying to go for, but like I keep saying, like Pug is just not having any of it. Like he doesn't care.
Trapping is so consistent, getting the down tilt.
Oh my god!
Four stock him.
It might actually happen. Like this is looking like his game.
Wait, Andrew.
Wait, hold on, Andrew's. Oh wait.
Dude, did you see the little like swivel that Pugx did to like mess with the momentum off stage? That was crazy.
Yeah, like
every mix up in the book.
It's the little things that just makes these recoveries worthwhile. All right. No 4 stock, but like what it sure did look like it, like for a second. But that doesn't take away. No way. All right. That doesn't take away the monstrous lead that might lead to the end of this stock. JV stock though.
Oh my god!
No way! You're nuts! You're nuts! You're absolutely insane. You almost literally taunted and then just snapped right afterwards.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, catch the pizza.
I'm about to lose my mind.
Dude, Pug is kind of playing like he doesn't care anymore.
No, he doesn't care. Yeah, like who does that other than Pug? Like, yeah, I'm just gonna taunt and see if my flick lands. Oh wait, the tech.
It's not even that, but like I feel like his
Oh
inputs
my
are
god.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Winner.
Pug X, please.
That was such a raw downer. Yeah, downer. Yeah. Oh my god.
Good stuff. Pugex moving on to winners finals where they will fight Squibble. Very cool.
Oh.
And we're gonna have losers 8s. Troco versus TFM. Average Nigel Enjoyer.
The average Nigel Enjoyer, the Frosty Faustings champion.
Who has also been DMing me, by the way. I don't know why everyone's DMing me.
We're very busy people. And now Fig DM'd me with the same CS:GO video.
Okay, I will say though that the Fat Manatee's DMs significantly higher quality than Pugex's DMs. Okay, Pugex is sending me dank memes, okay, and Fat Manatee is sending me pictures of cute animals.
All right.
Much better.
Now Fig, and then Fig sent me a gif of the almighty Tullus from Invader Zim saying, "Here, have a sandwich."
Sick. Stop DMing me!
The last thing, oh my god, Pug, please.
Yeah, I just got the sandwich thing too.
We're very popular today.
We do a moderate amount of trolling.
The last thing Manatee ever sent me was the time where I had to moderate rock paper scissors between him and somebody else, and so it's just the last DMs he sent me was just rock paper rock in that order. Yeah, so because sick. Like the way it worked is they him and somebody else sent me like might have been Hyper and like said like okay like send me DM of your rock paper scissors option, and then I basically say like, oh, so and so did that, and then so and so did that, and so and so wins. So it was a very complex system, as you can imagine.
I'm actually getting flooded with DMs. This is ridiculous.
Turn-based.
Actually, please stop. This is
turn-based.
Like, I'm not gonna watch any of this.
It's RPS. It's RPS via telephone.
Turn-based rock paper scissors.
I'm not gonna watch. Wait, Rob. Am I allowed to swear on here?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch your fucking memes, guys. Stop fucking spamming me with memes.
Can you imagine like trying to play rock paper scissors back in the day when you had to like send it by like a letter?
in ancient times.
Option select rock paper scissors.
You're playing.
I wish
Yeah.
I could say I didn't want to do this.
All right. So we got once again we're gonna see even more Nigel than we had before, if you can believe it, and we're gonna be fighting on Hugh's hopes and dreams, the Duck Duck Pie. We got Danny, who I think is honestly one of the. I honestly think he's I think he's top 5 personally. Like I know some disagree, but like
yeah. What's the community consensus on that right now?
Top 5. It's at least for, like Toph, Helga, Nigel, Mikey, not Jenny, Sandy. I think like if Danny isn't part of that and boots somebody out, I think that he's extremely close. Like he's 6 or something. Oh my god. Yeah. Because he just, I think he. Oh! Wow! What a whale crash!
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think's putting Danny up there in your mind?
I think it's recovery. I think it's his buttons. I think the fact that sub air kills earlier than most. Look at this recovery.
Oh, there's the recovery.
Yeah, like it's absurd. Like it's
that was
top
cheating.
3. Oh, goodbye. Then again, though, he is light, so maybe that is keeping him out of top 5. Who knows?
I mean, he survived that. That's a apparently super high ceiling. Wow.
Yeah. But not for long, because like I think one flick or a sub air will do it. Like he's so light, right? That's always gonna hold characters like him back, like even slightly. Oh, the movement mix-ups. Goodbye. Okay.
What an angle on that.
That was disgusting.
Oh, good block. Getting the grab, not getting a lot.
Oh, that was good patience. Oh wait. Oh, okay. To be fair, like. That was an awkward place to be in for RPS.
Especially for Nigel, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Another one. Then again, though, Yeah, he's gonna make it back. I'll try the leg stall. Didn't work.
Flanking
Didn't kill.
with the
Yep.
sheesh. Are you serious?
Yep. The sheesh. Is that what we're calling it?
Oh my god, are you this new school?
Goodbye.
Oh my god. That move has been the sheesh since week 1 of NASB.
I've only just now heard of it. Like, not just now, like right
The
now. I've
sheesh
heard
is
of it. I've
part of
only heard it once
NASB
before.
history, I'll have you know.
Listen, sometimes I'm just out of the loop. Sometimes, very rarely.
It's okay. I'm overreacting because I suddenly felt very old, okay? That's all. That's the only reason I'm overreacting.
Why? I apologize. Oh my god! No way! Are you serious? What? Nate, are you real? Nate, are you real?
That was insane.
Are you from this world? Are you sure? Oh yeah, I forgot about Oblina. People consider her pretty good too. I don't think Garf is top 5 though.
Oh my goodness. What in the world?
The other day, someone was trying to convince me that Garfield's down air itself was top 5. So.
His light dare? It might be top 5 moves in the game.
Do you mean strong? Do you mean strong dare? Like Esther?
No, I mean the drill.
Oh, I mean, I can kind of believe it, cause like
Drill does go hard.
I kind of believe it, cause it's like it has insane priority and it leads to combos. So like I like obviously it doesn't kill, but like if it's doing this much damage and leads to so much stuff, then like I can see it.
I mean, I definitely think that, I don't know if, I think NASB actually is one of them, but there are platform fighters where like a single really strong move can definitely carry a character multiple tiers.
Yeah, like it has to be top 5. Anyway, gonna take game 2 to Rooftop Rumble. Honestly, again, pretty good stage for both players. Oh my god, wait. Oh no! Early.
I thought Troco was for a second. He's fine. He's fine.
No, he's fine. It's just that was unfortunate offstage shenanigans for Manatee right there. Oh, gonna worm pretty efficiently out of these up air combos. Look at all these up air strings. Whoa! The crash cancel. You're dead. You're nuts.
Oh, he's just hopping around. He's trying to bait Nigel into doing something.
Yep, the movement right now.
Yeah, I guess once you bait that jump, you just air dash back and pick it back up.
Ooh.
That was a weird hit stun on that. That was very.
That was a little messed up. Yeah, I feel like Danny, especially, you have to like play so patiently and just wait for a good opening like that. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think Pug is getting tired enough. I think Fat Mandy's getting a little impatient. I mean, I feel like Troco's been getting a lot of mileage off of blocking, especially.
Absolutely. Gets an opening. Reflects
well.
the plasma. Alright. Yeah, both just play in the waiting game. Just gotta get something.
Oh wow.
RPS? And the wow! What a punish right there. Nice block. Oh, there it is. Right there. That kills stupidly early.
Yeah, especially for how big a move it is.
Yeah, for like sub airs in this game, a lot of them kill early, but that one just feels absurd, right? Because like how fast and how big it is, it's insane. Like
yeah,
it's like if Updog was like practical. Oh my god! You didn't.
And the winner is.
Wow, that was pretty decisive, honestly. Troco taking that.
That was Troco's game. That was his to keep for sure. Just went down there. Just went. Done.
All right, it is time for Nate the Fat Manatee Pingle's counter pick.
We shall see.
Such a good tag.
It's a great tag.
The best part is he's like, isn't he like? I don't remember like what his exact like occupation is, but doesn't he like do like nature stuff as like his career?
Yeah, he's very into like nature watching stuff. He sends a lot of cool pictures of birds.
Yeah, it's great. So like he's very much this is the character for him to play.
Yeah, he is.
He's not a Nigel main. He's probably the Nigel Maiden spirit. All right.
So go to FD.
Even sock. Yeah, first time we've seen it in a while. I feel.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Oh, yeah, Troko, I think was thinking, I don't know if Troko could really have made it back all the way across the stage. Looked like he was trying to...
maybe. It is insane, that stalling is. Oh, bye. Yep.
So FD, you know, definitely helping on Nigel's punches. How do you feel about how it interacts with Danny's punish game?
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be very, like, what we've been seeing, like, it's gonna be very back and forth. Oh, no! Misses too early! Oh, somehow misses that flick. Like,
So
that almost...
sad.
Oh, another RPS. Yeah, just very back and forth, very patient play. I feel like they're both basically trying to go for the same thing. I just feel like Troko will get a lot more freedom in the... Okay, except for that. Like, a lot more freedom in the way he decides to recover. Like, if Manji doesn't mix up his options like Pug was. That's kind of how I feel. Oh my god.
Trades.
Yeah,
That was
that's...
the combination of momentum.
Yeah. Oh, orangutan punch. And that, the bullhorns is gonna kill. Manti with a pretty big lead, but like most things, it doesn't last forever.
Yeah, and honestly, Troko almost pulling the stock together, not quite
Wait
getting
a
that
second,
snare off
hold
fade,
the
but could've
phone.
been it.
He's making this suck his. Hold on.
Oh, Troko, strong daring from that high up. That's gonna get super whip punished.
Oh, the patient!
Oh my god!
Why did that hit there? Why is that hitbox so big?
That was the... On the screen, you could see that Nigel was underneath Dan.
That did not. No way. No,
was
no,
nonsense,
no, no,
dude.
no. That was
Pure
some.
nonsense.
Oh, that wasn't real. Are you real? Are you real, Manatee?
That was...
Hitboxes.
I don't...
Dude, I've been saying this for a long time, but I think like a lot of fighting game metas would look different if we played with hitbox display turned on. Like a lot of things that like we think of as janky and cheesy interactions would just get normalized. We end up spacing around things we otherwise wouldn't.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a
If we
different
just had
game when you put hitbox display on.
if we had like a guide, like at all times, we'd be like, oh, okay, I know why this hit. Fair. You'll never be upset about that kind of thing again.
Hello, Hoggy.
I can
Alright,
confirm
Logan's
Manatee
got
is
that.
real. He's been in my car. So true.
I can
Confirm Hyper is real. I see him every 2 weeks.
Oh snap!
No, yeah, we play offline. We're
You guys
we're
play
like,
offline? There are people
Yeah.
who play offline?
yeah, we only live like
Whoa.
20 minutes away from each other.
That's sick.
I know, isn't
Dude,
it?
this game, dude, that's been so good offline.
It is. It's hard to go
It's-
back to this sometimes.
It's definitely like a sad thing that like the game that we play almost exclusively online because the game is clearly like when you play it offline for like the first time after 6 months, you're like, oh wait, this is like how the game's supposed to be played.
Oh my god,
It's
almost
with the
gonna
dead
kill.
sad in mind.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, back to this match. Oh, get it taken with the up strong. Tries to force a teeter.
If you're curious, by the way, I put in the comms channel just exactly how jank that hitbox was.
Oh my god. Oh, misses
Oh,
that
no.
recovery. Just barely. Duck pie moment.
Oh, Troko tried to put a
Oh.
lot of pressure on and slips
a
off the
second.
stage in the process.
Yeah. Danny recovery, like Danny upbeat, like pretty hard to deal with, I think. I don't know, like if that's I don't know if that's a majority opinion, but I think it's really hard to deal with because it's just like the window is very tight.
Is it not considered pretty similar to like Lincoln, for example? I guess
Is
you
it?
snap the ledge faster.
Oh my god, that worm was insane. Another one, another whale crash. This is absurd. All right, even stocks. Is this game 5, by the way? I've been too engrossed.
This is game 4.
Oh, game 4.
Yeah,
All right.
Troko's down right now. He's got to win this to like bring it to game 5.
All
And he
right.
might do it. Like he's doing pretty well right now. He's got the percent lead, keeping up the pressure. Fat Manatee off stage, recovering fine, but getting ledge trap kind of.
All right. Up there.
Oh wait, here's the comeback. Or not.
Or not.
That's just how it be sometimes.
Yep, just one. I would say one good hit, but the DI's been crazy. Like, oh, that flick not quite gonna do it. Respectfully, respecting. Oh wait, that one will though. Yep. Honestly, it could go either way. Like, I can see Trogo taking this stock right now, and then just being like, we're on last stock.
Hey, we're on last stock.
Well, hey, there, see? What did I tell you?
You're a psychic. You're a wizard.
So true. All right.
And Choco might clean it up again right here.
Yeah, who knows?
I'm running for game 5.
Yeah, I want to see game 5.
Ooh,
Again, it's scary. How did that not hit? That was absurd. He was like I know it's not literally pixels, but literally like inches away. No way. All right. Oh.
They're playing defensively.
They're playing so defensively. That was momentum.
Oh,
Oh,
the charge. Sheesh.
The
Punishing
results
in
are
lag.
in, and the winner is...
Sheesh.
It is snappier to say than Ghost Whale, I will admit. Game 5.
I think it was it at Genesis that we did the group photo and instead of saying cheese we said sheesh? I think that was at Genesis. That was sick.
Oh man, that tournament, I had so much fun watching that in the Discord. Like we had like so many people, and we were all having a great time. Like that was such a standout tournament.
Genesis was incredible, yeah. Oh my lord.
Memories.
Danny LP can be punished during the initial teleport, like while he's moving? I don't think so.
I think you can punish it before he teleports, like during that brief charge up. But
Yeah,
other
but-
than that, yeah.
I always
That
feel
sounds
like I always feel like, because I'm so used to some other recoveries, like Mewtwo, like in Smash, for example, I always feel like, oh, I can punish this, but no, it has a hitbox, dummy. Like you're not free.
I wouldn't go off stage with Danny if I could avoid it anyway, for the most part.
Plug says my fave part of Genesis was DMing Pride when he was one seat in
My-
front of me.
Oh my god, dude. This is definitely true. I feel like I don't have to corroborate it. It's obviously true.
Some habits die hard. This is not one of those times. This is not one of those moments, I'm afraid. But yeah, that was such a good tournament.
At least Pug wasn't DMing me like from the stage while I was commentating. Like at least he wasn't doing that.
I mean, I feel like at that point you wouldn't have time to look, besides in between sets, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really check my phone when I'm commentating like those kinds of tournaments. Like online is very different.
Yeah, for sure. Good idea for next time. Oh no, we gave him ideas. No. All right. All right. Game 5 once again on Sweet Dreams. There's losers, right?
Yeah.
All right. So all right, just
Loser
making
takes
sure.
7.
Yeah, loser takes 7th place. And honestly, like it could be anyone's game. Like these have been super close.
Dude, I can't believe the angle on that move, but Troko gonna recover no problem whatsoever. Yeah, it's really hard for Fat Manny to challenge that.
Yeah, like what can you do as an angel against that? I would love, oh, you could do that. But
Well, okay, you can RPS the Strongs. That's one thing you can do. I don't know if it's like worth trying to go far. It could be too risky.
Oh, up there. The chase.
Oh, no.
Tries to get down to. I think I know. He was trying to go for like down tilt, like into more either a snap. Oh, goodbye. Yep. Pretty insane lead right now from Manatee, but we'll see. All right, tries to get the sheesh right there.
Dude, the start of that the start of the animation, Daddy's head hid under the pizza. What a mix-up.
Wait a minute. If it's a Z drop sheesh, do we call that a Zeesh?
Zeesh, I like it.
Can we co-sign that?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Oh, he's so
The
close.
Zeesh. It has been named.
Oh, the RPS and the sheesh. He's gonna take that. Yeah, it can honestly. I can see Trogo just getting some insane reads, and get some strings going. But it's looking pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh, well, here's the up airs. Here's the up airs. This is kind of what Troko wants if he gets the conversion. Unfortunately, Nigel's slipping out of there. Oh, he gets the teeter on platform. This is really bad for Troko. He's gonna make a hell of a comeback.
All right.
Oh, punch a bullet.
Whoa, hold on. That was sick.
Oh, huge horizontal strings. Oh, going for the snare. Not quite big
he
enough.
wants it so bad. Another low crash back on stage. This time not gonna spike absurdly.
Dude, Choco's getting pushed back too far while blocking. He doesn't get the punish. So sad.
Hate to see it. Or maybe you do if you're Sunky. Who hates this character with the burning passion of 1,000 suns. Alright. Oh!
Okay.
The ghost. The ghost. Whatever.
The ghost
sheep.
issue.
Again, trying to get something going. Looks like he's got it. Alright.
Yeah, wait, Choco actually bring this back. He's putting on a lot of pressure. He seems to have a read on from the pad.
Oh
no!
One strong is all it takes.
Excellent.
Monkey punch.
Orangutan punch gonna close it out. Not something you see kill often, unless it's like situations like that where just the momentum just carries your opponent across the entire stage.
Yeah,
good.
I think Choco was not expecting to have the DI for that. That was rough.
Yep. Good shit from the Fat Manatee and Troco. That was a very, very fast-paced set. But right now, we got Hyper Crasher, Shumagorev's #1 fan versus the #1 Loudhouse fan, Do the Fig.
Wait, is Fig maining Lucy? I'm such a fan. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Lucy representation in the meta in like a hot minute, and like I don't know, she was always one of my favorite characters. So
Fig has been, if you're not in the loop, Fig has been maining Lucy for like a couple months now, and he's been doing very well with the character.
Let's go.
And,
I know for a while people were like super downer on the character. Like,
yeah, I don't know why. Like, Fig doesn't know why. Just because she has insane options. Like she has insane reads, right? Where she can, like, if you don't. Okay, my words are getting jumbled up. If you don't tech against this character, you will die.
Yeah.
Like, that is just a fact. Like, if you do not tech against Lucy, you will just die at 60, and there is not a thing you can do about that. Because, like, that's the one thing that you'll see out of Fig is just, like, he will bite Pookie at some point to get free vampire mode, and then he will take that all the way. It does not matter.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
That's really
like,
interesting,
that's what makes this matchup super interesting, because, like, Garfield's tools, they work, but, like, you don't really have access to Pookie all that much. Or if you do, it's just, like, you're doing it, like, in an offstage cheese kind of way, right?
What kind of skin is this?
Oh, you know, it's the Joker featuring
Rectangular.
Joaquin Phoenix, Robert De Niro. Yes, on Blu-ray.
It's a rectangular
DVD.
skin.
Ready?
Of course I'm having fun. Can't you tell?
Fig.
Okay, that's actually a pretty sick skin, I won't lie.
Yeah, Fig made that himself.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
he makes his own skins. It's cool. All right, so we're gonna start on Urkin. I don't know about the stage choice, honestly. I feel like, definitely, like, Garfield could definitely, like, make the most out of these platforms, I feel. It might be hard for Lucy to get things going. Like, oh, then again, though, like, teleport is the thing, so.
I guess I think of Lucy as having really good movement, and the sort of verticality of the stage can help to deal with some of Garfield's more horizontally oriented moves, like the pods.
Absolutely.
And then there's like the bats in addition
Oh,
to that.
down tilt.
That's gotta
Yep, goodbye. Magic Stick. Get to take that stock pretty single-handedly.
Dude, I can't believe how the skin looks at the bottom of the screen. That's so funny.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely the skin of all time. That's for certain.
Oh, we got the platform check. This huge up airs. Big lasagna string.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was almost.
Cancel.
Yep. Hyper's really good at those. Sometimes, like, whenever you see like a Garfield misinput, usually, like, if you ever see a Garfield doing up B on stage, it's rarely deliberate unless you're Gaforf, who just does it to get away from you. Like, if you see it on stage like that, it's usually 9 times out of 10 like a misinput. But that was a good recovery from it right there.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Oh,
It feels hard to believe that it was a misinput from that position, given how perfect the edge cancel was, and the fact that his opponent was on the platform. Was it not a platform read?
I'm not totally sure, now that you mention it. Anyway. Oh, there it is. But then again, Hyper up full stock, and Garfield's kind of character that can just kind of take it, right? Like he can coast if you play your cards right.
Yeah, I think Garfield probably holds a lead better than Lucy, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because like as soon as
stuff in front of him.
Because like Lucy's constantly like Lucy has to get it eventually, and to get like bite going, and then get your vampire mode. But like once she if she gets like sneezed on the right way, she dies. Then oh, not quite gonna kill. I was gonna say like then again she could do it right back. So like it's kind of like a even sort of thing between these two. Oh, goodbye. Not quite though.
Okay, not quite, not quite. Oh, but this should be it.
That recovery is like deceptively hard to hit sometimes. Like she has decent drift. Goodbye. Except for that. But you know.
Okay,
You know.
Hyper going back to platforms. Earlier we saw Hyper kind of playing the Falco strategies, spamming dares on that top platform, making himself really hard to hit. Looks like he might be going back to that a little bit, but oh, he's fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting. Oh, the S dare from downtown. Let's go. Oh my god, another one. I've been seeing that more from Hyper, I think. Like doing a lot of S stairs. Goodbye. No, that's it. You are nuts.
Nice.
The winner.
The disrespect.
I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised Erkin was the pick, only because Hyper Crash is a very defensive Garfield. Kind of surprised that there was a pick on a triplat stage.
So I guess the question is, what would the bans have been? I assume,
yeah,
Sweet Dreams is probably one of the bans, and then maybe Rooftop was the other one.
Yeah. I guess if I had to choose out of those three, Erkin might be the pick, because Lucy does have good up air strings as well. So that might have been.
Oh, by the way, we haven't mentioned a bit, so please do keep in mind that this event is for charity, and you can donate to said charity for which hospital? I'm sorry.
Cohen Children's Medical Center.
Yep, Cohen Children's Medical Center. You can click those nice-looking links in the chat right there to get yourself on your way to donating for a very excellent cause.
And
Anyway.
if we reach $1,000 by the end of the 24-hour stream on August, everyone who donated is automatically entered to a $50 Steam gift card giveaway. So
That's a spirit, Pug. See, he says I love clicking on links. That's a spirit, right?
Shout out to the kid. And shout out to TS for organizing this event. It's really cool you guys are doing a charity tournament.
Yeah, this is so cool.
This would not have been possible without CTEM and Cherry, so big shout outs to both of them.
Oh my god, back to this match. Lucy with a pretty sizable lead. I'm not sure how long that's going to last against Garfield, considering like Garfield kind of needs a good lead to get going, but we'll see. All right, it's gonna be a lot of. Oh, sorry. Oh, the S dare!
Okay, I was gonna ask if Lucy can afford to play a little bit more campy. I mean, like, yes, you know, Garfield can't throw these projectiles, but you know, the counterplay against slow projectiles is pretty good in this game. You have a lot of ways of dealing with it.
Absolutely. I
Lucy
feel
can
like
still play the you come to me game.
yeah, like especially because she can bite those pies and get free vampire mode. Hey, get back here right this instant. Okay. The invisible glitch.
No.
Oh, RPS. Oh, that was a flub. Yeah.
Oh, look at this movement around those pies. Nicely done.
Yeah,
And
Lucy
that should be Stomp.
No.
Why?
I style points? Not enough
I mean,
percent. Maybe
it would have been stylish.
Yeah.
So, Stomp, you know, as TNT said earlier, Stomp is actually Garfield's technically his best vertical kill option in terms of raw power, but I think in that instance, you know, that's Lucy was high enough that Fig had plenty of time to attack it. So,
these techs. He really needs Hyper. Really just gotta start going for more sub bears. Lasagna quite not gonna do it. I understand he wants it now though. Yeah, no, it's like Lucy is what like if you're not careful, this character can like snowball, right? So, the stomps, they're just not doing it. You need he needs like some kind of like, oh no, that almost killed. Okay.
Oh, that's
Don't
not.
get
Okay, there's that vertical kill power you were talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tech it, and especially in that RPO situation, Fig had a lot of time to tech it, so I don't think it was the best option. But if you catch them out, then yeah, Stomp is huge.
Cowboy the invisible character, let's go.
Not just common, but tech chasing. You know, getting the reactions on an invisible character, like, that takes some grinding, you know?
Oh my god. And all of a sudden it's even. Like, it's totally doable for Hyper right now. Then again, it's... Oh.
What a great
okay.
find. Those burst approaches is a big part of Lucy's neutral.
For sure. It's so many burst options. Really, just really scary to deal with that jump scare.
Once Lucy got that lead, I mean, we saw Hyper kind of default to the strategy of, I'm going to throw a pie and approach behind it from a distance, and it's kind of felt like Fig just like had a very good handle on the strategy, was able to deal with it over and over. He was catching the pies, just catching Z dropping, just getting them out of play, then punishing.
Yeah.
So we're 1-1, Garfield counterpick.
I wonder what stage would be good against Lucy. Wonder.
I mean, I feel like we saw her use her movement really effectively this game, so maybe we want to reduce the size a bit.
Yeah, maybe Jelly would be a good option.
It is interesting, right? Because Hyper Crusher being a more defensive Garfield, you would think you might want to go to a bigger stage, but that might not be the play against somebody who can move as well as Lucy Loud.
Yeah, like that might not be an option. He's been playing weirdly aggressively this event.
Ready?
Maybe he saw Pasta playing really aggressively. It's like, maybe I should try the aggressive Garf style. Who knows?
I like how Fig chooses a different skin every game with all his own skin. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's actually like...
That's a flex right there.
Cred.
Oh my god! That was insane!
Wait, is it a skin counterpick? Look at his camouflage abilities on this stage. You know, there are some players out there who will like choose skins based on camouflaging. I don't know how effective it is. I imagine it's not that effective, but there are some players who do approach it with that philosophy.
The
like
true skin
Lucy...
counterpick is Pyra Mithra when you have the reverse skin in Ultimate.
Yeah,
brutal.
That sounds horrible.
No, that sounds awful.
Oh, they got rid of that?
No. Like they're gonna really get it. They're really gonna really get a lead at an ultimate cost from the game. All right, so I was gonna say like it's either Lucy blending in with lasagna or Garfield blending in with the background. Their camo index is off the charts. Right.
That's true.
All right. Yep. So far, Hyper once again with a pretty decent lead. And that's something it's always nice to have as Garfield because like as been said, he's not quite known for killing that early, but like it might be easier against Lucy though because it's just like, you know, she's so light, especially with Vamp mode.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes Ghost mode if something supernatural happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you might look for in neutral will change based on Lucy's mode, right? Because like if you're suddenly like opening up kill confirms you don't have before, or maybe like maybe going for a raw strong becomes, you know, better risk reward because you can actually kill in that mode. You know, it's gonna sort of change like how Hyper wants to try to play it. Like right now, Lucy's pretty light. Oh my god, getting forced into the corner a little bit.
Oh, that's it. Yep. I feel like playing defensively might be okay. Goodbye. Yeet. See ya.
Yeet.
Oh my lord. Yeah. I feel like playing defensively is probably maybe the better option, but then again, you don't want Lucy to have vampire mode all the time. So like it might be like a struggle. Just like what's the best option when trying to deal with Lucy's pressure? And like how can I get in without sacrificing anything?
Oh, Lucy's gonna block that pie. I thought, you know, Garfield was gonna grab right there, but going for a dash attack instead.
Definitely, Fig wants it. He wants it so bad. It's just some kind of read, some kind of fast option.
There was the read attempt. Luckily, not getting punished super hard for it.
Oh, we tried to not get a teeter. Oh my not get a teeter. I thought like that was like an inch away from teetering. Oh crap! Yeah, goodbye.
The tech phase,
That's
nicely
it.
done. We have a tie game.
Even stocks, even percent. Anyone's game.
Yeah, neither player seems to be letting the pressure really get to them. Both of them are.
Oh!
No, we're not seeing a lot of spaghetti, I think.
No, this is a very consistent set, I think, so far. Oh. Doesn't happen often.
Oh no!
Now, what a block!
Punishable, but he missed it.
Whoa! 10. Oh, this is now. Okay, now we're getting into some true horror because now, like, one wrong turn. Oh, the TI!
That was such a great
way.
first didn't kill. Oh, Hyper, you gotta be so clutch right now. You gotta be so clutch right now.
Wait, he dared out of Garfield Light Dare. That was insane. Like, I've never seen anyone get out of that. Like, huh? Oh,
so raw.
The results are
Just
in,
the
and
raw,
the winner
the
is
raw jump
Lucy
scare.
Loud.
Wait, she stays in vampire mode in this screen?
No, it's been like that for God knows how long.
Is it a custom skin issue? I feel like I've never seen that.
I'm not the authority. You had to ask. You had to ask Fig himself. If that's a thing, because I don't know. Lord knows that might just happen for her anyway. Like, just without, like, a skin. Yeah, it doesn't. So, like, it does happen with regular Lucy. Alright. Fig up a game. Hyper's gonna have to pull off some miracles to make this happen. Otherwise, he's getting sent straight to losers.
Yeah, actually, getting sent home.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is losers. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, he's just done. That's it.
Whoever wins this plays Tuttle in losers next.
Oh boy.
Same skins, we're going back to Sweet Dreams. That's the camouflage meta.
Get ready.
See? I told y'all.
Ladies and gents, it is I.
Strategy. Oh, here we go. Just trying to keep their distance. Just as soon as they get an opening, that's my time to shine. Oh!
Wow.
Wait, did you block a pie? Wait, no, did you block jump scare with a pie?
Yeah, that was.
He's so funny.
That was such a get off me. I love it. Oh yeah, you're ready for that. You can't let this character get a lead because it just snowballs. Just like that. Yeah.
Now we can play the more defensive game. We can play a little more runaway, and we're already seeing it.
It's gonna be a little bit. Oh, it tries to read the like. Maybe Fig was gonna come down the platform and then get hit by lasagna. Not quite though. Great DI, we'll say.
That was such beautiful dash dance grabbing. I love seeing that. Just the empty movement against shield. Just called him out holding shield for too long.
Oh, not quite gonna kill. I thought that would. Oh, that's gonna kill though.
Oh, true smart lead. This is looking rough.
This is looking rough for our #1 Shumagorath fan. It's true.
Okay, he found the stock. He found the stock.
He found
He's
it.
doing all right.
Man, doing all right, but still, Lucy with a stock lead is still very dangerous.
Yeah, Fig's getting some perfect blocks against these pies, which is making it even harder for Garfield to find an opening.
I think maybe because I like as of like what a couple days ago, like maybe even a couple days ago, like Fig does not like fighting Garfield. But I don't know. Maybe he figured. Maybe something clicked. He didn't even have to. He didn't.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't even switch to. He didn't even have to switch to Helga this time. He only switches to Helga when he's not. When he's upset.
I guess I'm really surprised to hear that because I mean I guess I'm biased because of the game count and the current stock count, but based on what I'm seeing, it feels like Lucy's toolkit seems really strong against what Garfield has to offer. Especially just having many different ways of dealing with pie seems very strong.
Yeah, I think maybe something clicked. Or maybe like he's used to aggressive Garfield, not defensive Garfield. It's hard to say right now. But right now, Fig up two whole stocks, and like I don't know, like, this is looking like his game if Vampire Mode jump scare is anything to say about it. But you know, I believe in miracles. I believe in second chances. So maybe maybe something could happen.
I believe in Fig dash dancing on the other side of the stage.
Yeah,
so...
I believe.
Like, there we go. There we go.
There we go. Just case in point. All right, gonna die from that. Yep. Dangerous living right now for Hyper. Like I don't see him. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
All right, good games. That's 3-1 to the Fig. Moving on, top 6.
Congratulations to the Fig, conquering his demons, making it happen. Good play from both players. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I'm curious how Fig feels about Garfield now. Now that you mentioned him.
Yeah, like, cause seriously, the other day he was just like, "Oh, I hate Garfield. This sucks. I don't know what to do." But then like, something in his brain like must have clicked, right? Cause like he was dominant the entire set. Like, maybe except I don't know game. Wait, hold on. Double check my. Oh come on, start GG.
I think he dropped game 1 and then swept after that.
Yeah, game 1.
Correct?
Like except for game 1. Yeah, he went on a tear like next 3 games. So like, yeah, like after game 1, it's like okay, maybe. Wait a minute, I think I got this.
Oh, and we have a matchup run back. Andrew against another Nigel. This time it's gonna be the Fat Manatee.
Oh boy, this will be very interesting.
Andrew warmed up in this matchup now. I don't know if TFM has played any Mikeys today.
Who knows?
It'll be interesting to see because TFM and PugX are not the same Nigel.
No, not by a long shot.
So
I feel
it'll
like
be interesting to see like how Andruvi is gonna handle a more, I guess, I shouldn't say bread and butter fundamentals, but somebody who maybe doesn't just spam buttons as much as, you know, Pug might. And
Yeah,
that's nothing
like-
against Pug at all, but, you know.
No, of course not. I feel like compared, like, if you compare the two, Pug is very in your face, very aggressive, very much if I'm up a lead, if I have a lead, I will just go for shit and it just works sometimes. And if it doesn't, whatever. Like I don't care. Manatee's very methodical. He will try to bait out bad approaches with, you know, S dash and then just go to town on you if he gets an opening. Like it just still playing to the strength of the character. Like if you mess up one time, you're paying for it. That kind of thing. So we're gonna take game 1 back to Jellyfish Fields. Where all good stories start. All right.
TFM trying to get something started off stage right away, but I mean the quick snapping up Bs from Mikey are pretty hard to deal with. I think like some games that you might be able to get on other characters can be a little bit tricky against Mikey because of that.
Oh, more whale crashes from downtown. I feel like, yeah, like, maybe Andruvi might be a little bit more comfortable edgeguarding this Nigel against this Nigel compared to the other one he fought today. But who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see if TFM's recovery mix-ups can be on that level. Like, Pug was playing out of his mind off stage.
Yeah, not like that, though. Yeah, maybe that was probably, you know, the squeak told me that was not intentional. So, we'll take that's fine. All right, but he's Manatee getting caught in the Mikey blender, as I like to call it.
He's playing really runaway against the combos, which like makes sense. You don't want to get hit, but like if you're burning all your resources in the process, that's a little bit scary.
Oh, goodbye. That's gonna be that. All right, that was good. That was a great block. Like that was a good reaction on a block. Goodbye. That's it. Even,
Nice.
even sucks. Just like that. Like
That's Nasby in a nutshell, man.
yeah. If there was any game on this planet that's basically like you and your opponent can touch a death each other, it's this. It's this one.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Or touch the death yourself.
Yep, that's true. Fastest SDs in the business. Just in general.
I'm getting a little greedy with these dash attacks.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely trying to get something going, but he's just not able to. Oh my god. That was scary.
Oh,
that's it.
The stock. Okay.
Yep. As soon as, like, my reaction to Andrew off stage is just, you're probably gonna get this kill. Like, you're probably gonna get it.
Definitely a little bit more of an interesting, or not a little more of an, but definitely like immediately we saw in game 1, right, the difference between Pugex and Fat Manatee, whereas Pugex was kind of like all over the screen constantly. You know, Fat Manatee wants to do a little bit more of the bread and butter kind of situation that Nigel gets involved with, and you know, I think if there's any adaptation to be made, it's hard to say because the Mikey loops are just so good, but you know, just try to find a way to maybe get out of it if you can. Maybe throw in a little bit more mix-ups, but it's hard, right? Mikey's he's a really good character.
Absolutely, for sure.
Play nice.
All right, gonna take game 2 to Sweet Dreams.
And this is also where Pugex took Andruvi when Andruvi won game 1, right?
Yeah, maybe this is just the universal counter pick. Who knows? Like,
actually,
this is the counter pick to go to.
That is one thing that I can point out specifically that we saw Pugex go for, is he went for a lot more dares off stage against Mikey.
Yeah, he was a lot more brave in his edge guard. Oh my god!
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He was a lot more brave in his approach. Oh, wait a minute. All right, goodbye.
Wow.
That was absurd. He literally told Andruvi, like mentally, it's like, actually, this is my combo, not yours. It's like, nah.
Situational awareness, just finding like, oh, okay, you're in checkmate now.
Yep.
Finding checkmates out of reversal situations can be kind of tricky. It's an important skill.
Yeah. It's such a vital skill to have against this character in particular, for someone who can touch a death view like this. I mean, they both can, but like Mikey's are just as absurd.
Not killing at 100 plus.
Wow. Mikey's a big boy.
Yeah, the turtles, man, they live longer than you want them to.
But this is a 4-stock to 2 lead, looking really good.
This is looking like a reversal of last game. Ooh!
Which,
alright. No. Ooh, this is bad. Yeah, it's a bad
It's definitely
spot.
interesting how analogous the two sets seem so far, despite the two Nigels having pretty different styles.
Yeah. Like, these are basically, like, so far, they're like the same set, almost. Oh my god. Oh!
They know, this is a different set.
No,
I
will change everything.
Oh, the platform tech chase!
Oh, the tech chase.
I thought Andrew had that.
No, you just seem content with just waiting? I feel like he could have just went for it. I mean, you're Michael Turtle. You could do anything. Oh! Not gonna get killed though. I like the idea.
Some footsies coming out from TFM. Bait something out. He's gonna play super patient, but he's keep getting nicked by these nunchucks over and over. Hopefully one of them doesn't turn into a
Dragon punch! Up 3 stocks to 1. Granted, he's close to losing that any second, but oh,
this actually could be a 3-stock.
It could be. Oh yeah, no. As soon as I saw Party Dude, I'm like, I don't know.
TFM was holding block as it came toward him, and he let go.
He let go.
Oh no!
So unfortunate. Oh my god!
The results
What?
are
That's
in,
such a constant.
and the winner
This is the
is-
same set. This is the. Oh my! Such
so
a constant.
I feel
Oh,
like in that game too, Fat Manatee was getting out of those loops a little bit better than game 1. I felt like game 1, every time Andrew got a hit, it was pretty much a stock on, and maybe that's because he has 2 platforms to work with, and not one that's just kind of moving around, you know?
For sure. Like, he definitely felt a lot more comfortable against Andrewy. Like, I know, like, sometimes going against a character like Mikey is a little bit, it's a lot, right? But, you know, shake it off, you know, next game, it's like, I got this. We'll see where the momentum takes him. Because it's 1-1. Anyone's game.
I wonder what stage we're gonna go to. Andrew has a counter pick, so we haven't played Roof yet, right?
I mean, wait, no, we didn't start there. Never mind. I was gonna say, didn't we start there? No. I was literally thinking of the exact set. Oh, there you go. I was thinking of the exact set this is mirroring that we watched. Bad spot. Oh.
Oh my god. Classic
That's classic. Yeah. You know what? It happens, right? I mean, you know, it's Lionel Cornberry. He can't recover everything, right? Right?
Once in a while, you get the hard rate on what Nigel's trying to do off stage. Once in a while.
Every once in a blue moon.
Oh, but Andrew's.
Oh, that's it.
Nigel's so hard. Maybe it'll get.
Oh no! No, he tried to go for a wall jump too, but he was just too low. Cause like,
yeah.
This is
Even if he'd gone the wall jump, that would have been a really difficult recovery situation. No resources coming from super low.
Oh, it tries to go for the raw flick. No. Oh no. Oh my god, no! The blender! It's here!
Oh my goodness.
Wow. The Mikey blender happening. I'm not gonna kill. He's so big. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, good recovery that time though. Sometimes a broken
there to get these weak kick combos started once again. Oh, you spammed up tilt. You gonna die for it?
Oh no. Okay. Alright, he lives that time. Every time Mikey's off stage is scary because you never know what's gonna happen. Like, will you live this? I don't know. Oh, bad angle. So I'm gonna. Oh wait. No, he's ready.
From CFM.
He's ready. Like Andrew's ready for this. Oh, the
results are in.
Oh, the grappling hook into the up strong.
Yeah, he was just totally controlling the entire game. Like
those, I think.
Those combos were just way more on point that game than the previous two games, and I think part of it was just the control he had on the top platform. He was getting those weak hits exactly where he needed to, just keep Nigel at that same height over and over again. Like I think a lot of Mikey's combos are very like height oriented. Like you're looking at like how high or low they are when deciding like which move to go for, and when you're able to just keep that in a loop, then you just have a rack on an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, we saw it right there. Just he got caught in the blender so hard, and like I was saying earlier, like the adaptation Andruvi is able to do is absolutely mind-blowing. Like he was in the lead the entire time, true, but it's just like compared to last game, it's like night and day, right? Like back on Sweet Dreams. So yeah, and Andruvi up a whole game, 2-1. We'll see. Maybe taking it back to Jellyfish will be a good pick for Manti. We shall see. So far, start off pretty good.
Oh no!
What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, calm down. I was trying to bait out the grappling hook with like the down tilt, the leapfrog. I think that's what it is anyway. Oh!
Getting out of there with the worm, nice, but immediately getting whip punish again on the up B.
Oh no!
It's okay.
Thankfully,
he's
yeah,
fine.
Yeah, for now anyway. Alright, right tank punch back on stage.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh yeah, he did a jump, but he didn't get the height, or maybe he just maybe tried to do an up B. Hard to say.
I mean, honestly, TFM survived pretty well for so long that stock, but he just kept hitting. Oh no, not 39%.
Smashing though.
Yeah, at least you're coming back with the immediate flick.
Yeah. Sometimes a broken clock is right twice a day. Bye. Yep, that's it.
Is that what we're calling our players now?
No. Alright, up air, up air, up air, up air. Missed the flick by 10 miles. Oh, that's
yeah. You're down 3 stocks to 1. You gotta make something happen.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but great tournament from Fat Manatee.
Yeah,
honestly.
Amazing run from Manatee. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, getting
and,
fifth place. Well done.
Well done. Andruvi moving on to loser semis,
where he will fight the winner of Tuttle and do the Fig.
Oh boy,
Cora
oh boy.
versus Lucy Loud. A matchup that I actually don't remember the last time I've seen this matchup.
This is a matchup from like ancient times.
The last time I probably saw this matchup was like Cyrus versus like Fumblin. That's probably the last time I saw this matchup, to be completely honest.
Yeah, that was so long ago. Manatee says, "Don't get hit by Nair, bros. Worst mistake of my life." Wait a minute. The Reptar?
Oh.
Wait.
Interesting.
Something tells me that Lucy kind of wins this, but then again, Reptar hits like a truck, so I'm not
It's so easy to be biased against the super heavy, you know? Like,
yeah.
Especially because the super heavy was truly like bad for most of the game's duration, and I think only recently like has been getting more respect as like a viable character in this game.
For sure, he definitely has his reputation of not being very great,
Yeah.
but lately, like Tuttle, like alone has been doing exceptional work with the character. Like he's definitely improved the image of Reptar in many people's eyes, in my opinion. Even it's not even like his true main, I guess.
You know what Tuttle's take on the character is? Does he think Reptar's decent?
I have no idea.
I know he's been playing Reptar for a little bit. Like at least going back to the last time we did Brownie Brawl, he had been playing Reptar.
Yeah, so he's definitely been doing it for a while. For so long I was convinced he just dropped every other character in favor of him. Like, cause he just did not seem to need to go, like Jenny or SpongeBob.
Yeah,
I
as somebody that like
was at least enjoying Reptar more than those characters.
Reptar is fun. Like as somebody that plays Reptar as like my main secondary, the Lucy matchup, it's not great, but it's not as bad as some of the other ones because Lucy combos you to hell, but so does every other character. But if you basically get either two down, like a down B into another down B tech chase, you're already at kill percent. You know.
I guess my question is, can Reptar catch Lucy? That to me is the core question.
If you call out a teleport with down B, you might just take a stock off that whole bit, like one interaction basically.
Okay.
All right.
Pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. But we'll see in this game one. Oh boy, start off strong.
I'm actually really surprised to see the Reptar from Tuttle because the reason I'm surprised to see the Reptar from Tuttle is because after Tuttle went down 0-2 versus Pugex, I was like, either Tuttle is switching characters or Tuttle is going Korra the entire tournament. I thought it was gonna be one of those two things, but apparently not.
Apparently not. Oh, jump scare, goodbye. Oh! I mean that, of course, super heavy, duh. Still not gonna kill that will though. Praise the Lord.
I don't know if Tuttle wanted to edge cancel that snare.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god!
Yep.
Down
that's
tilt
Reptar.
into jab into snare. Beautiful. Literally, I'm sorry. I love Reptar down tilt. It looks so goofy. He's just slamming his head into the concrete over and over and over again. You can kill some characters like that too, like Ren and
that's the correct way to
Stimpy.
solve a problem.
Yep. Oh, wait for it. Oh, that was a good teleport.
Duck Pipe platform is going to make the down B ledge trapping a little less effective, and Fig is over and over while recovering.
The teleport into the sup air. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just over. Yep. He's in the Lucy blender. Oh goodbye. Even stocks, just like that. Not even percent though. I feel like just one more good, or maybe two more good jump scares. Oh, dog.
Yeah, someone rang our doorbell. Sorry.
It's all good.
That could have been enough strong.
Could have been.
And it's just like one more hit basically.
The down B stall. Goodbye. Wait. Oh, just barely gonna live off like the skin of his teeth. Goodbye. Donk. You're dead. Alright, doing a good job. Keep like DIing away from Reptar Nairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fig, please. Alright, that's gonna be it. He was at he lived for so long. No, okay. I thought Tuttle was gonna have like the craziest reversal ever, but Fig is gonna get the sub air from all the way up top.
Fig looking very comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be probably like +1 for Lucy, probably. If I were to take a guess of how he feels about it, because like that's how it is for.
I guess too.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it for Jenny, because I feel like Reptar can still do stuff, but he still just gets comboed to shit, right? Like he still can do stuff. Oh, Fix us it's even. There
are no even matches besides Ditto's.
True.
I I can see the argument for both +1 and even. I mean, like I said, with Reptar, you pretty much against every character, you just have to accept the fact that you're gonna start every stock at 120% basically. You're just gonna eat some combo and just get comboed to a very high percent. But you hit 2 down B tech chases or a couple nairs and you're basically already at kill percent, so.
Game 2, taking it to Jelly. Oh. I love the ways, like, Fig gets a bite, right? Because I feel like he does a good job in, like, mixing up when he gets it. Oh my god! Oh, jeez!
Just tacking on so much damage, and honestly on Jellyfish, 150 kind of is good percent for Reptar.
It is, considering how it's smaller than the average stage. Oh, not quite though.
I lied.
Yeah.
He's living.
Yeah, it's keep in mind, he's still super heavy. Oh, goodbye. That's it. Literally just like that, he just got eviscerated. Oh no. Oh no.
Jump catch from Tuttle.
Oh, wait!
Tuttle's gonna end the stock for it! Oh no! He almost had it! That would have been so good.
That would have been such a dominant edge guard right there. Lets him go. Just like that.
The crazy thing is, like I feel like Tuttle had Fig in checkmate too. He just misevaluated it. That's really sad.
You might die. Yep.
All right. Easy Nair 149. Hanging on at 205% on Jelly. Nice tanking. Tuttle always been a very strong tanky player.
Oh.
I associate it more with his Jenny play than his Reptar play, but I think it's a skill that carries over.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the weight the more weight offered by Reptar definitely helps. All right.
Oh my god.
That red, that teleport.
Tuttle knows what Fig is gonna do. He knows exactly how Fig wants to move. Both the jumps and the jump scares.
Yeah, he was right there too, but he missed the timing. Like he was right, but he just ended up getting hit anyway.
Both of them giving each other a lot of respect, but Tuttle is gonna be a lot more okay with that than Fig is. Fig's gotta try to get it. Oh my god! 67%!
That hit at 49%, by the way.
Oh my god! Just bam! You're dead.
You hit 2 nairs and a down tilt, and you're at kill percent against Lucy.
That's it.
My goodness. And now it's interesting, great, because traditionally speaking, Jelly has been Reptar's best stage. So we'll see where we go after this and how Tootle can adapt to maybe having to play on bigger stages if they decide to go to a bigger stage. He has to approach
activating.
More.
Oh, activating summer mode.
On one hand, Reptar doesn't want to deal with like the neutral game of the bigger stages, but if the stages have big boundaries too, like to some extent, Charmerton I think has fairly big boundary. You know, that's gonna help Tuttle survivability here, make it even.
Yeah,
harder.
this will help. Yeah, this stage pick definitely kind of helps. I feel like this is a big stage.
Oh, doesn't quite get the cheater there, but it doesn't matter. You can keep the pressure going. Really good damage so far. 143% on Reptar.
Yeah, Fig definitely, seemingly a little bit more in control this time. We shall see though, considering he's basically one good hit away from death at this point. Oh, gets hit by the fireball.
Wow.
That's it. Goodbye.
Ooh.
Outstanding performance.
Well, that won't do it just yet. Big boy. Yeah, that'll do it though.
Okay. Oh, we got upper phase coming from
Oh
Reptar
wait!
here.
That was the quick 69 combo.
You know, I wonder if there's a better cover there than Let's Get Up Attack. Like, it did, you know, hit Lucy, but no, Tuttle was not able to follow up there. I wonder if like a lead pop aerial might work, or if it's too laggy.
You can try to short hop into your down B for the invincibility, but against Lucy it's risky, right? Because if she hits that down tilt, you're in a really bad spot.
Now just both playing around this gigantic middle platform. Gonna take the stock with just one nair, just tapped off stage. That's it. Hey, get back here right now.
Ooh, is it gonna be the edge guard?
Wait!
Nice coverage with the down B and
That
the
was such a
fireball. What are
basic
these
coverage.
captains?
Oh, okay. Well,
that was a prediction. That wasn't a read. He just said, "I really hope you go high."
I really. I really hope. I would pray that you do this option.
Dude, he's
Right
catching
now-
that jump every single time. Fig, you have to stop doing it every single time.
You gotta mix things up, otherwise you're gonna get cooked. 'Cause
Like,
he's
this
in
is
the
what the
kitchen right
super
now.
heavy wants. The super heavy in every game is completely dependent on.
Oh
what
my
you have.
god, what a hitbox! That was absurd! I've never seen Down Chug hit like that in my life. Usually it's always like the tip of the tail, right? It's never behind Reptar, alright. Alright, Tuttle,
That's
goodbye.
localizing. Ooh,
And he
okay.
taunts! The taunt.
He's feeling it.
2-1 now,
feeling
looking
himself.
really, really solid.
Alright, Fig has to definitely pull something. Pull out all the stops. Yeah, this is looking like Tuttle's set to win right now. Maybe we might see a switch to Lucy, but I mean Lucy, Helga, or something.
I mean, he's not losing because of the matchup. He's losing because he's matching a disadvantage. And like, this is,
True.
I mean, like, this is like a thing that like affects, you know, most matchups between most skill level gaps. But like, I think it's a huge part of like I think it's a huge part of like dealing with super heavies specifically. Like super heavies like just want to completely tear you apart carnivore style when they see like one habit and disadvantage.
It looks like I called it.
Ooh, I like that skin. Is this also a Fig skin?
No, this was made by a Marcaccino in the main chord and our Discord.
Cool.
And he does amazing work.
Ready?
Like, he does such quality jobs with modeling and just importing and everything. He just recently released a cool hue, like that cool get up he has in Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, he just finished that after like Beanery tried to do it. All right, definitely, we're taking it to we're up here on Cemetery. Don't feel like this pick. Oh, the character switch is really helping right now, considering like the gigantic lead that Tuttle has made for himself.
Yeah. So one thing I
mean-
just want to say real quick is, you know, again, in my experience as Reptar, characters that have recoveries like Helga's and Korra's, where you charge it up and it doesn't sweet spot as easy, it's really hard to get up against Reptar's down, but you can literally just down be at the edge forever if you want. So I'm kind of surprised to see the switch, but maybe, I know Fig maybe just feels more comfortable with this matchup, I'm just not sure.
Yeah,
This to me
maybe.
feels like I have to try something switch rather than this is the better decision switch.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
not.
part of... Hey, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Look at this. Look at this combo.
Yeah, he's making it pretty even. Like he's bringing it back.
I guess
I will say.
concern I have watching this. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, this doesn't feel like a pick out of anger, not necessarily either. Like, I mentioned that he plays Hugga when he's upset, but, like, this doesn't, I don't know, like, maybe he's just, like, I want to try this, not rather than I'm upset and I want this to go my way, or this is the better option. Oh my god! Nair.
I guess my concern about this is that I feel like he's playing the character differently.
Oh,
than
he's-
playing Lucy. Mainly that he's
Tuttle
holding
is-
forward a lot more.
Tuttle is showboating so hard right now. Like, taunt after every kill. Some disrespectful
my
behavior. That is
goodness.
it. Goodbye.
And the winner is.
Dude, the Fig takes 5th place.
Not a
Here at Brownie
bad,
Brawl.
not a bad place in this bracket, I will say. Like,
No, this is a pretty stacked bracket, all things
Yeah.
considered.
this is stacked for sure.
Highest placing Lucy. Perhaps the only Lucy, but still.
I mean,
Fifth place, really
no,
well
it
done.
is.
Good stuff.
No, it is the only. He is the only Lucy right now. Like, I think Troco like dabbles in Lucy sometimes, but he doesn't do it in bracket because his Danny is just the better option.
I miss the good old days of Andrew versus Squibble, Lucy did us. That was a crazy meta. Nostalgic for those days.
Yeah, a lot of nostalgia lately.
So our losers semis is Andrew versus Tuttle, and our winners finals, which I think is what we're gonna do next, Squibble versus Pugex, which is a super classic winners finals at this point.
Absolutely. Now, for those who don't know, Pug is basically the only one to take a single set off of Squibble in the past 6 months. And the only, probably arguably even just the first one to take, like, games. No, actually, that's not true. But he's the first one to take a whole set, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to win because it was a grand final reset, and Squib was able to take it back. But
which tournament was this in? Do you remember?
What was it? It was like a PTT or something, like a Powder Toast Tuesday or something. If someone if someone in chat knows, please remind me because my memory sucks. Oh, it was Slime Circuit. Thank you. I was there for that bracket. Why did I not remember this?
Has Blazing not beat Squibble in the last 6 months?
I don't recall. Well, Blazing kind of hasn't been playing a lot of tournaments, like if at all. He's been back to Ultimate.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, but I imagine if anyone can do it, it's either Pug or Blazing. But Pug is like of recent memory, like to me at least, the first one to take a game or take a set off of a Squibble in the long run. Oh, it was okay. No, it was CTEM says. CTEM says a Fried Cook Friday that Pug beat Squibble set 1 of Brands, not Slime Circuit. I was gonna say, like, why do I remember that? I feel like I commentated that event.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Hugex messaged me being like, choose my name for the rest of bracket, and he didn't choose the name I sent him.
Wow, that betrayal.
After all the DM spam I have to endure, I don't even get that.
After all this time, you don't even get a say in the matter. Can't believe it. All right, now, yeah, rough start for. Wait a minute. Okay, if anyone I feel can challenge Squib in the air, it's Pug. He has so much. What are you doing? He has so much. He has so much momentum, but at the same time, it's like, and the recovery to boot too. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's interesting how the momentum on Nigel's moves kind of perfectly deal with.
Oh my god!
Around it. Wow.
What? That was the most insane flick of all time. Like that. Let the record state it.
Pug is built diff.
No, he just is. Oh my god.
Piling on damage all the way to top platform ladder combos. It's a lot of damage. He might be able to secure the stock first if he's really good. He's got to get rid of the last of the Squibble threatening it, staying at that range. Oh, just a yeet is all it takes sometimes.
All right.
Yeet.
All right.
Oh.
The patient, the waiting game.
Oh my god, I love how lame Squibble is. Squibble used to be a vocal proponent of the idea that Nasby players are not lame enough, and I'm glad he's showing the world what Nasby truly can be.
Yep, he's just.
This is painless.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Dude, does Nigel even have an option for dealing with hit A in place?
Yeah, like 10 yards away from him.
Oh!
Yeah.
Amazing neutral game into amazing punish game. Squibble truly is the greatest to ever do it.
He's running away from
the corners!
Literally, and then he just took him back to where he was. He literally said, "Go back to jail." Like, go directly to jail again. Oh my god.
Squibble is literally beating up a child. I think forcing a child to approach is abuse.
I think that there's something against this in the Geneva Convention, I'm sure. Oh my god. Just barely. Oh my god. Oh, the nerve! Oh my, I'm so happy I'm commentating this set. I'm so happy. If I had to be here if I had to commentate any game, I'm glad it's this one. Oh my god, up air, down air, up tilt. Not gonna get this up air.
Breaks out?
Somehow. Oh my god. The movement. Oh my god.
Oh, great recovery from Squibble as always.
Are you kidding me?
That was raw.
Raw.
You catch a dash dance with that. Why are you catching a dash dance with that? Wait. Oh, do some nasty shit.
No way. No. First game is gonna lose? This tournament? In forever?
Not quite.
Oh, not quite.
Nigel not heavy enough. And Squibble too clutch.
Oh my god, there's some like psychological terror in the way Squib was just standing there, just jabbing. It's just like, yeah, what are you gonna do? You're Nigel. You got nothing. I have lasso.
Dude, low-key, Nigel actually seems like he has nothing in that situation. Like, I guess you have to hit during the end lag of jab, but like Sandy can mix up between 1 and 2 jabs, right?
Yeah.
So like,
whatever. Oh, who cares? Like, you just stay. Literally, like it's like the SpongeBob Homeowner episode. He's just standing there, menacingly.
I mean, I guess
there, Pug.
So ordinarily you would out disjoint it, but I don't know what Nigel's gonna like. I guess if you perfectly space the forward air, maybe you outspace that, or out disjointed that. I mean.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Manti says Nigel has fast fall strong for 14 damage. Lol.
That's counterplay. There we go.
There you go. See.
Wow, this seems unfair.
Taunting Squibble only powers him up, says Hyper. Like, yeah, like that's the thing with Squib. You can like say whatever you want to him. It does not matter. Or you can do whatever you want to him.
Yeah.
It only makes him stronger.
He's a resilient man.
Yeah, he has the mental like I've never seen. Like, it's absurd. By the way, just so we're all on the same page, this isn't even grands. This is just winners finals. Like we're seeing. Wait, what are you doing?
Huh? Wait. That doesn't seem legit. Hold on. Hey, calm down.
Wait.
Take it easy.
Wait, what are you, Pug? Are you okay?
Squibble found out Nigel sucks versus jab and plays literally. What? How is that not the first thing he tries in every matchup?
I don't know. So, while we're sort of trying to process what the start of this match was, we're seeing a very dominant lead as usual from Squib right now. Oh, the cheater to snap, and that's gonna kill. And you know, maybe okay, you know what? What's in the past is in the past, you know. Oh my god, misses the fucking lasso, and Pug gets his opening just like that. No way. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Just waiting.
Oh, gets the cheater, but doesn't go for the flick?
I feel like that's what. Maybe. But then you just get. Then that just happens.
Oh no. Well, I like the dare. Unfortunately, not able to convert.
Oh my god. This is so terrifying.
Oh my god.
You can't be serious. You can't. Oh my god, no, stop, please. He's just a boy.
Serious.
He's just a boy, stop it. Ah, no! This is like, a game of rock and sock and robots.
Peeks up over the ledge. Logan Paul drink taking advantage. Good stuff.
Yeah, this isn't looking. Oh my god, really? What can you do?
This is unfair, dude.
Without a
I
particular.
guess you have to go around him.
Yeah.
What else do you do?
Yeah, well, that. I feel like you wanted to attack.
The strong dash attack not out disjointed? Can you strong dash attack against the jab?
I feel like we would have been doing it already if that were the case.
Pugek says, I was fixing my chair at the start. Why didn't you request a redo? What? What are you doing?
Pug.
Oh, Pug. Yeah, okay, Manti says you can't S-dash. Oh, Pug was fixing his chair at the start. Okay. That explains that. I'm just like, what? This is so uncharacteristic. Usually...
It doesn't explain why they played it out.
Oh
Why
yeah,
did you guys
Andrew
play it
DQ'd. Wait a minute, Andrew
Why?
DQ'd because he said he had to
Why?
go. He had to go.
Where does he have to go?
I don't know.
What? Quit.
Yeah, he
Quit
said...
your job.
Stop making money. You have Michael Turtle
You
to
can
play.
make
What are
money
you doing?
by winning NASB tournaments.
All $60 of them.
All $60.
It's like $60 is decent money.
Speaking of money, a reminder that this tournament is for charity. For what's it? I'm sorry, I'm bad at. Oh, I have it right here. I have it.
For the kids.
Yeah.
For the kids. Yes, it is Cohen Children's Medical Center, which is a hospital here in New York where I live. But in general, Extra Life works with children's hospitals across the United States, so definitely be sure to check out Extra Life and see what they're doing over there. It's a lot of really really good stuff. So.
Yeah, I actually work in a hospital that has benefited directly from Extra Life, so I can speak for them as well. But anyway, got ourselves next game here on Sewer Slam, and this is Pug's Tournament Life. Oh no, yeah, the low dares are something Squib has always been good at. It doesn't matter what character he plays. Like if he's playing Sandy or April, like it does not matter. You will die if you're not careful.
Thug losers semis.
Oh no, Pug.
Oh, Squib will just on a tear right now.
Yep. He kind of knows.
that.
Yep. All right.
I love a good teabag.
I love the teabag and just like, snap. Goodbye. No, so unfortunate.
The lasso S-Dare off stage, the new age squibble scam is just so good.
Yeah.
And at some point, you might as well just unplug.
Yeah. Then again, though, like, if Pug loses, which, you know, is entirely possible, like, you know, he at least has the loser's run, which he just has to get through Tuttle, and I feel like he could definitely pull it off. He can make this run back.
Fair versus Tuttle, right? He'll definitely have to figure something out in Grands. I wonder if he tries a different character. I don't know how much he's practicing the secondaries these days.
I don't know.
Like, he was playing Nucky for a while, which, you know, that deals with the jab and place problem.
Yeah. Yeah, goodbye. That's it.
Yeah,
yep.
and Squibble in Grands. So Squibble has guaranteed himself at least $30.
Money. Let's go Squibble.
Money flying all over the place here at Brownie Brawl 2.
Very true.
Thankfully, all going to charity. So it's all good. It's all going to a good cause.
So Squibble still has not dropped a game, correct? So he might get the 3-0 in Grands and just like tear up the tournament once again.
Yeah.
It would be amazing to see. It would be amazing to see. But I guess we're gonna get into Doug Loser semis.
True.
Doug Loser semis.
Between Tuttle and Proud. No, we're gonna get into Losers finals. We're gonna have Tuttle versus Pugex. I feel like Pugex throughout both of their careers has been favored in this matchup, but Tuttle occasionally takes it. I mean, how are they these days? I feel like historically Tuttle hates Nigel very much.
I can't say for certain. It's been a while since I've seen these two play head to head. Usually Pug doesn't really. I don't know. Does he fight? Does Tuttle fight Pug often? I don't know.
I mean, they used to fight in like PX West all the time. Like I think
Right.
like in like West Coast tournaments they would play a lot. I don't know how much they play together, like PTT for example, or like whichever other weeklies are active right now.
Yeah. I'm not totally sure at the top of my head. Shall see. I know that if Tuttle wins this set, he's probably not gonna have a lot of fun fighting Squib and Grands, because this has happened very recently, where he gets to Squibble and then he gets ran over, and then he does not have fun.
It's interesting. I wonder if Tuttle's gonna stick the Reptar. It looks like he might, because
Yo!
Okay.
What a pick! Let's go!
All right, so we're on Tuttle tertiary number 57. PTM. Now there's a blast from the past right there. There hasn't been a lot of PTMs doing really well lately. Okay, besides Mario Stare every once in a while, but like he's always gonna be like the best one. But like I feel like I don't know. We don't see. He's like the only one, right?
Yeah, I guess all the other PTMs either quit or switch characters.
Yeah, because he kind of got nerfed pretty hard, but I still feel like he can still do stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, he still like has all the basic components of like a reasonable neutral game. I think. Like, I feel like he's pretty well rounded in neutral.
It's just
biggest issue is like his recovery is just so bad.
Yeah,
it's like bottom 3, maybe.
It's like ridiculously hard to sweet spot. The hitbox is not great against disjoints. You just lose. Like it's if you want to have fun, just go play Garf in training against a PTM and just downstrong at ledge over and over again.
Just down tilt.
Yeah.
You can do a faster move and have the same effect. All right. So game Game 1, once again on Jellyfish Fields. Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting match because, oh my god. Yeah, because PTM is combo food. He's so large.
Well, PTM is combo food, but there's a question of whether PTM can shine out of some of these combos. It's definitely less of a thing now that hits some scaling from the game, but I wonder if that's part of Tuttle's idea here.
He did do it like at first. Oh well, he also died at 116. So
rough stuff.
The other thing too is like.
Yep. See, there you go. He's doing it.
PTM does have a really big nair, so he can possibly RPS some of these up strongs from Pug.
Yeah,
His snare is huge.
Oh yeah, I will say though, like despite his recovery being rough, he does have some of the best aerials in the game. Like full stop. So it's definitely possible. It's just that he has to play super carefully. Like when you're just play as best as you can on stage, and try not to get yourself in those really bad situations against characters like Nigel and like Mikey. Like it just once you're off stage, no, you're done.
The benefit is that Nigel's not the best at edge guarding.
True.
So it's not
Nigel...
as big of a problem in this match. Well, okay, you could just headbutt you like that.
Alright.
But like, how good at edge guarding do you really need to be to have a floor shard versus PTM?
Yeah, that's true. It's just like Nigel's offstage options. Well, actually, we've seen Pug make good use of light dare offstage as an edge guard, so.
That's true. Although I suppose if you commit with light dare, you're gonna lose an early up B, so it's a little less of a try than it could be.
Oh my god, that nair. No longer random, but still packs quite a punch.
PTM honestly working out really well so far, and I mean one thing is I think Tuttle's corner pressure is really good. Whenever like Nigel's off stage or like is getting ledge trap, like you see these croutons getting charged, the combined pressure from the aerials and the croutons just putting on a lot of work. And I mean Tuttle has the percent lead now. Could take the stock first, although that was pretty scary.
Yep. Now maybe Nigel was a bad comparison with the edge guarding thing. Oh my god, the read of the tech chase. Wow.
Yo, salute. Tuttle might actually take the stock here. Okay, finding the flip. Good.
Yeah,
even game.
Even. Oh, get it. Just shine out of that combo. Oh my god. The flail. I think that's what it was. Goodbye.
Wow. Oh, what a catch!
What a nice. The game-winning catch. Flailing Nigel out of existence.
Dude, that's trying to putting in a ton of work.
Yeah,
Nigel.
Nigel.
Logan Paul drunk. There we go. There's the tag. Thank you, Pug.
There it is. Logan Paul drunk.
Not getting the same kinds of conversions. Like he's getting broken out of those upper chins a lot more than he's used to, I think.
Yeah, maybe Nigel's not the best comparison to make with when it comes to edge guarding. I just feel like his recovery is that vulnerable, or it's just like it's still something to consider. Like, oh, maybe I could get down air to death, or I can get an S tier will happen like when I'm just barely not hitting ledge and I will just die. But so far, Tuttle making it happen with PTM. I'll be damned.
Yeah, I guess so I assume he's gonna stay character. Yes, he is. What kind of stage is Nigel want versus PTM?
I don't.
Play nice.
This ain't bad.
I think this is just Pugx wants a stage in all situations. I think that's what this counter pick is.
Yeah.
Nigel
interesting. Tuttle went for a strafe nair, so they're like face toward the ground more. That's pretty neat.
Super clean. Oh
wow.
Nick clipping Pug at the ledge. Nope. Oh my god! Shine out of flick! No way.
That's a little bit nuts.
That's bonkers.
I think it comes out like 1 frame faster or something, so.
Just barely making that happen.
Oh,
that's just a miss. Oh, RPS.
Not even quite get the kill.
And he lives. I'm surprised he lived that. Like, is still living. Goodbye.
Oh no, I framed.
No.
Alright, making it back.
I thought that down tilt was gonna kill. Like at ledge. I would have been silly.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I feel like a lot of these weak hits, they seem like they should have killed by now, but not quite. 218%, that throw's not gonna kill yet.
Yep, that will do it. 218%. Anything will kill. Like anything worth its salt. Oh. Shine's out of it. Gets back right back in it though. Lives big. PTM's big. I mean, he's here to stay.
Even if Flick doesn't kill, this is a gigantic amount of extra credit.
Yeah, there it is. Oh no! Going for these raw flicks just isn't paying off right now. Oh no! That looks like it hit.
That was nasty Z-axis right there. Don't let that Patty's lie to you about flattening the game or whatever. That was the axis right there.
Don't believe his lies.
Don't believe his lies.
Trying to get some.
Oh, no.
That was a good block right there. RPS, and that will kill.
Man, Shine Lick not killing at that percent. That still feels a little bit weird to me.
Yeah, it's such an if you're watching this game for a while, it's like since the beginning, it might be a little bit jarring to not see it commonplace, because that was such a cornerstone of his kit, right? Just getting that. Oh my god!
It was a cornerstone of the meta.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't escape seeing that.
Yeah.
He just used to kill you at like 50%. Just die at 50 from Shine Lick.
Oh, what a catch once again. Was the trade worth it? I'm not sure, but I mean, it's okay, I guess.
I mean, what? Like
For the fans?
We take those? Question mark.
The for the fans moment.
I did this for the people, says Tuttle.
I mean, maybe he's looking for the last stock for the fans boost, you know?
Maybe.
He knows the crowd's on his side now.
Then again, this is not a good spot to be in against Nigel.
Even percents though, honestly, like one big strong either way could set it up. Like, oh, that killed! I thought he was living!
No, I thought it. I thought it too.
That barely killed. That must have been like the exact percent. That was crazy.
Yep. Like almost, like basically the percent.
But now PTM gets to choose. And I think like PTM struggled a little bit more than Nigel with finding the kill. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like Sewers come out.
Yeah, we'll see. I wonder, do you think he'll switch off PTM, or do you think he'll just like, no, this is still working. I just need to, be more careful.
I think he'll stay. Like honestly, I thought he was gonna win that game based on how it was going. It was kind of like down to the wire at the end. Like, I don't think Tuttle like would have lost faith in the character choice because of that. I don't know how you feel about it.
Yeah,
I would stay.
Yeah, that was very close, and I feel like there's no reason to switch. It was working for the most part.
I mean, you're not going to go Reptar against Nigel unless you have a Death Wish. And
no.
Korra, you can go Korra against Nigel, but I think he's playing well enough with PTM that he should stay.
I mean, the Korra pick, I wonder to what extent Tuttle chooses Korra or not based on matchup experience. I mean, I think Korra's also, much better than she used to be, but like, she does kind of just have like an inexperience factor going for her that a lot of characters don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I also don't feel like Jenny would be that great of a choice against Pug. I don't know.
Probably not. Jenny's a little bit heavier and you'll just get comboed easier, I think.
Yeah, it's really hard for, like, Jenny has Nair, sure, but like, you can expect it.
I feel like Jenny usually thrives in matchups where the other character's trying to kill via edge guarding rather than via raw kill move, and Nigel likes to kill via raw kill moves.
True.
Like, a lot of Jenny's strength is being able to rinse and repeat the edge guard situations, or like the recovery situations, and then if you just like cut the survivability short through having another win condition altogether, that's pretty rough for her, I think.
Right, speaking of Jenny, we're taking our next game to Tremorton Joyride. Definitely, like... Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm surprised to see this stage pick. What are your thoughts on it? What do you think Tuttle's thinking about here?
Maybe you just want to live a little bit longer? Just a little bit. Because this stage definitely will allow him to do that. But, who knows? Alright. Well, good job making it back so far. Not quite gonna kill just yet.
Oh my goodness.
The sup air, the sup air exchange.
Mr. President.
Oh, what a sneak attack. The backward wave dash.
Trying to make his way around Nigel on this huge center platform.
Well, even
yeah.
even though the center platform's so big, yeah, Pug is not really having much of an issue covering it. I guess he's like hitting the combo before the tech chase can happen, which is like really where the white platforms can like be helpful.
Not quite getting, that Nair looked like it was gonna kill, but that close but no cigar. Again, great DI.
Oh, now you're dead.
Not anymore.
Ooh, outspacing all those croutons. Not getting any damage there. Gonna get juggled a little bit. Not enough for it to really be relevant, though.
I don't know. Wait. Oh, okay. That was almost cracked. Not quite though. Brutal exchange. Oh, right back at ya.
Wow. Yeah, this game can be
back to
super
back.
explosive sometimes.
Oh yeah, like I said earlier, this is the kind of game where back to back, I will JV for you. Like, and there's not really anything you can do about it. Oh my god, the shine combos.
This might really be a back-to-back. I mean, Total's getting a lot of openings here, getting on a lot of damage. Oh, Worms out of the lick. That's big.
Huge, even.
What?
Oh, he was trying to go for the flick confirm. I imagine. Goodbye.
Oh, nice.
Even
going down here into the lick. Good call. Also gotta be careful, not eat too much extra credit here. Playing for trades a little bit might be okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Raw flick, and that will take it.
The parry flick.
All right, and that's game 3 belonging to Pug. What? We're on Tuttle's tournament game coming up. He's gonna have to make something happen.
I still don't think he's gonna switch characters. I think he's gonna stick it out with PTM. Because honestly, I think the PTM can do it.
Yeah, he can do it. It's definitely possible. But it's just like sometimes Pug just isn't having any of it. It definitely taking advantage of PTM size. For sure.
I wonder if he'll go back to the same stage.
It's possible. I feel like it wasn't. I don't feel like it was a bad pick myself. But we shall see.
I guess I feel like the more volatile it gets, the more that works out for PTM rather than Nigel.
Oh, for sure.
The Tuttle is
Because
sticking
PTM
to PTM.
Yeah, I feel like PTM's default state is more fragile than Nigel's is.
Pug quickly going into the chat and posting what looks like Winton from Overwatch, I guess.
Winton, let's go. Shouts to Winton.
Cool.
Cool.
Post my own emote too. All right, going to Urkin with the Dark Nigel.
This is Evil Nigel.
I think this is literally called Men in Black Nigel.
Black Nigel.
I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's that to my recollection anyway.
Oh, that's sick. Wow.
This is
Eddie's putting a good reward so far.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
Dude, I feel like Urkin is the opposite of everything I was thinking, and
yeah,
I feel like it's not gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just don't want to give Nigel platforms to continue his strings on.
Oh, well, alright.
Made it work there.
Yeah, made it work there by doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes doing nothing's the most broken.
Oh, the croutons. Reverse croutons. Goodbye. Yep. Yeah, I feel like Tremartin was the better option, or like Sweet or something. It's really not this.
You
really
have
not this.
platforms to like get away from it at low percent, but if he follows you up, you're gonna eat a lot more than you would on other stages, I think.
Yeah. So far, Pug has given PTM the 5-course breakfast meal. That's for
I mean,
sure.
I think also in neutral, PTM likes to play pretty dash dance heavy from what I've seen, and like Nigel can like I think sort of play this two-dimensional game. a
Wait,
lot
the
better
time?
than
Oh,
he's done.
he gave up. Yeah.
GG's.
GG's from both players. Honestly, that was a pretty good showcase from Tuttle's PTM. That's not what I was expecting. I feel like it could have been maybe done a little bit better with Korra, but still not a bad showcase at all. But of course, Pug is gonna be making the grand finals run back against Squibble.
That's exciting.
Yep.
I mean,
And-
obviously, what Pug wants is to take the tournaments, to take 2 set wins in a row. But if he even takes a single game, that's really impressive at this point.
Yeah,
Based
I
on
mean,
Squibble's, like, record the last many months.
yeah, like it's totally possible, but Squibble has just been so consistent and so good.
Yeah, so Tuttle's gonna take 3rd place and a cool $10. Dollar dues.
Dude, I
Then we
honestly
have,
don't hate the character pick from Tuttle. I don't. Hate
No,
it.
no.
I do kind of
No.
hate the stage pick.
No, I don't agree with the stage pick at all.
$10 for Tuttle. Let's go.
He just Tuttle actually just told me that he's just gonna donate his winnings back into the charity. So thank you, Tuttle. I will put your $10 into the total after the tournament is over.
What a guy.
That's awesome. Let's go.
Yeah, he donated his winnings last year too, so just great stuff from Tuttle. Thank you very much, homie, for playing, and really good run. Great run.
Whoa, new cat just dropped. Because apparently Pug got a new cat.
New cat.
Like 2 minutes ago, apparently.
Pug got a new cat 2 minutes ago. What?
Yeah, but I guess so.
Amazing.
Maybe his folks came on. It's like, guess what? We got a new cat. It's like, oh,
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is
Congratulations
awesome.
on the new cat.
real. All right, so I don't know. Like I said, like I feel like Pug could definitely make something happen here. I've seen it happen with my own eyes, but Squib has just been on such a tear, and with such on such a domination that I don't know. This is gonna be a very entertaining set, I think.
I mean, we can talk about what we've seen in the past, but as of today, Squibble has unlocked jab in place, so...
Yeah, as of today, he's figured out the secret tech against Nigel, which is just standing still and pressing A.
The crazy thing is, like, when they box, Pug is, like, hanging in there. It's just, he keeps getting hit with that offstage lasso S there, you know? That's the real issue.
All
It's
right.
interesting you point that out, because, like, his recovery mix-ups have been super on point against everyone else.
Yeah.
Game. All right. Start off really solid here.
Oh,
How did you not make that? That was-
unfortunate, but Squibble will take it.
Yeah, he'll take it, of course. No
Squibble's
way.
like step 1 towards the perfect.
Oh, get up. Yellow block all the nair hits. Both of them are going to be playing very similar games. Where it's just like, I'm going to out-aerial you.
oh no, here it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh wow, classic.
Pay for it at like
So
40.
how does he get out of that? Can he not mash worm? Is it just 2 hits sometimes?
I feel like it's too fast. Goodbye.
Fat Manatee in the chat might be able to tell us. Do you know if there is a way to get out of that lasso setup?
Worm doesn't work, but Worm makes the timing tighter.
Hmm.
Says
There's
Manatee.
no way that's just guaranteed. Really?
Oh
There's
my
no way that's just
god!
guaranteed.
Yep. Oh! Oh! There's something. Yay!
Oh, whale crash.
Back.
Worm into whale.
He definitely I will say it doesn't matter what percent deficit he's at. He definitely makes this doable. Then again, though, I could just be wrong.
I can't believe I watched the same exact way of killing that many times in a row.
Like literally, like
The
if it
same
wasn't
side of the stage too.
3 times in a row.
The new age Squibble scam.
The Esther is true. Is the lasso true?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, like, obviously easier said than done, right? Don't get off stage against Sandy. It's way
Don't.
easier said than done. But,
Yeah,
like, Pug's been hanging in there when they've been able to stay on stage. It's just off stage, Nigel just doesn't have the greatest time trying to get out of that lasso setup.
Man, that's
Yeah. I feel like keeping your distance is what you want against Sandy, and if you have a projectile, that's great, but Nigel doesn't have those, so it's gonna be hard for him to get much done. But, you know, we'll see. Pug has shown that he's able to have, like, the movement to like, back up Nigel's strengths.
Oh yeah, Pug is cracked.
Yeah.
Play nice.
Every day.
Jarl says we should all main Sandy.
true.
I don't know about that. I don't want to play Sandy.
I kind of want to play Sandy after watching this.
Great job dodging that confirm. Oh my god, Nair's out of that combo. Oh, yeah, that's something you have to do against Squib. Like, you need to be able to, like, mix up your DI out of the jabs, because if you do not, Squib is gonna find you out real quick, and then you will just die. Like, yeah,
like right here.
See right there. You just mix up your DI. You will live longer for it.
My goodness.
No,
he barely avoided the upping hitbox.
For how
Really
long?
good. That was really slick by Squibble. But also,
Oh, that was not a good opening. Like, oh,
You've got to be so careful against Sandy because one opening is just your whole stock.
yep. You can get out of it, as is shown, but like it's really hard.
Oh, off stage, the lasso. Almost
Just gotta let
connected.
him. Just what the?
Oh no.
I've never seen that. All right, we'll take it.
We'll take it, but
We'll take it all the way. Yeah, he's gonna go.
oh
No
wait,
way.
wait, wait.
No!
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Too
It's
hard.
too
You overextend. He did air taunt though, so like he knew it was like might be. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
we're just gonna overextend both of us.
Wait, are players using air taunt these days to signal that they screwed up?
I
Is that what
guess
this is?
so. I guess that's the meta. I don't
think
see
it's
it.
kind of just like a natural reaction because I do it too. It's just
Yeah,
something your brain just is like, yeah, okay.
Okay, Whale crashes out of the combo, but for what? Like no.
Oh my god!
No.
And we're potentially getting into the final game of the tournament.
Yeah, this is potentially Pug's tournament life. This isn't looking good.
Too many shenanigans, Pug says. To that Sandy, yeah, Sandy cheeks, man.
Sandy cheeks.
It's especially rough because, you know, I was talking to people earlier today who were doing the commentary. You know, there are ways to get around Sandy, but unfortunately Nigel doesn't have access. Like you were saying, you know, you don't have a projectile, right? You can't wall her out. You don't have an easy way to get in with projectile pressure, and you don't really have disjoints. So
Yeah, you really can't coast against this character. You really have to be on your shit the entire time. It depends on the matchup, of course. Like maybe Helga has an easier time, maybe Mikey has an easier time. But if you don't have good options like that, you're just gonna get kind of steamrolled.
it's
Pug
hard
says-
to box with Sandy.
Pug
I do
says-
wonder if Pugex would benefit from having like a secondary that complements Nigel's for like really problematic matchups like this one.
Yeah, maybe Mikey or Helga. I don't know. But Pug
both of
says
those
I don't
seem
have my
weird
Nigel
to
skin,
look
so I
at
can
them.
never win anyway.
The skin
So
meta.
sad.
I'm guessing he means the Guy Fieri one. That
There's a Guy Fury. Nigel's
yeah.
skin? Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, of course, if you recall, there was one that was just a texture mod, but Beanery is taking it one step further and giving him like the visor that he wears,
Oh my god.
and like replacing all of his objects with like the alligator with a car, and then like there's like a spatula in there somewhere or something. Like it's really funny, but also just perfect. It's a perfect evolution of that skin.
So back to the match. Squibble is using jab. It's comboing into more jab.
No fucking way! I never would have guessed. Up air.
Yeah, these are definitely both characters that are very well known for one move.
No, that's not true. It's up air and flick.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
My god.
Just, and I don't. It's really hard to DI that up strong. I think, like in my opinion. Goodbye.
Ooh.
Oh, it's even stocks, even percent. Anything can happen. But so far, Squib doing Squib things. Nothing has changed at all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No resources.
The edge guard.
Oh no! DI'd into the ground
wait.
there.
This is Pug's a wait. Okay, let me wait before I say something.
You were gonna say Pug is in the lead?
Yes, but the moment like something like this happens.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to iterate the truth to the people. Pug was in the lead.
It was for about 10 seconds.
So
tries to flick out of jab. You're a madman.
Oh, he's trying to convert. Does a little bit of
the mind
trying
game?
to get goodbye. That was such good mind games from Pug. Like he was just waiting for the perfect moment. That's something you need against Squib. You need to be unpredictable. That's the thing. That's something Blackamar was saying earlier, like about his run at Combo Breaker. It's just like you need to have unpredictable options because the moment you start to be predictable with your neutral and your like disadvantage, you're gonna get lassoed and then you're just gonna die. But you need to be on your shit the entire time. Like it's definitely doable as history has shown, but it's just really hard when you're fighting against the #1 player versus the number one character all in sequence. And this is looking good.
Not quite, not quite. Wait. Pug is still in this. Pug is still in this.
No, the jabs. Okay, makes it back. What are you doing, Pug? Because he wants to make some noise. Noise needs to happen. Good recovery!
That was it! You went too low! Congratulations to Squibble!
Squibble, once again, proving why he's #1, and continuing his basically undefeated win streak. Congratulations.
Yeah, we need that
Brownie Brawl
like
2.
a Mortal Kombat soundboard. Flawless victory right there.
Yeah, like didn't drop a game. Not one game.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah, so let's
Absolutely.
see. Maybe if we can grab Squibble, might be able to get him in here. Squibble, I see you're in the chat. Squibble, do you want to hop in for a quick interview?
All right, cool.
And Pug, I see that you're in the chat. Like I said in the other one, I'll pop in and let you know about prizing. And here's our Brownie Brawl 2 champion. No games dropped. Congratulations, Squibble.
Hello. Thank you.
How you feeling?
Pretty good. Happy I won. Glad to support some charity. Gotta help the kids in the hospitals. That's always a good thing to do.
Absolutely. Once
You just
again,
beat up a kid.
True. Yeah, but Pug, I don't know, Pug's hard. I'm pretty happy I won quite convincingly today, because usually it's very difficult. But
yeah, historically speaking, you've only lost to him, like when it comes to set count. Like, did you think maybe that could happen again, or were you feeling like how confident were you like during this?
I was pretty confident. I know he hadn't been playing for a while, so I was thinking. I mean, I was pretty sure he wasn't practicing, but you never know. Maybe he was just training in the mountains for a month and developed some new tech. But I kind of realized today that you can kind of wall out Nigel with Sandy Jab because his hitboxes are so small, which is kind of funny. So that little development helped me a lot.
Yeah, you were literally just standing there menacingly, just punching the air, and like, what was Nigel gonna do? Like, really?
I mean, you can space around it, but it's hard for him. Like, like that strat does not work on Toph or Mikey, but it works on Nigel. So, or at least it works on Pug. Maybe he'll just become a spacing god, and I'll have to figure out something else.
Well, that's when you started introducing a little more footsies, and then they doesn't know exactly where you're jabbing. Then he's back in the same problem he had before.
Yeah.
I
I was really struggling in the matchup, but today was the first day I played it where I felt like I had a much better game plan, so I was really happy with that.
Absolutely,
Traveling to?
Well, like I keep beating Pug, but I don't think it was because I was better at the matchup. I think I just would guess right more. But today I don't think I had to guess right as often, so that's good.
What
Absolutely.
did you change in your approach to the matchup?
It's just walling with jab, yeah. That and camping from the start instead of once I got annoyed. That was another good idea.
You did get a lot of
moment with
mileage.
Super patient play.
Yeah, well, it's really good for Nigel too. Like he's got his dash attack that kills you, so he's threatening a full screen unreactable mix-up too. So it's pretty good for both people to not press buttons. But I don't know. Eventually, someone gives in. Usually, none of our games actually went to time.
Yeah,
true.
true.
So what are you planning to travel to next, Quibble?
I'm going to get on my level and shine. I don't believe those are Nickelodeon events though. But if anyone's going, I'd like to see you. And I'm hoping Heatwave will have Nasby again, and people will travel for that. So I'm hoping to go to that.
I really hope so.
Yep.
I really hope so.
For sure.
So I just want to say, excellent run. Do you want to give any shout outs, anything? Any people, any of your socials or anything?
You can follow me on Twitter at School22. I don't tweet very often, but if you really want to. Thanks to the Pride and Scooter for commentating, CTEM for doing all the TO stuff, Brownies for running this. So and shout outs to the whole Nick community.
Yep. It was a pleasure watching you tear through this bracket once again, just as you did, like, not even 3 weeks ago, like, at CB. Like, I deja vu, I'm in this place before, just minus Helga. There's no Helga this time.
I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely happy I'm winning. I'm hoping other people, get better, too.
That's one way.
Call them out.
Yeah, it's one way to put it. Yeah, but no, seriously, congratulations once again. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure talking over your gameplay.
Thanks.
So I just want to say for everyone who's in the stream, the VODs will be up as soon as I can. I'm going to try to work very quickly and get them out. They might not be out until midpoint of next week, but I will be trying to get the VODs out very quickly on my channel at Legit Brownies Gaming on YouTube, so everyone can rewatch this awesome tournament. I just want to say thank you to everyone who played, commentated, chatted, hung out on Twitch chat. Once again, big shout outs to CTEM and Cherry. This wouldn't have been possible without them, for sure. I mean, the amount of work they put in was crazy, and all the commentators from every block. Everyone did amazing, and all the players for putting on such a great show. So I don't know if anyone else has anything to say, but yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone for making this as much of a success as it was. We raised 300, and it says 360. It's going to be 370 after I put Toodles winnings towards it because he told me to do that in the Discord. So 370, a pretty solid number. That's more than we raised last year for the Brownie Brawl tournament. So thank you to everyone. Awesome stuff from everyone.
That's a lot of money for the kids.
That's a lot.
Oh, and if you guys enjoyed what you saw, once again, just on August 19th at this channel will be the 24-hour Extra Life charity stream. So keep that in mind.
Sweet.
So does anyone else have any final words they would like to say?
Do some quick plugs, I guess.
Yeah.
You want to go first, Pride?
Sure. Shout outs to Nasby. Long live Nasby. Nasby is like as sick as ever, which is awesome. Yeah, follow me on Twitter, I guess, px_pride. Follow me on YouTube. I know I've said this for like a while now, but like PX stuff is coming back. Yeah, it's coming back soon. Trust me.
All right. Well, hi. I've been Scooter Dupes. You can find me at twitter.com/scooterduper. You can find me on Twitch. I stream a bunch. Twitch.tv/scooterdupes. I stream Nasby. I stream Melee. I stream a whole bunch of other stuff. Right now, I'm doing Perfect Dark. That's a blind playthrough. More stuff on the way. And yeah, man, just Nasby's awesome. I love this game. There's no other game like it out there. And the fact that we can all get together for cool events like this, where we see not only like some more recent players, we get some old players coming back to do some stuff like Nano. It's really awesome, and I hope to both play and or commentate more in the future. Thank you very much.